Ой, на горі вогонь горить, а в долині козак лежить раз, два. В долині козак лежить раз. Порубаний, постріляний,
Hi, rollers. Not the second time. But it was amazing. You don't see me yet, but I'm here. Hi, good to see you. Damn, it's so touching to listen to this beautiful chorus. It's so fucking powerful. Yeah. Now this is what they call singing, Anastasia says. Exactly. This was the recommendation of Prometheus UA, and I am so grateful to him for this. If you want to listen this again, go to the description of the stream and check the bottom link. Bottom link, intro song. You will find this there. But wow, I was impressed. Thank you, Prometheus. Thank you, Amonsky, for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. You know that. Guys, can we get 200 of them today? Is it possible? Let's maybe try setting this goal. Let's see if we are capable. This is a protein shake. I needed to drink more today. More than one, so the second one. I immediately put that on my playlist, Keith Kane says. Yeah, this Ukrainian powerful chorus singing. It is something that really touches my soul. And the song is about Cossacks and about son coming back from war. So I think centuries pass and we have the same things to sing about. Okay, rollers. I have article of Prometheus UA for you and some news, and I have only 56 minutes for it. So I'm gonna jump right into it. I need to pin the link before you know which link I need to pin, right? To my PayPal in the chat, so you guys know where to donate. You know anyway, but there might be someone new who may not know. So let me quickly copy it here. And send it to myself. That's what I need to do. Almost done. Yeah, to copy it here on the phone, because I already started writing the text for it here. So I better do it here. Okay, I'm checking. Yeah, found it. Last step is to paste it into the message. Great. And done. Now I can pin this message. Okay, guys, here's my PayPal link and the pinned message. Okay. So, the news, but let's begin with the article. This is going to be a short article from Prometheus UA. He wrote this one actually about a month and a half ago, and I did not read it yet. Or maybe 2 months ago. Yeah, I think it was the very September. Yeah, it was 21st of September, 2 months ago, guys. And this one was waiting for you for quite a long time. So let me begin. Prometheus UA wrote this, and I need to show it to you, of course. Yeah, give me a second. I'll adjust the picture. Yeah, okay. This should work. I accidentally came across a Ukrainian science fiction novel by Volodymyr Vlatko titled Aerotorpedoes Turn Back, published in 1934. Although the text was written even earlier, the book was a true discovery for me. It contains several striking predictions that seem far ahead of their time. And here is the inside of the book. In Ukrainian, аероторпеди повертають назад by Volodymyr Vlatko. One of them concerns geopolitics. The author describes how a fictional country with a swastika on its military uniforms attacks the Soviet Union. In 1941, this became reality when Nazi Germany invaded the USSR. But what really amazed me was the description of a new type of weapon. Vladko wrote about unmanned kamikaze aircraft filled with explosives, remotely guided by radio waves and capable of flying long distances. Essentially, he described a prototype of today's drones. At the time, the word drone did not exist, so Vladko called them aerotorpedoes or aerotorpedoes. Here is an illustration from the book, The Drone Model in Development. Look at this. And here are the finished drones. But the predictions don't stop at offensive use. When the aerotorpedoes flew into attack, strange spotlights were directed at them, and the drones began falling one after another. This is clearly a description of electronic warfare, or even laser weapons. Yeah, look at this illustration, which demonstrates that. Next photo was this. Imagine my surprise as a Ukrainian when I discovered such a fascinating piece of Ukrainian science fiction. I asked myself, why had I never heard of it before? The answer is simple. After its publication with a print run of 10,000 copies, the book was almost immediately banned. At that time, the USSR was entering into cooperation with Hitler, while the novel depicted a fictional swastika-bearing country at war with the Soviet Union. Vladko miraculously escaped execution, even though in the 1930s countless Ukrainian cultural figures were killed. This period later became known as the Executed Renaissance. Copies of Aerotorpedoes Turned Back that had been distributed to libraries were confiscated and destroyed. For a long time, the text was thought to be lost, but in 2013 a copy was accidentally found, and now the book is freely available online. It does not surprise me why so little is known about Ukrainian writers worldwide. For centuries, Russia did everything possible to erase even the memory of them, confiscating and burning books, banning the Ukrainian language, and physically exterminating authors in prisons and labor camps. This continued right up until 1991, and today, wherever Russia occupies Ukrainian territory, there are no Ukrainian writers left. They are simply executed. One such case was in occupied Izium, where Ukrainian children's writer Volodymyr Vakulenko was murdered. And yet, despite everything, the Ukrainian word, like a flower, continues to break through the concrete. Help this flower bloom and grow by buying books by Ukrainian authors, which are slowly starting to be translated into different languages. You're directly helping Ukraine. Your purchases show that there is demand, and this will encourage publishers in your countries to translate and print Ukrainian writers. Right now, only a very small fraction of Ukrainian books are available in translation, even though Ukrainian literature is rich with fascinating works. Help Ukraine finally step out of Russia's centuries-long shadow. Even in today's world of TikTok and short, fast information, books remain the foundation of deep knowledge. It is precisely because Ukraine was unknown to much of the West that at the start of the Russian full-scale invasion, the word gave Ukraine only 3 days to survive. That perception shaped foreign policy decisions, which now, ironically, are backfiring on Western states themselves. Today, I'd like to tell you about the Ukrainian author, Dymko Zhluktenko. In the army, he operates modern aerotorpedoes, the very weapon Vladko envisioned back in the early 1930s. Dymko has written a book in English titled Ordinary Guy at War, A Ukrainian's Journey, addressed directly to you Western readers. By purchasing his book, you are supporting not only him, but all of Ukraine. Think about creating a shelf in your home with books by Ukrainian authors. It will be your personal, physical representation of Ukrainian culture for everyone who visits your home. And don't forget a phrase popular in many countries: a book is the best gift. So the next time you wonder what to gift someone, buy a book by a Ukrainian author. Start with Dymko's book. You can even get a signed copy. You can find it here. And here's the link. That's the website. Yeah, guys, I totally agree with Prometheus UA. Buy Ukrainian authors. Help us get out of Russia's fucking shadow. Please, here's the link. I'm sending it to the chat. And we're definitely going to pin the link in the video that's going to be made out of this stream. We're going to pin it in the comments and make it the first link in the description of the video. Please follow that link and buy Dymko's book, because he's an amazing, a very inspiring Ukrainian who was a guest on my stream once. And I was supposed to read this article when Dymko was invited to the stream. And it was a great timing, but unfortunately Dymko couldn't come, and he couldn't come again and again. And I said to Prometheus, let's read it anyway. And I was slacking on reading it anyway for a couple of months, and now I'm finally reading it. So guys, please buy his book. That is our friend Dymko from Zigaspo. Yeah, exactly, Zigaspo. And we are also going to be helping our friend. Okay, you will see it soon. You will hear of it soon. Yeah, all of it soon. So guys, please follow the link, buy the book, and follow the great advice of our great friend Prometheus UA. Thank you, Prometheus. Thank you for all this material that you provide, all these amazing facts and historical events that you always remind us about. Thank you. So my friends, all of you guys, what I wanted to show you is what we have on the auction this week. I guess for that I will have to go here. My mini auction. Yeah, I need to go to my mini auction, and I need to Rick Rollers auctions, I guess. Yeah, here it is. I wanted to remind you that we have these two amazing paintings of Aziza Iskander on the auction for only the next 2 hours and 38 minutes left. So that's the time that is left until the end of the auction. If you want to put a bid, place a bid, give a bid for one of the paintings, or maybe for both of them, you have the last chance, the last 2 hours and 38 minutes. Please do it today, guys, because we already have a bid from Gabriel, who instead of his name enter your bid and nickname. But I checked in the settings, and that's actually him. So yeah, guys, please outbid him if you want, or if you want to give it to him instead of taking this beauty back to your home, you can of course do it too. It's up to you. Okay. I now need to go to the news because I have the limited time left before my guests will join me. And what? I want to see the comments in the chat. I greet you all, guys. Don't forget to like the stream, please. But I don't have time to check that. So here's the news. Let me begin. I will begin with this. I was preparing before the stream. This is why I actually was late, so I apologize for that. Let me begin with this. Okay. Where the hell is it? Here's the video. Unfortunately, I will begin not with the best news, with some, again, terroristic attack of Russia. Zaporizhia was attacked 2 nights ago, and I bet that you did not have this, that you did not have this report in the Western news. So let's watch it together. And first, I'm gonna read the text for you. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. So much news, so many news I prepared for you. Oh shit. Yeah. Here it is. Russia killed 5 people and another 8 were injured as a result of an attack on Zaporizhia, the regional military administration reported. According to preliminary data, the occupiers struck with a FAB 500, 500 kilogram bomb, glide bomb, aerial bomb equipped with a UMPK glide kit. At least 5 apartment buildings were damaged and commercial kiosks were destroyed. Russia also attacked Odessa. It is known that 5 people were injured, including children. And here are some photos from the site of that attack. So Zaporizhia was attacked, Odessa was attacked, and I bet none of it appeared in your news, unfortunately. Here's the body of a person lying down in the ground, being blurred, and that's a sensitive content, you know. Our life right now is a sensitive content. Remember, Kateryna has that song that we are the sensitive content for the world right now. Our lives are, our killed loved ones are. I'm happy that Kateryna is joining us tonight. Let me show you another video from the same night, from the same attack. So 5 people were killed and 8 injured. Some people lost cars. If they stayed alive, they may have lose some property. And imagine if it's not a rich family. If it's not a rich family, it could be their only transport. And we usually don't really think about such things. At least I don't. But people lose a lot. Not just their health and lives. Of course, things are not as important as people's health and lives. But it is still pretty hard for, you know, to lose your property. For people. Not only for Ukrainians. They were saying all the crowd please leave the place of the event. And this is said because people may be attacked once again because of Russian double tap attacks, you know, how they do it. So guys, I want to give you a bit more. Let me know in the chat if you have seen this in your news. You see bodies are lying around, covered with blankets, but we know that there are people there. Let's move to the next news, my friends. So Zelensky, after crisis, after the very dark day in our history, when Trump started pushing and his administration started pushing Ukraine after the corruption scandal, after the events you all know, Zelensky met with a fraction in parliament, with his party, the Servants of the People, Sluhi Narodu, which is more than 200 deputies in our parliament. By the way, here's another photo from the previous news. So, and here is the news that Sternenko posted after that meeting. LBUA, it's Ukrainian media, LBUA said this. At the meeting of Servant of the People with Zelensky, Mindich and Alibaba were not mentioned even once. As a result of the meeting, the cabinet is not resigning and the head of the president's office is staying as well. Yermak, I guys remind you, who is the head of president's office? The outlet spoke with one of the MPs who was present at yesterday's meeting. And here's a dialogue. So, after the meeting, can we say everything stays the same? Yes, but the real issue is different. The situation is escalating. People are frustrated. Ahead lies a hard winter, darkness, depression. This is dangerous. We need to get out of the bubble. Look for compromise, stop escalating internal political conflict. And the second part of the dialogue. Then summarize the meeting in one sentence. Everything stays the same. Passivity. No one is thinking ahead and the situation is getting worse. No comments here. I need to just move to the next news. So guys, the day before yesterday, we had the Day of Dignity and Freedom. The day that commemorates the achievement of our revolutions. Revolution of Dignity and, of course, the Revolution of 2004 and 1991. So 3 revolutions we had. And in general, dignity and freedom. That's what we Ukrainians have. And here is the comment to this news. Happy Day of Dignity and Freedom. This day reminds us that freedom has never been something Ukrainians were simply given. From the barricades of the cold Maidan to the hottest sections of the front line, we continue to fight for our right to be free on our land. And today, just like then, independence is upheld not by words, but by actions. We thank everyone who continues the struggle. We remember those who paid the highest price for a free Ukraine. Glory to Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Yeah, guys, I'm happy that we have such holidays and not holidays that are like praising the dictators and stuff. Next news, which is also part of the corruption scandal, it's a continuation of that. The deputy head of the SAPO, Senyuk, has been dismissed over the alleged leak of information in the Mindich case. Radio NV sources report. Update, Senyuk stated that he resigned of his own accord. Suspilne. So guys, if you forgot, Mindich, the criminal oligarch who had this scheme, and this is just one of the schemes, for now we know about this scheme, and he left the country. So he was actually informed, he was informed by his person, the informer in Sapo, that they are coming for him, and that there are going to be searches in a couple of hours at his place. So that dude left Ukraine a few hours before the searches, a few hours before they could give him an official suspicion. So there is a rat in Sapo who informed him. And you see there's a deputy of the head of SAPO. His last name is Sinyuk. Sinyuk resigned by his own will after an inner investigation. I really hope that this is not going to be just he's, like them firing him, because this is actually might be a high treason in this case. Maybe, yeah, so that could be a criminal charge to leak information to corrupt people if you're the deputy of the head of the Special Anti-Corruption Bureau of Ukraine. Okay, SAPO, Special Anti... wait, SAPO is a prosecutor's office. Special Anti-Corruption Prosecutor's Office. Yes, sorry guys. It's not the bureau who has the red, not Nabu, but SAPO. Yeah. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Next news. Next news is good news. This man, the most honorable, most decent, one of the most decent, of course maybe not the most, but definitely one of the most decent Ukrainian generals. I hope he's a general and not the colonel. Mr. Drapati, Mikhailo Drapati, who was ahead of the ground forces of Ukraine for less than half a year, I guess, and who resigned, showing a precedent of, of like institution of reputation. It's a very, very good person, good commander, the exemplary one, the one who can, who could be a great commander-in-chief, but he is not allowed until Syrskyi is there, and it's not only about Syrskyi. You all know, probably. So this is what Ukrainian militant wrote about Mikhailo Drapati. General, we congratulate you on your birthday with the utmost respect. As a commander, a warrior, and a man, it was you who, without hesitation, broke through the barricades in Mariupol and led the column forward. Guys, you probably remember the famous video where the BTR, the APC, Armored Personnel Carrier, is breaking through the barricade in Mariupol. That was a barricade of pro-Russian forces back in 2014. This was him. He was sitting in that BTR. Yeah, let me continue. We remember that breakthrough when you brought hundreds of soldiers and vehicles out from under enemy fire, marching dozens of kilometers through hostile territory. Where most saw a dead end, you saw a way forward. For your participation in key operations and your contribution to the liberation of Ukrainian lands, you received honorable distinctions. But the greatest award is the respect of the warriors, who know that under your command, every maneuver has purpose. Every decision carries weight, and every unit has a chance to come home. Thank you for your service, your courage, and the example you set for soldiers, officers, and all citizens. Happy birthday, General. May every plan you make be carried out and precisely as a well-coordinated headquarters. May every operation bring the results you aim for, and may your presence continue to inspire all who serve under your banner. I wanted to read this congratulation to you to remind you that we have amazing commanders in Ukraine, and they have a face, they have a name, and they are the example for everyone in the army. They are a huge authority for everyone in the army. Of course, maybe not for those who don't like him, because they are themselves being rotten, but we're talking about the decent people. So decent people respect the General Mikhailo Drapati, Ukrainian exemplary general, who had dignity to resign when he failed to accomplish something in the ground forces. So remember his face, remember his name, and we will someday hear about him again. And I really hope he will become commander-in-chief someday, because he will be a blessing for our army. He is the best he is the best choice for the commander-in-chief in the future. Let's hope that future will come as fast as fucking possible. We need him. Okay, next news. Next news is... wait, a video that Ukrainian militant dedicated to Mikhailo Drapati. Let's watch it. We, the officers who graduated from this institution, we are proud that we are the part of the powerful, modern armed forces that are capable of accomplishing all the tasks to protect Ukraine, to defend Ukraine, protecting its sovereignty and territorial integrity. Today, when our society, when our people, country, is being trialed for the strength of the will, who, if not us, are supposed to have to be an example? A bit of a battle spirit for you guys. Not only depression, not only bad things here, but we need to remember all the fallen. So this next news is about, of course, Ternopil. And let me find the news. For some reason, I didn't put it in the right order there. Give me a second. Okay. I cannot find the news. I probably forgot to translate this one, but I have it a bit lower, so give it a second. Give me a second. I will find the translation of the next iteration of this news. Sorry, guys. Technical pause. A real quick one. I hope I translated. Yeah. So, the State Emergency Service reported that search and rescue operations in Ternopil have concluded after 4 days of work. A total of 33 people were killed, including 6 children, and 94 people, among them 18 children, were injured. Guys, 6 children killed, 18 children injured. Look at what this place turned into. And here, I also have a video from the place. Is it the one? Yeah, it's the one. Let me show it to you. It's hard to watch. Another 6 people, including 1 child, are considered missing. The operation has ended, but they did not find 6 bodies, including 1 children. So we can imagine what happened to them, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe someone somehow survived. It's a pure horror, as someone said in the chat. Thank you guys for standing with us and, not actually leaving when I'm showing something heavy like this. The world should know. The world should see this. Thank you for being that world. Okay, next news should be better. Let me see. 24. 25. Next news brings us to Antarctica, to a Ukrainian station there, the research station, science and research station, called Academic Vernadsky. This time, it's not going to be about penguins, though you see penguins on this picture. This is going to be about a very important, I don't know how to call it, like action, yeah. I would say so. Demonstration, we can call it too. Okay, I'm looking for the translation. Give me a second. Yeah, here is the translation for the news about the picture that you see on the screen. Donetsk, Luhansk, Crimea, Zaporizhia, and Kherson regions are Ukraine. On the Day of Dignity and Freedom, we once again remind the whole world of this, even from Antarctica at our Academic Vernadsky station. The polar researchers of the 30th Ukrainian Antarctic expedition joined the Yellow Ribbon resistance movement. This is their way of supporting Ukrainians in the occupied territories, especially those who continue non-violent resistance. There are more pictures, guys. Here's close what they're holding in hands. This one in the left is Henichisk is Ukraine. Donetsk is Ukraine in the center. Thank you. And Melitopol is Ukraine. So on each paper, they hold a town, city, or village from the occupied territories of Ukraine. Here's Berdyansk, Simferopol, Luhansk, Jankoy. These guys care. We have Kerch, Yalta, Sevastopol from Crimea, Feodosia, Yevpatoria, Nova Kakhovka, and others. And we, so that's the beginning of the quote, we are with you even 15,000 kilometers away from Ukraine. We remember you and ask you not to lose strength, faith, or hope. Ukraine will win. Yeah, this is addressed to the people who live in occupation, who are stuck there. The members of the expedition said. Sadly, Russia's political persecution in the occupied territories has reached even Antarctic researchers. In September of this year in Crimea, Russian authorities detained and accused of treason Ukrainian marine biologist Leonid Pshenichnov, who actively opposed Russia's predatory stance toward the Southern Ocean. He has now become the first political prisoner in Antarctica's history. Wow, that's insane. Today, the Ukrainian scientific community is doing everything possible to free Mr. Leonid from Russian captivity. So, guys, now we know another story. Russian tyranny reached Antarctica, and one of the scientists who worked there and lived in Crimea was captured in Crimea and accused of treason, now is in Russian captivity. Thank you for the attention. I thought it's going to be a good news, but unfortunately it's a bit sad too. At least we saw a few penguins. Look at them. They are pretty cool. I love penguins. They're cute. Okay. Oh, by the way, there was a translation here, but I, for some reason, did not see it. It was right in front of my eyes. I don't know. Anyway, this is the news from Sternenko. So 2 days ago, he wrote this on his Telegram channel. Just 2 short messages. First one is PMC South, which is повітряне військове командування, I guess. The air command of South, wake up. There's a Shahed attack on Odessa. Try to work on them. You can even use interceptors if you're not too lazy. Next message, almost immediately. Wait. Fuck you. I'm saying fuck you to damn ChatGPT because instead of translating it, it explained to me what I'm feeling when I'm saying that. Here's the translation. Come on then, Air Command South. Make another Facebook post saying you're not sabotaging your work and that it's those damn volunteers slandering you. Except if you compare the statistics at the level of drone air defense deployment across the regions, it somehow turns out that the damn and inconvenient volunteers are actually telling the truth. So, Sternenko is trying to contact every air command to develop the anti-air, anti-Russian drones air defense. Okay. Air defense against Russian drones with drone interceptors, with Sting drones, for example, Sting drones of the Wild Hornets and others. And what is the command of South is doing it is constantly sabotaging the damn that work. They don't let the teams work with interceptors. We have, I think, quite a lot of traitors, or a few of them. That is enough to sabotage that. But yes, they are sabotaging the air defense of Odessa and Odessa region and in general. So Sternenko is posting this in his Telegram channel. Sometimes he's posting such messages because he is trying so fucking hard to implement that air defense around Ukraine, but some regions are constantly sabotaging it. So this is very okay, guys. I know that the topic of Trump's so-called peace plan is very interesting, but let's maybe discuss what I'm discussing. Sorry, sometimes it feels like the news I'm providing to you are not interesting at all because you're discussing some shit about Trump. I mean, we will get to that topic. I'm gonna react to that one too. But everything, it's time, okay? At its time. Thank you. Sorry that I was distracted by a chat a bit, but I continue reading the news. Let me find the next one. What do we have next? Let's see. Oh yeah, this. A combat medic of the 30th Mechanized Brigade, Serhiy Vitor Tyshenko, spent 471 consecutive days on a single frontline position. Guys, 471 day on position. Serhiy took up the post on August 13, 2024 and left it only on October 28, 2025. From August 13th, 2024 to October 28th, 2025, guys. A year and, oh my God, 2.5 months. A year and 2.5 months. This man spent on positions. I wonder how much better he looked when he went there. Yeah, this is the record. Sometimes when you hear them spending 100 days on position, know that some of them may already be there for more than a year. They just didn't come back yet. And sometimes they are not coming back at all. So please remember how hard it is for them there. 471 days, Sternenko says, a year and a half. What else has to happen for us to acknowledge that there is a crisis in military leadership? He ends it with this rhetorical question. What else has to happen for us to acknowledge that there is a crisis in military leadership? We have a huge one, guys, and we need to deal with it. Only the army reform can fix that. And no one is willing to do any army reform.
Українці.
Because Zelensky is not talking about this at fucking all. He posted this address in which he addressed us and said that we're in the hardest times right now and we need to unite and end the dispute. The dispute, guys. Okay, Sternenko reacted to this in his video. That video is 40 minutes. I don't have time to translate it for you, but he also wrote this. He wrote this after Zelensky's address, after him, given a uniting speech, completely ignoring the problems that we currently have in our army, in the political sphere with all the corruption. He ignored this, and he just acts like nothing happened. It pains me deeply, so that's what Sternenko says. It pains me deeply to see what is happening right now. But what hurts even more is that we are not being heard. A year ago, we spoke about systemic problems in the military. It was brought to a crisis, and still no changes. Now the same thing is happening in the political sphere. And on top of that, a geopolitical crisis. Like this, we could literally lose our statehood. We must change or we will perish. Unfortunately, right now we are closer to the second option because no changes are in sight. And in his next message, he posted this: serious personnel changes, a reformatting of the system of power, a reform of the army, and the state will become united. We cannot ignore the massive accumulation of problems. Exactly. This is ignored by Zelensky. He's trying to unite the nation while not being honest with the nation, while just ignoring what we ask from him, what we fucking scream. It's not just me, it's millions of Ukrainians screaming this and demanding the changes, demanding for him to fire Yermak, and he's not doing this. He is not doing this. He is ignoring this. He is ignoring the army reform. He is trying to act like we don't have those crises. Like we only have the geopolitical crisis with Trump and with his bullshit plans, which, guys, we should not worry about. It's just irritating everyone and psychologically pressuring everyone. But don't fall for this. Everything is going to be fine. We won't capitulate. It is impossible. Trump won't fucking make us. And we have European partners on our side. Now, I want to read a reaction of warriors for you, a reaction of Ukrainian militant. Please listen to it. A very strong speech, Mr. President, on such an important day for Ukraine, the Day of Dignity and the birthday of General Drapati, who is a symbol of the army, even though you assigned him only to close one direction and did not fully acknowledge the quality of this person and warrior. Your words are correct, Mr. President. The conscious part of our society cannot be divided because there exists the idea of resistance and struggle, the idea of Ukraine's future, and the memory of our fallen brothers and sisters, of the civilians and children who were killed. But we have two enemies, Mr. President. The internal one, which, like a cancer, erodes Ukraine from within, and whose actions are precisely what causes internal tension, and the external enemy who is trying to destroy Ukraine. Ukrainians delegated to you the authority to govern the state, to defend it, and to build its future. We know and see what has been done and where you stood with dignity and fought for the name of Ukraine, but we also know what has not been done. You must make decisive choices and force your subordinates to serve Ukraine, not simply be convenient to manage. The army is the shield and sword of the state. Its foundation must consist of the best and most worthy to ensure the strength of the state. And within the state, there must be order, and those who undermine it must be stopped. There are many such people, but this is precisely the work that must be done. Ukrainians are united not because there is a problem, but because the people made their choice. Your task as president is not to let down either Ukraine or the people's choice, and not to bury the work that has already been done. It is difficult, but you are in your position. By your own will, you are not a mobilized soldier. Work, deliver results, and there will be no infighting, no division. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to heroes. Heroям слава. Guys, very, very good message. And that's what we, conscious Ukrainians, want from our president. To not do the same mistakes that has been done. Again and again. So I hope you heard what I just read for you, and I hope you understand us Ukrainians when we ask such things from our president. Thank you. Next. Next message is also oh shit, ChatGPT did not translate the message again. So I have to do it once again. Okay. So the next message is right after the address to Mr. President from Ukrainian militant. Dmitro, good to see you. I'm going to invite you in a few minutes. Ukrainian militant, after addressing the president, said this. We know the office is reading us, meaning the office of the president. We even know who exactly who. Borisich, happy birthday. Borisich is Andriy Borisich, guys. It's Yermak. So Yermak is reading Ukrainian militant as they claim it. Borisich, happy birthday. We don't even know what to wish you, but since you happen to be born today, then be healthy. We're not monsters or anything. You see, Borisich, what a day it is today. Tell me honestly, to yourself. Right before you blow out the candles, do you want to be proud of Ukraine and its achievements, or its defense and its results? You've got money. You and your relatives will be fine. You won't be ruling the world, so maybe it's time to do something historically important for Ukraine and for the people? Think about it. Have a nice celebration. So it seems that Andriy Yermak had the birthday at the same day. Next message after that, I think there was a third message. Give me a second. Okay. There are so many news that I still did not read for you. Next message. Yeah, it's also from them. Today, we can draw a clear and concrete conclusion based on calculations, statistics, and nearly 4 years of full-scale war. If Ukraine had manpower and numbers equivalent to the enemy would no longer have an army. This is all the world needs to know about this war, about the heroism of Ukrainians, and about NATO's strategies. Glory to the Ukrainian warrior. I fucking agree with this. Next news is coming from Pokrovsk. So, my friends, thank you for keep watching. Don't forget to keep donating, okay? Because we, like, the donation significantly slowed down, and we still need to raise around $2,500. Still a shitload of money to raise, and I did not even show you the raffle item yet. Here it is, Motanka, the Ukrainian cultural heritage. These talisman dolls that are actually taken care of their owners. Oh, shit. Let's go. Next news. Boom. Next news is from Pokrovsk. Pokrovsk looks like this now. Oh, and there were, unfortunately, Russians were actually, they had more success there today, I guess. So they moved even deeper. They moved even deeper into Pokrovsk. Yeah, they captured a bit more of the territory there. You can see that. Anyway, coming back to this picture. Now that's the news from the deep state. The enemy continues to advance in the central part of Pokrovsk. From the south, the enemy is moving into the central part of the city, which is gradually coming under their control, where Russian troops are fortifying positions, digging in, and transitioning into a full-scale battle for the settlement. Active hunting of enemy groups near the railway is still possible, preventing them from fully taking control of that area, but the large number of sightings in the northern part of the city indicates that the red zone will soon reach the railway tracks, especially in the southern part. And you see in two parts it already reached the tracks. Especially in the southwestern part of Pokrovsk, there is an increasing number of infantry groups detected near the settlement of Rovne, which used to be part of a critical logistical chain to Mirnograd. The enemy is setting up ambushes, constructing various engineering obstacles, and making normal movement impossible, something that has long turned into a lottery. The more the enemy absorbs Pokrovsk, the greater the critical threat to hold in Mirnograd and to any future maneuvers should they become necessary. The Ukrainian Defense Forces grouping in Mirnograd continues to hold the line, facing constant pressure from the east, south, and north. Frequent enemy sightings and reported on the southern outskirts of the city are reported on the outskirts of the city, but the enemy has not yet established firm positions there. The battle for Pokrovsk and Mirnograd continues. Hey guys, the battle continues, and it's a heavy battle there. Okay guys, you know, the other news that I need to provide you, I will do together with my guests. So the news stream will continue. It will just be probably continued in an hour after we have a proper conversation. So I need to start inviting our guests. Give me a minute to do that. Okay, so it's gonna be G-Meet, right? Wow, I have dry mouth now after reading all this news for you. So I need to take some hydration. Sorry for the noises. Okay, I now need to share the link. Share the link with Dmitro. Did I message Dmitro here? Yes, great. Dmitro, here's a link for you. Where is Kateryna? Here's Kateryna. And Harley. I hope Harley won't forget that we agreed that he's gonna join today. Sorry, guys. Okay, Dmitro is already joining. Dmitro, good to see you, my friend. Can you
Hi, Rick.
can you reduce the sound on the second device?
Sure.
Thank you, because I can hear myself with a bit of a delay. Okay.
Am I coming through well?
Yeah, I think so. Give me a second. Rollers now can see you too. Awesome.
Cool.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. And just listened what you informed us about current political situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah, how do you, if you can comment on that, how do you like what I was transferring from Sternenko and from Ukrainian militant?
Yeah, unfortunately, I heard only the last part, and I totally agree actually with Sternenko's position.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Kateryna.
Hi, Kateryna. Good to see you.
Yeah, I totally agree with what he's doing because, like, for us as for nation, it's totally important to evolve while when we need it, and nowadays we need it very much. Yeah, but I'm not that authorized to as well as you. I mean, not authorized as you to freely speak about these things. So probably I
Yeah.
have to restrict my opinions.
Yeah, being in the army comes with some restrictions, definitely.
Sure, for sure.
Unfortunately, you cannot talk about everything. I understand. Kateryna, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Hello, everyone.
Good to see you.
Я дуже рада. Я паралельно, I will ensembling drones паралельно.
This is
Тому,
fantastic. Why not?
тому час від часу відключатиму мікрофон.
Okay, yeah, no
Дмитро.
problem. Kateryna will be assembling the drones while we're gonna be talking. So she says I'm gonna be turning off the microphone time to time. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna put everyone on the screen. You see, Andreas, I tried not to move. I remembered and tried not to move Dmitro's picture for the clip not to be fucked up later. Yeah, we're trying to improve our work, especially when I'm doing. Okay, Harley is joining. Hello, Harley. How you doing?
Hi.
Hi,
Nice to
Harley.
see you again.
Hi, mate. You okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I was watching your video, but I was trying to. The link come through on my phone, so I was just setting it up on the laptop.
Uh-huh. Okay. So Harley, this is Dmitro. He is a Ukrainian defender. Kateryna, he's a lover. I think it's a better word than girlfriend, right?
Okay.
He.
He? She. I said she. No. I don't know. Kateryna.
We live in complicated times, Rick. You have to be polite.
Sorry. Okay, Kateryna, should I call you she? Or maybe, how do you like it? Maybe you like it differently.
I like ваша величність.
Your Majesty, okay. Your Majesty then. Kateryna, Dmitro, this is Harley. He's a volunteer from United Kingdom who has been here in Ukraine doing demining. And now he switched to another thing. He is providing the trucks for the army. So who knows, Dmitro, maybe someday he will be able to help you.
Yeah. So basically, because of the situation in Kherson is very unstable at the minute, the areas which are currently mined, they're not safe to work in, obviously, through FPV drones. Also, the Ukrainian government has told us that we have to do an extra accreditation to enable us to demine. So we're currently on a waiting list to do that accreditation, which was due to happen actually in April this year, but it has just been moved again. It was postponed, sorry, but it has been moved again. So, ironically, yesterday I was asked for my documents to to put me on the new accreditation for the Ukrainian Sheriff demining course. So it's a bit of a conversion course because obviously I've got an internationally recognised qualification, which unfortunately isn't recognised in Ukraine. So obviously everything developing and international governments getting involved with the demining program and stuff, everything has to be, a little bit more above board than what it was last year. So it's all about certifications and, accreditations and things like that now. So, so hopefully within the next couple of maybe weeks, even months, hopefully by the end of winter, we'll be back doing EOD duties, possibly in a different area if things don't get any better in Kherson. The areas that have already been demined in Kherson, they're pretty safe in terms of walking around and everything. The areas that are currently mined in Kherson are not safe at all. Not safe for us to work in. Obviously, when we are demining, there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of smoke and fires and stuff like that, and Russians can spot that from miles away. So it doesn't. The last time we went out in the truck, we had to leave the truck a kilometre away and then walk to the minefield through mud, which took us, like, obviously, what Ukrainian mud's like, mate. It took us a long time to even get there. It just wasn't really. It was tough time. It wasn't really worth risking your life to remove a few mines, which maybe it could be cleared when things are a little bit more safer.
Yeah, it's. I really wish you the best in getting accreditation finally, and
I'll get it. Don't worry.
getting back to what you like to do.
That's what I love doing. But the thing is that I am good with vehicles as well. So we do have a workshop here in the UK. And just this year, I think we've sent 78 vehicles, and that's just me on my own, with a bit of help from one other guy. So we are doing really, really well on a very tight budget, if I'm honest. So obviously EOD is what I like to do. Ukraine has been my home for 6 years. So the future is going to be in demining as well. So for me, it's in my interest to obviously do the accreditation and keep going and doing what I want to do, because I have done a lot of what I didn't want to do, and I've done it and stuff. But obviously the future's that's my future, and that's what I want to do. So
thank you for that. Thank you for that passion that you have for clean Ukraine's future, because when we will have all these mines and ammunition and parts of bombs and rockets and fucking fiber optics everywhere,
crazy.
This is not going to be a clean.
Yeah, there's even munitions from World War II still there. The things that have been sat there for decades that we found down in Kherson. It's tough, and life's tough in Kherson for people, especially at the minute, because obviously there's no real aid going there anymore. They got the threat from the drones. This isn't just the city. This is the region as a whole. Poverty is quite high now, and people are desperate, and there's some real I get requests every week from Kherson for people needing help and stuff, and it's pretty difficult because of the ban on international aid and stuff like that. It's it's a difficult situation, and hopefully, when the war does come to an end, hopefully soon, these people can get their lives back on track, and Ukraine can continue developing and rebuilding, from where we left off. I mean, our team, between 15 of us, I was the only foreigner there. We removed over 23,000 mines in Kherson alone, which is a hell of a lot of mines, on a budget of just £1,200 a month and 300 litres of diesel, which was donated. I mean, it's unheard of. It's a miracle. And to be honest, none of us died. One of our guys lost his leg, but what the stuff that we performed out there was nothing short of a miracle. And hopefully we can continue to do that, under better circumstances, when it's safe for everybody to go there. Because when you go into a minefield, the only thing you want to be worried about is mines, really. You don't really want to be worrying about drones and stuff like that.
Though you still need to worry about that shit there.
Oh yeah,
these
yeah,
days.
I know. Yeah, that's why we're not there now. I'm here.
Yeah.
But I do come to Ukraine every other week, so I am in Ukraine every 4 to 6 weeks now, and hopefully I'll be returning soon to do the official sheriff accreditation, the new one that's come out, which will allow us to go and do
Hmm.
the demining again, whether that's in Kherson or Kharkiv or anywhere else that's affected by mines, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so guys, I want to ask Dmytro a few questions. Harley, do you have an hour or two with us here today?
Of course, yeah.
Awesome. Dmytro, how much time do you have with us?
Me too, Ether, and yeah, I probably have a lot of things to talk, mostly about technologies, and as we uh, as we already can hear here that we have a paradoxical situation when, for example, you talked about mines, Harley, and I remember a year ago I have a talk with Ukrainian companies which were like working on demining drones.
Mhm.
The drones will find, detect mines, and even probably demine them, or just collect the data about all the coordinates. But I mean, why paradoxal? Because here in Ukraine, especially like last several years, we are a foremost of innovations, and we have many companies that arise here that are developing very cool stuff. And me either, I was in such a company developing a lot of like intellectual stuff, like drones with artificial intelligence capable to navigate without GPS, only by optical and I mean camera and other um, units inside, other sensors. But like if we also will talk about vehicles with on-ground drones,
Mhm.
also many innovations, many cool stuff they are doing. But paradoxal is, despite all that progress here, without having enough support from government and without enough investments from the West countries, uh, we for now are starting even losing in this challenge, because as we can see, each and every idea here in Ukraine, first month it's we are trying, we're testing, we're showing good results. Next month, Russia have some contra and trying to copy that, and in 2 months they already make this in masses, like very spread it. And
Mhm.
the way we see our fields all in the optical fibers is because of that reason, because uh, Russia, even not being first, just becoming more productive in that, and spending lots of money, while for some reason, many West companies, even including military tech, miltech companies, which are producing the very similar things that we are here in Ukraine, for some reason not sending the stuff for testing here in Ukraine, because in the fields it's much more complicated and entirely different. And I had like in my experience, when I was creating something new, some new project, I don't know, some rate translator, for example, or for some self-guiding last mile solutions. Uh, First, you develop it, like program it for maybe week or two or months, like very short period. But then you have to test it half a year on the field
Mhm.
to see it's working. So that's why we saw this proof, like of some American drones played something blade called. Do you remember, Rick? Or
No, I don't.
switchblade? Yeah,
Ah,
switchblade.
switchblade. Yeah.
Unfortunately, they totally failed here. They like show it very small capacity, and even comparing with Ukrainian solutions at that time, and then many companies realized that achieved a better one. But why I'm so not shocked, but it's I asking this question: why having such a big political international problems like sorry, some rats are
Rats.
like wicked. Yeah,
It's the rats.
um,
Yeah.
yeah. It's nature. We are guests here in
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
underground, not them. Yeah. Yeah. So what I was trying to say is that looking in the globe, we have like a potential war between China and US. Not even in the land, but in Pacific maybe. But looking at all those things and having here a field where you can like try and test all your equipments and in the same time help Ukraine and win these weapons. I forgot this term. That what we have in during the Cold War. We also had um, race of developing military equipment, and for now it's a chance for the Western world, for free world, I actually say, to win this race, but they doing nothing, and not nothing, but not enough for my opinion.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and a week ago, I guess, I saw, or several days ago, I saw exhibition in China, videos from there, and they producing not only in mass, like in very big amount. I forgot the word. What they already achieved, but they producing like new types of drones, new types of equipment for new tasks, and some of them, as I see, for example, some wings just copied Ukrainian ones, but maybe
Yeah.
even improved, and they are becoming very cool and actually in that technologies, and they have also many innovations that even here we are working on,
Yeah.
not ready. And that's why like I'm just scared not only about Ukraine but about passiveness of the Western countries here, because you have to develop actually, and having such a important ally, yes, ally,
Mhm.
Yeah.
as a Ukraine, you have to use it and you have to support Ukraine, not forcing it to surrender, to stop, to shrink in territory, to lose people in occupied territories, but you have to help us develop and just cooperate. Yeah, that was trying to say.
Yeah, I think Ukraine's obviously been used as like a platform for people testing different innovations and weapons and things like that. You know, it's actually scary how far things are actually coming very quickly from now to how it was like 2-3 years ago. I was having this conversation with a guy who used to do evacuations on the front line of civilians, and you know, just imagine trying to do that these days with everything that's going
Oh
on.
yeah.
But part of the reason we've had problems in Kherson is because there's new things turning up every week. You know, things looking new drones, things looking different. You know, some of these drones are actually made out of cardboard. It's like a dense sort of like sort of material, and it's like how do you even detect that sort of thing? You can't. You know, there was one that flew into an area, a town called Snierivka, which obviously you guys might know.
Yeah.
Snierivka was always quite of a safe area for us to drive through. And then there was just a period of these drones landing in Snierivka, you know, where the Russians are over 50 kilometers away. You know, and that's where we're heading at the minute. So it's like every week there's something different, new innovations and stuff like that. And in terms of the demining, just going off onto the demining topic, it's the same in the demining world as well. All these companies are all kind of racing each other to try and find the easy solution, the big money solution that's going to find these mines. Now, take it from me, from somebody who's worked in these minefields for a long time, there is not going to be an easy solution or some, you know, magic machine that's going to make all these things go away. It's only going to be done through hard work and physical work. And these machines and stuff, you know, we use some drone technology ourselves, but it's not accurate. You know, we have been working on it to make it more accurate over the last 2 years, because at the beginning it was terribly inaccurate. There was so many false positives. You know, basically the drone flies over in basic terms, and it studies the algorithm on the ground against a pre-programmed database of Russian munitions and NATO munitions, so it can pick up exactly what's on the ground. Now you've got all these companies now all racing to try and find the, you know, the magic solution, and like I said, unfortunately, it's not gonna be easy, especially when it comes to removing the landmines, the booby traps, and everything else that, you know, that this war is going to leave behind. And unfortunately, there will be people who will fall victim to landmines and booby traps, you know, for decades to come. Yeah. And that's just the important. It's just the same in Afghanistan and places like Kosovo and stuff. You know, it's the same. There's always people falling victims to like cluster munitions and things like that have been left behind. But yeah, it's modern day warfare, and it's scary. It's terrifying actually for everybody. And I can imagine, especially for yourself, you know, being a soldier on the front line, it's, you know, you just don't know what's around the corner. You don't know what's going to happen that day. And, you know, hats off to you. It's terrifying, and it's unfortunate that it's, you know, this testing field is your country, and that's the biggest shame about it all, really. And
yeah,
you know, what can we say?
We can't stop Russians just being Russians and killing civil peoples and using all imaginable weapons, like, for example, deadly chemicals, as usually, but they have new improvements in that area also. But that's why I guess we should, like we as Ukrainians, we have for now no choice but to act by machines, not by people, because we are really running out of people, of soldiers, and not enough to risk them. And for now, we should send like robots everywhere, and if it's possible, to replace them. But to do it, like, you have to develop it. You have to have a business mind in that, and like government in that situations just can't be enough fast and agile, and that's why we need to like support companies, private companies in that field, and that's why, like, to develop, for example, full-scale robot just to replace marines, like human in the field, in the front line. You have to like investigate a lot. You have to test real situations in very, very complex, different like
have you ever flown one of these drones? Yeah. It's proper pilot stuff, mate. It's like, it's really skilled stuff. I mean, I did about an hour on a simulator in Kharkiv the other week, and I couldn't wait to put that controller down. That is some serious skill. It's in it. It's not something I could grasp, but it's not for everybody. But it's also important that these skilled pilots stay safe. You know, it's each one is worth, you know, how many men. You know, it's really, really difficult. It's like some sort of simulator that you have in Ukraine. you probably all know it. Some sort of game, and you score points and things like that. But it's just crazy how difficult these drones are actually to fly, and you know, I don't think you appreciate it when you see these videos of the battlefield and these drones just like hitting targets dead on and stuff. It's such a difficult thing to actually get right and correct, you know, every time.
And actually,
Guys,
that's
guys,
why pilots.
sorry, I
Yeah.
want to lift my hand here and ask you to interrupt you. I like your conversation. I would also like to take part in it, but I need to mention donations, and I need to tell rollers how much we still need to raise. So let's begin with donations. And I want to begin with the one I received 2 days ago from Andreas Lach. Listen to this. This donation, it's 30 euros, was given to me today by a regular customer on the flower market, prepared in an envelope for me to support Ukraine. A very sweet and it interrupts here. I cannot read the full message now, but I totally agree. It is super sweet. Kateryna is even turning on her microphone to tell us that it is sweet. Kateryna, tell something to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's really sweet. We are so thankful that you guys support Ukraine. Support more.
By the way,
because Russia never stops. They told that if that they will go to Europe, they want to do this.
yeah.
They want to go to Europe and occupy all Europe and all world. In my streams, they come and, oh my God, we will occupy all world.
Occupy.
And I think
Yeah.
if occupied, yes, fucking Russians. So guys, donate more because only our defenders can stop this fucking shit Russians.
Yeah, exactly. And you're
And
donating
thank you for your donation. Wait,
to
oh.
them when you're donating to my PayPal, because we're raising funds always for Ukrainian units. Right now, we're raising funds for 2 night vision goggles and a shotgun for the 27th National Guard Brigade. I also wanted to ask the guys if I can share what unit they're from in 27th Brigade. By the way, Dmitro, quick question. Do you know a famous drone unit from 27th Brigade? Do you remember their name?
Unfortunately, not. Unfortunately,
That's okay.
I wouldn't
It's
help
okay.
you.
It's even
Yeah,
good that you don't remember, because I don't want to disclose the name of their unit if they don't want to share it. Because to be honest, this unit is not public, not the public one. They don't. They are very effective and known, but there's not much about them. But they are always on the top positions in the leaderboard of Yibali. They're always there. Yeah.
it's electronic. How to translate?
Electronic system for the
Electronic
achievements.
scores. Electronic scores.
Yeah, like electronic leaderboard of score of how many targets unit hit, and officially it was like checked by the in Delta. So with proofs, it was approved. Yeah. So basically, they didn't just claim, oh, we hit that blindage, we killed that occupier there. No, they need to provide the proof. Then it should be verified. Yes, that's the word. It was verified by the system, by the higher, I don't know how to call it, supervisors in the Ukrainian army. I think it is done maybe in our general staff, Henstab. I think they're checking and verifying those there. But I needed to mention the nations, and I got carried away by this stuff now. Okay. Dmitro?
Yeah, this electronic scores, part merit of it is for Magyar, which is a top of our like big flight unit. I mean,
the SBS, the Unmanned Systems Forces.
Yes, unmanned systems
forces.
forces, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but we actually have a lot of pilot teams which are maybe not famous but very cool. Yeah, that's right. That's why I can't just remember one, because only Kateryna support I guess 4 of them. And yeah, but they are very important, and sometimes maybe too important, because they are important also for our enemy, which is trying to kill. It's a target number one, the skilled pilot, capable to manipulate FPV drone. And by the way, Kateryna is also piloting drones, and me, for my I only flight several times, and I mostly it's easier to me to program autopilot, which is capable to calculate all the mathematics and do what I just can, because my fingers are not precise enough, but my
Yeah.
code is precise enough. Yeah. And that's why, like, the one of the reasons we are trying to not just replace pilots, but to add additional drones that are capable to duplicate them, or like provide a pilot's ability not to control one but a swarm of drones, and make all the process easier, make the drone capable to be on its own when there is no connection, or it's interrupted, or some any other electronic warfare reasons. And even without any connection, it's just capable to fly, go and do its mission. But to be allowed to do, to be able to do that, you have to like have to produce even those drones. We just work sometimes working once. Like, yes, it's how target, it flies, and it's done. And for example, those electronic scores, which are now gamificated somehow,
Yeah.
because you as unit knows that you accomplished several targets, and you have proofs, then you then then government will give you more drones, and you're capable like to be even more productive. So this gamification works. And as I mentioned already, Madar, who knows how this works, know how to calculate and how to uh, give this uh, ability to the teams. But yeah, but we still will run out of people if we will just keep there and will not evolve. Like, we have to
Mm-hmm.
improve
Mhm.
all the time, and we have to automate these things all the time and scale in masses.
And the principles to to save our soldiers should be implemented, not just wasting the infantry or the assault infantry left and right, as it is happening right now.
Yeah,
And
that's my dream, having some pilots online which are piloting some infantry. It don't have to be a humanoid, it can be a vehicle with a gun and some additional stuff to be able
Mhm.
to go not to go into mines, but to go to the, I forgot, blindage or cop, how to
Blindage is a dugout.
uh-huh.
Okop is a trench.
Yeah, to be capable to clean trash, you have to like have to have additional legs and hands or other stuff. But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, but to um, stop enemies, sometimes you just have to have wheels and gun. This all. And the machine is not scary. It's scary for for enemy infantry, that it will not care if it will die or it will shoot you,
Yeah.
and you as an infantry just emit with bombs and all. Yeah, because that's why we have to be first in that race, not Russia, but
Absolutely.
having China in the back of their yard, they probably will be capable to do this in a year or maybe faster. So I am afraid that it's not understood enough in somewhere in Pentagon and other important buildings.
So
Uh,
what's
Yeah, and
guys, mention the nations.
yeah? All right, yeah, go for it.
It's
and
important. It's important. So, Wella, there's an interesting donation 2 days ago, and I need to mention all of them right now, and then let you talk. Okay? So, okay. So, guys, 2 days ago, Wella donated $62.25. Why this sum exactly? It's because I was doing on Thursday. I was doing a news stream. And in the end of the stream, I lacked $62.25 to reach $600. And I asked anyone if after the stream you want to help me reach that goal, please send that sum of money. So Wella sent it, and also Linda H sent it. So two people sent that money. Linda H sent even more. She sent $65. Linda, thank you, Wella. You are amazing. Thank you for sending that money. And Wella said this: I very much like your news streams, missed yesterday's, but listening now, no one can deliver Ukrainian news like Ukrainian, and also your attitude towards difficulties is, and message interrupts there, not capable of reading it, but I remember it, it was like, is amazing and positive, positive sound like that, because, yeah, I was actually trying to be positive, and I think I succeeded. Okay. Next donation was yesterday, and this was a big one, $500 from Mr. T. And this time, Mr. T is taking the tickets, guys. Mr. T, for the first time, decided to do it because we have this beautiful Motanka on the raffle this week. And I hope it's not a secret, Mr. T, but he said it's going to be a great gift for my wife. So,
yes,
this
it's
beauty,
really great gift.
this beauty with some flowers on her head too, is on the raffle this week, guys. One ticket is as always $10. You can buy as many of them as you want. Nothing changed hardly. I am doing the same raffles with the same price of the ticket. And the goal for every Sunday is $3,000. We need to reach $3,000 today. For now, we reached the first 1,000, guys. We raised $1,070.62. And we still need to raise $1,929.38. So this is still a long way to go, and I really hope to not go to bed as last week at 5 a.m. I would love to go to sleep at 3, so please keep donating, guys. Please let me go to sleep earlier. I really need it. But of course, we're gonna have the great time anyway if we're gonna sit here for the whole night until 5 a.m. Okay, after that donation today, we had 3 donations during Free Azov stream. I mentioned them. One from Yola Wagons, $50. Then Stephen Walsh, $20 and $11.03 from Krista H. Then, before the stream, Robert Jonasar donated 9,000 hryvnias on the base. Thank you very much, Robert. So that's 21 free tickets for you guys, additional free tickets. Then Johanna from Finland sent $120, and she said this. Give me a second. Okay, is this one big? No, I can. Okay, there it is. Rick, this money is to what is needed most. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators, please. Dear Rick, as always, I thank you so much for everything you do. Keep up the good work. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna z Finlandii. Thank you very much, Johanna. After that, after $120 from Johanna, I got $330.86 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Thank you very much, Sir and Mrs. Garrick. I've given you 33 tickets. I already worked on the spreadsheet while the guys were talking to each other, so you could see yourselves there in the sheet. You know, I'm gonna open it once again so you could see it. Once again, here's Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Yeah. Okay, who's next? Next donation was from Amarski, $33.09. Amarski for night vision. Thank you very much. Kateryna, may I ask you to mute it because
Sorry.
yeah, sorry. The problem
Sorry,
is
I thinking that I muted.
it is these earbuds of yours. They're capturing all the noises around you, so it may sound louder than it really is. $30 donation from Otto. Tickets for rollers, please. Thank you. Rollers, 3 more tickets for you. Michelle K. Oh, sorry. Then I won't say the nickname. Anyway, you told me the nickname in the end of the comment, but yeah. Thank you for everything Ukraine was, is, and will be. Thank you very much, Michelle. Then Cheryl donated $10. Ticket for beautiful Motonka. Thank you, Cheryl. Then Michael N donated $13.58. I've given you the ticket, Michael. If you're in the chat, let me know if I should give you the ticket. I've given it to you. Oh, maybe I should take it from you. Yeah, let me know and give it to Rollers, because Motonka is beautiful, but not everyone will find a use for it. But you can always gift it to someone you like. Wella donated $50 for the Defenders. Tickets, please. You see, guys, how many donations I already have to mention. So there's a lot of work for me here, and I was slacking on it, so I needed to do it. Then Sharon donated. Sharon, thank you very much. That's SL in the chat. $100 and said, "Hi, Rick and guests. Hope this helps. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava." SL, if you're still in the chat, I've given you 10 tickets for the beautiful Motonka. I hope you've seen her when I was presenting her 5 minutes ago. Apotox, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. Guys, I've set the goal for the gifted memberships today because it's the end of the month and I need to ask you for them. It would be awesome if you can gift 175 more. They are not as expensive as on many channels. Here they are $1 for the gifted membership. And I know the basic price is $5. On other channels, I was buying them for that price. Okay, then after SL's donation, there was Levy donating $20. Tickets to Rollers, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Giancarlo donated $22.06 with no comments. Thank you, Carlo. Then, okay, who else? Who's next? Carl Green donated $20. Good to see you. Glad you are doing well. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you. Then Nils D donated $20. Tickets, he said. Tickets to you, my friend. And Laura S donated $200. Tickets for Rollers. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much, everyone, for these donations. We are 33% there. I would even say 34. So it has still 66% to do. So please keep donating, guys, and keep giving me the chance to have a better sleep today. With each donation, you're not only providing soldiers with the equipment, you're giving Rick the chance to have some sleep. Not a good one, but still some. Okay, Robert Jonesar, thank you very much for 50 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. That's 125 left. Thank you, guys. So if anyone wants to buy them, please do. It will help my salary. Okay, I shut up. I think I said everything except for one thing. Just one thing. It is this thing. It is the paintings of Aziza that we have on the auction. And only 1 hour and 7 minutes left until the end of the auction. And the bid is by Gabriel right now. So guys, if you want to outbid Gabriel and get one of these 2 paintings you see on the screen, they are, as always, gorgeous. Aziza is a talented artist. So you can go there and place a bid. Only 1 hour and 6 minutes left. How to find the link? Our dear moderators will make Nightbot post it in the chat. You see, Keith Kane just did, and Nightbot posted. Please take a look at Rick's auctions and maybe get in something nice while supporting Ukraine. Yes, the price is huge, $400 for one painting, $350 for the other, and you can do $10 more, so you will have to bid 360 and 410 at least. But I know that a lot of you are pretty capable of this. Pretty much capable? Yeah, something like this. Anyway, you guys, some of you have the means to get that. So please get that if you love it. Dana Kyiv, good to see you. Hello, Rick, Kateryna, and two gentlemen. Yeah, Dana, so this gentleman in the bottom left corner is Dmytro. He's, as I said before, a lover of Kateryna. I don't like to use a word boyfriend because you guys are more than just boyfriend and girlfriend, right? No? Kateryna thinks, no, like, really?
We are not from Liberia. We are not that capable in English as you.
Okay, Kateryna is confused right now.
Що?
Kateryna, ну я маю на увазі, що кохана людина, а не просто бойфренд. Це різні речі. Правильно?
Ну, а хіба хлопець з дівчиною це не кохання люди? Я щось
Ну,
запуталася.
для мене,
ваше.
мені здається, що все ж таки, якщо брати якесь зарубіжне сприйняття цього слова,
Ну,
то воно...
я не люблю просто цих, як це називається, лейблів ці і так далі.
Лейблі?
Оце-
Так, а бойфренд це не лейбл, ні? І girlfriend?
Ну, я не знаю, як тобі пояснити. Коротше,
Окей, Kateryna,
зустрічаємося.
whatever.
Yes. Anyway, to be in relations, you have to be. What?
Коханці, ми коханці.
Коханці. Ні, ну я не це мав на увазі. Я мав на увазі більше, ніж коханці.
Like no relations without love, just force it. Don't build any relations without truly loving. Yeah, it's a must-have. It's our Ukrainian vision. Of this.
Окей. Dana says lover equals коханець. Кохана людина це більше як soulmate. Yeah, maybe soulmate is good word, but I don't know. Okay, whatever, guys. I'm gonna call you lovers and to hell with it. Окей, Катерина.
Я згадала, а що, в навушниках погано мене чути, так?
And Dana, Harley is an awesome volunteer from UK. А скажи тепер щось. Ти їх зняла, але ж їх треба
Я
виключити.
зняла навушники. Я хотіла заспівати це Love me tender, love me sweet, щось там таке, та-та-та, не знаю слів.
Kateryna, show us the drone that you were making today.
Я вчора оце зібрала два, а зараз просто дороблюю. До мене діти приїжджали, і я заховала кудись цю очищувачку, спирт ізопропиловий. Я не можу знайти. Так виглядає.
Kateryna, practice English, please. We don't understand you.
Nephew.
My children.
Nephews, племінники.
Nephews.
My children. So they come and I understand that I don't know where I put isopropylovый spirit. How will be isopropylovый spirit? Isopropylovый spirit.
Ethanol, you can.
Ethanol.
Isopropylene ethanol, something like this. Harley, anything comes to mind?
To clean, I
No.
need.
No.
I ironing here, and now I need to clean from flues, but I can't find this thing to clean.
Yeah. So basically, that thing is made of ethanol or any other alcohol. Just a special
Ethanol, yeah.
ethanol.
You
Yeah.
can't, if you will drink it, you will.
Yeah.
Go blind. Yeah.
Yeah, people drink the hand wash in the supermarket in the UK. I'm not joking either.
Oh shit.
Короче, йду я пошукаю. Ну так, поки now my drone looks.
Okay. Okay, guys.
I will go to find.
I had something. Yeah, go find ethanol or isopropylovый спирт. Yeah. Okay. What I want to do, guys. I want to go to the bathroom real quick. But before that, I'm gonna ask. Yeah.
Before you go, can you please remind us? You were talking about night vision goggles or devices or
Goggles.
thermal
No, night vision. Night vision.
night vision. Yeah.
So, you know, PVS 31, expensive as fuck, around $10,000, right? There's a Chinese version called J31. Jimmy 31, if I'm not mistaken, the full name is. Fuzzy, one of our guys on the front line, tested it and said it's as good as PVS 31. So when I got a request from the guys from 27th for two of them, and he said, well, we need two PVS 31, and I was like, dude, I have a solution for you. Twice cheap, cheaper is just around 5,000, 1,000, 906,000 hryvnia. 196,000 гривень, короче. For one, so it's less than 5,000. It's like 4,500 for one. So two of them will cost us less than 400,000 plus a shotgun for 37,000. So in total, we need to raise 429,000 hryvnias. Okay, I had questions prepared by our moderators for you, Harley, because you're actually a very inspiring person, if you didn't know, and you have a lot of fans who love to support you, who admire your work. So they prepared some questions. Here they are. First one is from Keith Kane. He's from United States. I bet you got some donations from him and Melissa before. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my donors are anonymous. Like, some people I see and some I don't. It's over the years, you get to recognize names and things like that, and some people have the same name as well, because a lot of my donors are obviously but Westerners. So yeah, but hi, Keith.
Yeah. So Keith is asking, what was Harley's favorite place that he visited in Ukraine? Harley, before you answer, I am gonna plug in this, gonna listen to you, and go to the bathroom real quick. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So my favorite city is Kharkiv. It's the first place that I ever went to in Ukraine back in 2019. Kharkiv was a great city. Still is. Obviously it's a frontline city. So these days things are a lot different. But back in Kharkiv, I spent 2 years living there prior to the full-scale invasion. So there was a lot to do there, there was a city full of universities. I think there was like 20-something universities. A lot of people spoke English. The only difficult thing was trying to change your English money at the time. It wasn't the best place for it, which landed me in a few sticky situations at times. But after Kharkiv, I went to Kiev. And lived in Kiev for quite some time. So Kiev I didn't like as much, I must admit. I think the social circles back then, before the full-scale invasion, I found the social circles pretty small, and yeah, I struggled with Kiev a little bit, but I was still there when the invasion, the 22 invasion started. So so for me, Kharkiv, Odessa. I love Uremchi in the Carpathians, Uremchi, Bukovel, Verkhovina, I think it's called. Yeah, all that area. That is the best place for me in Ukraine now. Anyway, so I do try and go there twice a year, and I really enjoy it. So yeah. We'll let Rick come back. But Odessa, everybody knows Odessa, seaside city, summertime, Arcadia, brilliant place in summer. And I do advise everybody to come and see Ukraine, because I've been every region in Ukraine. I've worked in every region, from Donetsk to Volyn. And yeah, it's a brilliant place with so much to offer. and so many things to do. Obviously, my heart is with Kherson. Though Kherson is it's a place that I have a hell of a lot of connection to. You know, I fought for Kherson. I fought for that area and Donetsk in Avdiivka as well. So, you know, I have a lot of personal connection with Kherson and the people there, and you know, the watermelons. You know, the famous watermelons, and we still have a house there down in Kherson.
Wait, maybe watermelons. You mean Kherson, not Kharkiv?
No, Kherson watermelons. No, you get the best ones. But a lot of these watermelons now they grow in farms and stuff which before we arrived were mined, and you know there was a documentary from Callum Robertson or Calum. No, I can't pronounce his name to be honest, but he there's a lady on there, and we completely, you know, removed all the mines and everything from her farm, and she's actually selling watermelons. So there is a documentary out there which some of the viewers on the stream would have probably watched on Kherson, and the Kherson farmer which died, you know, who died from the drone strike. You know, we knew him personally as well, and we gave him a lot of the equipment he used to remove his landmines. So, you know, there's a lot of personal touch and a lot of friends down in Kherson, and obviously I do see a lot of my future going back to Kherson, you know, and having a house there and you know, a bit of land and just living out my days, and you know, in Kherson with my partner. So, yeah, that's where my heart is. But my favorite city, Kharkiv, by a mile. Kharkiv's my that's the first place I ever went in Ukraine, and I have many friends in Kharkiv, which unfortunately some of them I don't see anymore for various reasons, like military duties and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know where Rick's gone. Oh, he's back now.
Yeah,
Hi, Rick. Hi.
you know, you're totally right about Kharkiv.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
And some time ago, it was a cultural center, and then it's largely known about its special atmosphere and people, of course, people. But after full-scale war, even Ukrainians reopened it to each other and were shocked. But yeah, you mentioned Kyiv, and I'm and Kateryna from Kyiv. We just have to admit that Kyiv is very diverse. There are diverse people, as in any capital in the world, I guess. But yeah, those towns you mentioned, of course, they have own soul. But what about like small cities and villages? Because you know, being here near the front line in the east, I see how amazing they are, these people, how open heart and sincere and kind and deeply Ukrainian, you know. But had you such an experience? Have you been in small cities or?
Oh, yeah, I've been all over the country, my friend. I've probably seen a lot more of Ukraine than most Ukrainians. So, yeah. So I yeah, I was based down in Pokrovsk and Kharkov for a while, Izium, Dobropilya. So and now we was based in Velika Alexandrivna in Kherson. So Berislav. I spent the majority of my time in the Berislav region. But yeah, I do like there's a little town called I think it's called Smiler or Smila in Cherkasy. Yeah, so it's a nice little town that, and I do enjoy it there. But I enjoy Cherkasy region a lot as well. Cherkasy is a beautiful region, and I have a friend there who lost his leg due to a landmine, and every now and again I do go to his village and go and see him. He was originally from a place called I think it's Alchevsk or something. It's in occupied territory in Kherson, but his family had to move up to Cherkasy, and they live out there. And I still go there once, twice a year, and yeah, it's a really nice place. But they don't see many English people there, my friend. They see me, and it's like, well, you know, a bit like it was before the war, actually, because there wasn't many Westerners in these towns and stuff, you know. So even in Kharkiv, there's no Westerners in Kharkiv at the time. I think think I only knew of 3 personally. And Kiev was a little bit different, but I always found Kiev to be a bit more business-like. It was more people were there on business, or you was like some sort of English teacher or something. There was nothing really else, other than that I found personally. So with Kiev, I did struggle really with Kiev. I mean, after like 3-4 months and stuff, I wanted to go back to Kharkiv, and yeah.
Do you eat in Kharkiv pizza? They have not квадратная pizza. How would be квадрат?
Not circular, but squared pieces.
Yeah, square pizza.
Square pizzas. No.
No pizza.
No?
No, square pizzas in Kharkiv.
Yeah.
You mean like chebureki? No, not chebureki. That's a.
In Kharkiv, they have the pizza, and their pizza
No. I don't think so. I probably have ate it, but it's not something that I'd. No.
Never gonna run around and
remember
desert
anyway.
you. Robert Jansar just donated 10,000 hryvnias to the base. Thank you so much, Robert.
Thank you.
More tickets to rollers, he says. And before him, there was a donation from Keith Kane, $40. Great stream. Thank you all for everything you do. Tickets to rollers. Can anyone match us? Guys, good question. Can anyone match Keith and Melissa with $40 or more or less? Less works too. If you don't have 40, send whatever you have. Tickets to rollers. Can anyone match us? Slava Ukraini. Героям
Героям
слава. Thank you. Thank you guys for this donation. So, yeah, guys, we still need to raise $1,889.38 on PayPal. So let's go do it. I think we're totally capable, especially if the stream will go for 6 more hours. Easy peasy. Yeah, but it's better to have it shorter, okay? Okay. Who do we have? Pizza in Kharkiv. Dana loves it. I've never been to Kharkiv, unfortunately. I've been to Kharkiv train station once. I was passing by and I spent like 5 hours there on the train station, so didn't see Kharkiv. It was the middle of the night. This is why we didn't go to town. There was no point. And I think it was. Oh wow! It was actually a very an interesting story. I traveled to Lithuania with my grandmother, and we stopped at Kharkiv. So from Donetsk, we traveled to Kharkiv by train. There we switched train. Then we went from Kharkiv through Belarus. We went to Lithuania through Belarus. Kateryna, don't look at me like this.
Вибач, мене in my face wrote.
Belarus? Yeah, it was back in 2011. So we could easily travel through Belarus. So yeah, I remember I got food poisoning on the train, and I was in a very bad shape, like traveling for around 24 hours or maybe even more than that with a food poisoning. It was challenging, yeah, but damn it, I was much younger then. 2011, I was 20 years old. Fuck's sake.
So sweet.
So sweet, 20 years old. Dmitro, do you remember you're 20 years old?
20 years old.
Не чуєте?
Well, I have to calculate it. Oh my god. Yeah, 20 years. It was like 2009, and I was in university. Yeah, I remember. I was in Crimea at that time. I had a practice in my university to there is a special observatory in Crimea, one of the best at that time in Ukraine, and due to territory without any clouds there, it was it was be like in the center of the Crimea. and you were able to observe stars without noise.
Wow.
Only when it's full moon you can't do anything, but all the other time it's very special for that. And I was working on not just observe like not just telescope, but radio telescope capable to scan for you know, very energetic particles entering the atmosphere. They are so high speed, so powerful
Mm.
that when interacting with atmosphere particle, it just creates another particles which are still in high speed, and then again, it's called kind of electronic rain or something.
Wow.
It had a special term for that. So in that electronic telescope, you just have a blink in the sky with
Mhm.
some elliptical form, and by that form you understand from which angle it came to atmosphere. So yeah, it was nice times, and it was a good memories from Ukraine and Crimea, of course.
Cass is joining the chat and saying, Dmitro is here. I'm so happy to see him. And Kateryna and Harley and of course Rick. Sorry, I'm late, rollers. Kathy, good to see you. Really good to see you. Kathy, so you remember about the Motanka, of course. Yeah, I don't think I need to remind you about anything. $40 donation from Andreas Lech saying, matching my friends Melissa and Keith. Love you guys. Thank you, Andreas. Then Linda H donating $40 and saying matching tickets, please. Linda H. Thank you, Linda. Guys, keep matching them. $40 is affordable, maybe. I don't know. It can be different. But anyway, thank you. And we still need to raise then $1,809.38. Pretty close to 50%, guys. Only $309, and we're going to reach 50% for today. So, pretty good pace. Thank you. What I wanted I wanted to thank Leah B for 10 gifted memberships, and that's 115 to go, guys, if we can, of course, if you can. Thank you. Let's see. And a question to you, Dmitro, since I asked that question, Harley, since I asked Harley that question, same question goes to you. What are your favorite places in Ukraine?
For real. One of the best places is Carpathian Mountains,
Mm-hmm.
and part of my family is in the Carpathian region, which of course has mountains, but not only, but a lot of very special things like special food, special not a language, but
Dialect.
dialect, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and many other things that made good memories to me as a child.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I wasn't there many times as I had to, mostly because no time in business came. Yeah, but it's one of really special regions of Ukraine with its own part of history and also of national identification history, because Ukraine was split between different empires at some time, and like Russian Empire, who then became a Soviet Empire, yes, on the one hand, and
By the way,
Austro-Hungarian
sorry to
Empire.
interrupt you, Dmitro. A very heavy bass distortion is coming from your microphone when you speak. Maybe it is standing on something powerful or some powerful cable is nearby. Is it? Maybe some vibrations. It might be the vibrations.
Yeah, maybe. I hope it's not right. It's probably some equipment here. Yeah. Do you hear me? Do you still hear me?
Yeah, we do. It's still there. It's still there. That noise.
Okay, I will try to switch to headphones.
It may help.
And now, do you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. I think it's fine now.
Cool,
Yeah, it's
cool.
not there. Thank you.
Yeah, so it's just too many things to describe about Carpathian Mountains and the region behind them, and due to different history and but still Ukrainian, deeply Ukrainian, and many famous people from Ukraine came from that region also. Of course, I love my native town, Ternopil.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I also love Lviv. Probably for many people from abroad, it's the first town they. Not for you, Harley. I know. You just made ultra solution to go
Oh,
deeply in them.
oh yeah, I've been to Ternopil many times. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, and you nailed it. Actually, you chose the right point at that right time. And yeah, but Lviv also shows us uh, how Ukraine could look without that Russian Empire ego.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Is there a name ego in English?
Yeah,
Like,
eagle. Yes, yes.
yeah,
Orel. Yes.
no, not it's the Mongolian
Ah,
ego.
ego. I don't think they call. I don't think they call it this way.
So there were Mongolian Empire of Genghis Khan, who basically stopped here in Ukraine, but unfortunately also got to they burned Kyiv and got these territories. And
Mm-hmm.
for some time after that, like of course it's split because of Genghis Khan death, but for some period that culture ruled some territories. And despite Ukraine, I guess Russia inherited that influence, and that's how they built then their empire. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but why I was talking, yeah, that's why I'm calling them Russian ego for now. That's it.
Yeah. Dmitro. I now have a question about your unit. We know you serve in unmanned systems forces, but can you tell us, or is it forbidden, or you don't want to tell us which unit exactly in the unmanned systems forces?
Um, like for me, it's temporary
Mm-hmm.
because despite being in unmanned forces, there are still different units here with different tasks. And like for now, I'm mostly related to something like electronic warfare and else. But to me, like in my own opinion, it's a technology that it's a technology of past. It's not because it should be removed. It still have to be here to just to prevent Russians using cheaper equipment like radio drone. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just preventive measure, and also intelligence. If I translate it correct, uh, electron electronic intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
like radio.
radars and etc. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
instead
How
of
did you say?
electronic warfare, you basically rer, короче, in Ukrainian, right?
Yes, yes. Also that.
Uh-huh.
Both of those, but to be honest, like I came here with skills, and for the for the legal reasons, I just can't switch immediately to the unit when I can fully use all my experience.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, here I'm still programming some for some time, but also uh, working as everyone else and doing basic stuff also. But uh, at least I came here and automated many things especially related to calculations you have to do with map, with many things I can't tell, but usually people do this manually, but automatics still can replace that labor. So that's how we still can accomplish more and more stuff with not enough people here. But it's a temporal for me, as I said. Like
And
I'm
this is
I'm looking
why
at
you don't want to share what unit is it. It is because it's temporary.
Some things we do in public and some not, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just not. It's a like low level stuff, and my goal is to be somewhere not higher uh, in the звання.
Rank, not higher in the rank.
In the rank, yes, but closer to where solutions can be done. Because, like, I'm working in IT sphere, I'm just a guy of solution. Like, we have a problem. Everyone thinks that okay, we should have 2, 3 people there working, and I'm like, no, wait, we have to automate it. We have to find a solution. Okay, we have this problem. We have like they have switching their frequencies. All right, so we have to adapt it. We have to modify things. We have to like apply and find all the technology stack probably gives us. And there are more people of like there are two kinds of engineer. Yes, it's software and hardware, and we now can see how Kateryna is working on hardware, and it's the must-have also for us as for soldiers for now. We just have to know everything, how to just how to uh, basic stuff like recharge your EcoFlow, yeah, how to uh, configure your Starlink, but this is just basic for any soldier, but also everything else. But the software is something that we have revolutionized, like humanity have revolutionized in last times, and each and everyone knows about everything AI tech stack there, but mostly used for not googling, not thinking, not remembering, but yeah, just ChatGPT. Yeah, but also AI developed in any other direction, and we have to and we do use it in weapons and also systems of захисту,
Protection.
protection systems, yeah, for human safety, also for protecting cities and many of them. And when people, I of course sure that your rollers know how it's important and understand everything, but probably just probably many people's when they're hearing something like weapon, they okay, all right, it's about killing, it's I'm out, not only that, it's mostly for protection. And even the FPV drones just without slight modifications can protect your city from shaheds, striking into, and doing it even more safely than electronic warfare, because uh, like earlier shaheds didn't use any radio, they just were pre-programmed and very unprecise and just moving somewhere and kill people basically. But nowadays they also use a radio for shaheds and manually sending them to targets now. and using, for example, satellites for that also, and etc. But when you just cut this out, make Shahed flying unpredictably, it will fall somewhere and just probably kill someone. But when you have, for example, this anti-drone, which is striking it in the air, it collapses, blows there in the air, and then mostly safely dissolves. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying my best in English here, but I'm
Actually doing
definitely need to
great.
go to Liberia and go and get some education there. Did you saw that interview?
Okay. I
No, you don't know what I'm
what?
talking about.
Sorry, you.
Uh,
So you asked me a question. I missed it. Sorry.
yeah. Did you saw that interview with Liberian President of Donald Trump?
No. Well, you mean when he said something stupid, as always? Not the Liberian
Oh, you saw.
president. I mean Trump.
Yeah, you're so rude. You're so straightforward. But I just think that Liberian president was enough polite to just
Yeah.
to
Everyone,
react polite.
everyone too polite with Trump, and if they are not being polite, they end up as Marjorie Taylor Greene. So,
Yeah, because it's scary when you go into some country or just visiting the president and didn't even read about history about your
uh-huh.
historical interactions.
Wait.
Even
It was like, oh, your English is so good. Where did you learn English?
yeah,
In school.
exactly.
It was that one, right?
Exactly. I guess Liberia was the only colony of USA in the past.
Nice.
Yeah, but not colony, but yeah, but most high level, top managers. No.
I didn't say
Yeah,
nice to that. I said nice that I see trolls in the chat, and that means we're getting somehow viral. Even the horizontal streams lately, I think might be hashtags in the description of the chat. Sorry that I switched the topic, Dmitro, but I wanted to ask
yeah, but
you a question, another one. If you did not, if you finished, if you did not finish and want to finish, please do, because I don't want to interrupt you.
I'm totally okay if anyone else will be talking, but you can ask if you want.
Okay, I just before asking, I'm gonna mention some donations. So, okay, who? Kathy S. $40 match tickets, please. Yeah, so Kathy also matched with $40. Then RP Marson donated $40 and said tickets to Rollers Rick. Thanks, thank you, Robert. Then $20 from Nikki Hill. Thank you for the great stream. It's awesome to see Dmitro, Kateryna, and Harley. Tickets to Rollers. Thank you, Nikki. And $100 from Danielle. I don't have any addiction, but my love for Ukraine is my drug. Huge hugs to all of you. Thank you, Danielle. Hugs to you too. Okay, Dmitro, before I ask you the question, I forgot to ask Harley if he is doing the fundraising right now, and I bet he's doing it all the time. So, Harley, where can people donate for the trucks for Ukraine?
Yeah, so we're always raising money for trucks. So we are currently running a Christmas challenge. I actually spoke about it earlier on this week. We're going to try and get 4, possibly 5 pickups for £10,000. What I did earlier on in the week is that I got a donation and I bought a Land Rover Freelander, which isn't a typical 4x4 that I'd buy for Ukraine, but at the same time, we can just buy, we only buy what we can afford. So I actually put it on Instagram as a bit of a test, really, like who needs a vehicle. Within I'm gonna say probably like an hour. I had 30 messages, Rick. I think 32 messages or something. Can I have it? Can I have it? And I had to actually say that the vehicle had gone. I said, "Oh, it's gone." It hadn't gone at that point, but I just had to stop the messages coming in. You know.
Yeah.
So for me, it doesn't have to be a 4x4 pickup. Yeah, as long as
Yeah.
it is 4-wheel drive. You know,
Exactly.
it doesn't have to be expensive. I mean, I see, you know, some people might agree with me, some might not, but I see vehicle fundraisers for like 20,000 euros and things like that. And I think, well, you know, how many vehicles could we actually get with that money? Because Rick, I don't
Yeah.
pay any more than £2,000-3,000
Pounds.
per vehicle. And I get Hiluxes, Land Cruisers,
What?
Aiden
Okay. What
Aston's.
year? What year Hilux can you get in UK for this money these days?
I've just bought a 2011 plate Hilux for that money, for £3,000.
Fuck's
Right?
sake.
That I bought numerous vehicles for that sort of money. I've got a 12 plate Navara, 2012 plate Navara, which is going to Pasha. I paid £1,500 for that car. Yeah. These
Yeah.
these cars do not have to cost a lot of money, man. You
Yeah.
know,
I
and
totally agree. The
I
only
feel like,
problem,
you know,
Harley, the only problem, some units, especially if they are special forces, they ask me, so it would be the standard left wheel drive.
yeah, I get that, yeah.
That might be a problem, yeah. And I totally agree that if right wheel drive is not a problem, it is totally logical to buy
Well,
cars in UK,
well,
which is cheaper, much cheaper.
Some units prefer the right-hand drive because they say that the Russian drone pilots target the left side of the vehicle. Yeah,
But
which is
there's
always
always a
where the driver
passenger.
sits.
But there's always a passenger
Oh
there.
yeah, I know, yeah, but the driver doesn't want to get hit, does he?
Yeah. Well,
But in my opinion, if these are frontline vehicles, yeah, for me it doesn't really make. And my vehicles, which cost £2,000-3,000, for example, do nothing different than any other vehicle that people are paying thousands of pounds for. You know, they're all
yeah.
doing the same thing. I've sent 78 vehicles, I think it is now, just this year. Right, I've
Wow.
had one catastrophic breakdown in Germany with a Land Rover. Yeah,
Hmm.
all the rest of the vehicles are all in Ukraine serving or whatever it is they're doing.
Do you get
Yeah,
Harley? But please, if you, I think you will be honest with me. But
I'm always honest.
yeah, please tell me if soldiers are being honest with you and really letting you know if something breaks in the first month or two. Because one feedback I get from a couple of units is the cheaper or the older, sorry, the older the car is, and that's usually cheaper, right? The older they are, the cheaper they are. The older it is, the faster if something will break, maybe not major, but it will cost them $1,000 to repair it here in Ukraine because the parts. I don't know if parts are less expensive there in UK, but here in Ukraine, like I think the minimum repair usually is $1,000. Usually we raise funds for those repairs for the units we usually take care of. It's at least 1,500 or 2,000, and it's always so. Man, last time I got a request. They completely tested the car. Of course, it is not operating for a month or two. 467,000 for a repair.
Yeah. But
Just
Rick, our vehicles, they're tested. I've diagnostic machines, compression testers.
mhm.
I test everything before we buy these vehicles. Not to mention as well, we have a workshop here with 2 ramps where I work with Gary 7 days a week. Yeah, every vehicle is all serviced. These vehicles don't need anything before they leave. Honestly, everything is good. Why do you think I've got such a good reputation? Why do you think everybody wants a vehicle from me? It's because I don't just go out and buy it and then drive it to Ukraine. All the vehicles are all checked and everything before they leave the garage.
Okay.
The heads are checked, the diagnostics, the injectors, the glow plugs, the batteries, the brakes, everything is done. They're all fully serviced, all new fluids and everything, all before they leave my garage. Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's why we don't have any problems, my friend. So it's for me, if anything, I think our vehicles are better than and a lot of vehicles, doesn't really matter how new it is. I mean, there's vehicles that I bought. I had a 15 plate Isuzu, which was a bag of shit, to be honest, and that was terrible, mate. You know, and that's a 15 plate. The vehicle depends on the owner, you know, and who's owned that vehicle. Yeah, so it's like Jimmy. Jimmy's watching this program now. This stream. Jimmy donated a car to me the other week. Jimmy gave me a Mercedes. Now, obviously, it wasn't a military vehicle, but he gave it me. It came to my workshop. We replaced the suspension, we replaced the battery, we did the brakes, and that vehicle, you know, we did it all. We even put a fresh MOT on the vehicle, like we do with every other vehicle. They all get a fresh MOT, even though the
what's an MOT? What's an MOT?
MOT is like an annual safety check for the vehicle. So in the UK, you'll have it in Ukraine. It's like you have to have like an annual check.
We call it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we MOT our vehicles as well before they leave, even though they're already being exported, you know, just to make sure that there is nothing wrong.
As for the Jimmy's vehicle, I want to show it. I actually want to show the picture of you get in the car from Jimmy. So Jimmy donated a Mercedes. What year is that? By the way, Jimmy, if you want
2006, I think it was.
2006. Jimmy, if you want to jump into the stream, we'd be happy to see you. By the way, he's wearing a Zaboy hat. That's really awesome. That's a Donetsk merch we have in Ukraine. People, not the owner of the shop, I guess they are from Donetsk, and they created this awesome collection. So Jimmy, let me know if you would like to join and talk more about the vehicle. And I really am inspired by you, Jimmy, that you donated your vehicle, and I'm really grateful. Thank you, because it doesn't matter to me, to be honest, where the vehicle will go, as long as it goes to Ukrainian army. I'm always grateful, you know. And yeah, it's like with other people's campaigns. I don't care if they do them like more successfully, they raise 10 times more money, as long as it goes to Ukrainian army. I will always be grateful. Yeah. And
I agree.
Those people sometimes can be like different people I may not like, but as long as they support Ukrainian army with, especially if they do so many vehicles, as I don't know, like, I don't want to name anyone, but there are some people who manage to raise funds for many vehicles, and I really always am grateful. Thank you, everyone who is raising funds for Ukraine. You do the most important thing for Ukrainian army, not just for Ukraine. You see, I said for Ukraine, but it's important to specify. Just Jimmy says he would love to join, so
yes,
let me invite Just Jimmy. And yeah, that photo. And that Mercedes, Jimmy will tell us about that. When did how do you call this? When did he give this car to you?
I think it was about 2 weeks ago or something. We drove to his house, me and Gary, and we picked up the vehicle, and we got stuck in some serious traffic on the way home. It was a memorable day, I can tell you that. But yeah, the vehicle's now in Ukraine. So it's one of the vehicles that has arrived this week. So we have sent 6 vehicles in the last 7 days, and yeah, Jimmy's is one of them. So
give me a second. I'm gonna send him the link. Okay, I think Aziza is also joining us. Amazing. Okay. I hope no one has to run soon, because we still have so many things to discuss. Dmitro, did you say something?
I just wanted to thank again to Harley for such a dedicated work and being especially into the quality and the process. Yeah, it's so
I work very hard, and there's a lot of people who are watching the stream and stuff. They follow me, and that, you know, I do work extremely hard every day to make sure that, you know, we're delivering and we're staying in the fight, sort of thing, you know. So thing is, it's not in my interest to have a vehicle that's going to break down on somebody. You know, it costs me money. There's a Land Rover actually in Germany now, which is going to cost me about £2,000. because it broke down back in August, and I've just been let down and let down and let down and let down by people who've offered to help me with it and recover it and everything. And what's going to actually happen is that I have to travel to Munich to do the cylinder head and the gasket on that vehicle. So it's on someone's driveway, you know, who's been watching the vehicle for me. So yeah, we work really hard, and unfortunately, it's not always easy. So yeah, thank you, but I appreciate you. I appreciate your support.
Aziza, hello, my friend. How you doing?
Hello. Happy to see you, dear friends.
Yeah, Aziza, Harley is a UK big friend of Ukraine. He's raising funds for vehicles. He's repairing them with his own hands, and he was doing demining in Ukraine before. So I know him for more than a year. I think 1.5 years or something.
2
Harley.
years, I think. Last time I seen you, my dog was a puppy.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I'll show you my
so.
dog.
Yeah,
Just 1 second.
Show the dog. I don't remember if I have seen the dog. Kateryna, hello.
Dog. There you are.
Nice dog.
Yeah.
What's
She's 2 now, so yeah. It's
her name?
probably 2 years now, you know.
What's her name?
It's boy or girl?
Girl.
Oh.
She's called Malshipu. Because that's the breed, and we couldn't decide a name, so she's a Malshipu, and that's her name as well.
Malshipu. Interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's annoying.
Jimmy?
Like pest patron in Ukraine or not?
Huh?
British.
Також займається пакуваннями.
Sorry, Kateryna, but sorry, what?
Huh?
What? Say it.
Your dog to... Я не знаю, як буде англійською розмінування.
Does your dog do demining?
To.
No, not what's the demine dog called again? Patron.
Yeah.
Патрон, yeah.
No, not that one. No, it doesn't do anything actually. I tried googling the breed to see like what this dog's meant to do. You know, because each breed has like a working category that they fall in, but this dog it's a companion dog apparently, so yeah, it doesn't really do anything. It's just a bit of a useless animal. Yeah.
Well, I have 2 amazing useless animals myself.
Yeah,
here.
she just eats, man. She doesn't do anything but eat and growl at the door, and there's nothing there.
I still believe if there will be some sausages in the floor, she will be able to demine them.
Oh yeah.
Demining the sausages. Okay, hello Jimmy. James, how you doing? You're muted though. You need to unmute yourself. We cannot hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear
Great
you.
stuff.
Hey Jimmy.
All right. How you doing, Ali? All right, my
All
friend?
right, yeah. Good to see you again.
Yeah, certainly is, mate.
Yeah, we're both northerners, so we can speak really fast, and we only understand each other. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nobody else will understand us, Ali, but we
No.
understand what we're saying. Yeah.
I'm actually pretty
It's all
close to
good.
understand you.
oh yeah, when we speak to each other, we speak quite fast, and not many people understand us, especially Ukrainians. So yeah, it can.
Okay, then you will have to speak to only us and not to each other, right?
No, that's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna turn the microphone off now.
Just trying to get a bit of light. It's rubbish.
Jimmy?
Hang on a minute, just get me some light.
Okay, some light is needed. Yeah, you're in darkness there. Aziza, while Jimmy's searching for the light, how are you doing? And Jimmy is just Jimmy from the chat. You remember him? Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Great.
That's
I'm
still not much
okay.
better, is it?
I'm alright.
That's good. How was the Free Azov today?
It's beginning to be not so big, so not a lot of people
Same in Kyiv.
keep coming. I
Yeah.
don't know why, but still, people are very powerful. You know, I did a lot of videos with these people, and when you are looking in the eyes, these people, you can feel everything so deep and interesting personalities. And I feel a lot of gratitude to these people. And today I did a performance near the Pushkin monument in Odessa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's another story, you know, another special feelings, very sad feelings about the mood of people in Odessa. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's very sad that a lot of people are still in this Russian culture, in the mind, in the hearts, and one thing to have influence of on the like government, and another thing have influence on the people, to change the people, because the
Mm-hmm.
most important to change is people. And and in this state I feel a lot of danger. It's like Russia is really very near with Odessa, with this understanding, and we are very far from this. I'm very far from these people, and I could not explain them why Pushkin is same enemy like Putin,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know, another um for example musician or singer who now prosper Russian war, because Pushkin, he's a writer of Russian war. He inspired Russian people to open new lands like Caucasus, and it's same story with Crimea, and I feel a lot of things in common with Crimea.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, a lot of people said in about special identity of Odessa people, but today I understood that they have no identity.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you know, like they cover this topic with when you are nobody, and you just a mix of colonized personality with different, you know, um part of cultures that you are not deep in these cultures. You just
Mm-hmm.
like we call this surjik, like something not uh, how to explain it. It's hard to explain, but today it was special clear for me.
Okay, and it's not okay. I'm
But
I'm kind of happy that you're exploring this though, and have the chance to share it with us. Um,
Yeah. Sorry, you could also watch the stream. I did a stream for
oh,
this
you did a stream for the
performance.
performance. Okay,
Yeah.
I will definitely watch it. And how long is it?
1 hour and 15 minutes.
Okay. And it was raining today too in Odessa.
No, it was very brown, you know, gray weather,
Uh-huh.
but warm and without rain.
Uh-huh. Okay. Warm is good because in Kyiv it was cold and humid. It's a terrible weather here today. On Free Azov, the rain was pretty heavy, and I got soaked completely. My jacket was full of water, and my backpack too. But damn, it's still such positive emotions as always. Meeting all those amazing people there, you know,
Yeah.
inspired by them. Jimmy, we see you better now, and
Yeah,
I
that's
see a
bit better, innit? Yeah,
familiar. I see a familiar flag on the background.
Yes, yes.
The 1st Assault Battalion Da Vinci, who is a regiment these days. They turned into a regiment. Yeah. Okay, Jimmy, it's your
Yeah,
time
very
to.
kind gift from Lynette.
Mm-hmm. She won it and she gifted it. Gifted
She
it to
gifted
you.
it me, yeah.
That's really cool. So Jimmy, tell us about this Mercedes of yours, and how did you decide to donate it?
Well, I've been saving up for another one. I got the new one. I put that through the MOT, and it had a couple of slight problems. I was going to have it repaired and sell it, and I thought, well, better place for it to go than Ukraine. I
Yeah.
looked into cars for Ukraine, and really, they wanted me to drive it down to London, and I had to put an MOT on it and everything. I thought, well, the time I've done that, I can't go down to London because of Jill's situation. I can't leave her for too long, so obviously I've been following Ali, and then I thought, Ali, he's only 20 miles up road, so I'll just send him a message and see if it's any good to him. And obviously he said, yeah, it's great stuff, accepted straight away, and we went from there. It was really good. I'm really glad it's gone. It's in Ukraine now, and she's always been looked after. She's always been at service, oil change, everything. It's just a front lower struts, I think it were, weren't it, Ali? And a couple of bits and bats. So
yeah, it was
going anywhere. It's it's going to Ukraine.
Yeah, it was the suspension legs. So yeah, we replaced them both, and we put a new battery on it actually. Because with the winter in Ukraine coming up and the reading that we got off the battery, we thought, it probably would be better putting a new battery on.
A new one on, yeah.
Because
a new one they'd put on it.
Yeah, well, I don't know what was wrong with it. Well, we have sent it with the car anyway, so the car actually has two batteries. We didn't throw it, so there is a spare one there. Then
that's cool
for the receiver. But obviously, Ukraine winters are quite harsh, quite cold. I think this year they are expecting a quite a harsh winter as well. So during the invasion. Yeah, during the invasion, the winter, in my opinion, has been pretty low, like pretty mild for Ukraine standards. I mean, before 22, I remember I was in Odessa and it was like minus 22, and I was like, oh. So So the last few years, it's been like minus 15, minus 16. So still cold.
If we were getting that. If we were getting that, the country would stop. Totally stop if we got Ukraine weather. Nobody'd even come out of their house. We'd all just be in till April.
Well, I stopped the other day. It was -3 outside. So, but yeah, so we put a new battery with it as well. So it is good. It's got full MOT. Serviced, and it's done the journey without any problems whatsoever. So that's the main thing.
Great to you.
And it's where it's meant to be. So that's good.
That's really good. So I see Tune in the chat. Tune is saying that it went to Kraken, right?
Krakow the driver dropped it in Krakow, and then another guy.
Krakow. She said Kraken.
Krakow, yeah, and then it's gone to Ukraine now.
So you don't know, you don't want to tell what unit it went to, right?
No. It went to a humanitarian organization with Jay Schnell, linked to Jay Schnell. So he's going to be dealing with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because it wasn't a frontline vehicle, Rick. So it'll be working with soldiers having psychological issues. So it's going to an organization which works with soldiers with psychological sort of things. Yeah. So I mean, it wasn't something that you could joyride around in Donetsk and Kharkiv anyway. But you'd have a lot of mechanical bills if you decided to go down to.
But for example, we were providing 2 units with the how do you call that, wagon? Something wagon? This type of
Volkswagen.
Car. No, not Volkswagen. Station wagon.
Station wagon.
Is it the station wagon?
No. It's a Mercedes C-Class.
Okay, so it has like a trunk, like a normal one. No,
it wasn't a 4x4. It was a saloon Mercedes C-Class.
Okay, now it's understandable because I thought you cannot really see the whole car behind you. Let me check the photo actually on your YouTube. There is a. Give me a second. I think I have it here.
So I think it was better suited to somebody who kind of works with soldiers rather than military duties as such. Do you know what I mean?
Now I see. Now I see. It's not a station wagon. It's a sedan. Yes, sedan. Yes, I now remember how it is called. Yeah. So, that car. that car still will,
Yeah, it's going to do good things, and
psychological
that's the
support
main
is
objective, you know.
psychological support is so fucking important, especially for the soldiers, So damn, I'm
Absolutely,
happy,
yeah.
and thank you for the honesty, Harley. Because if you were not the sincere, honest person, you would have told me, "Oh yeah, Azov guys will be using it," like, bullshitting us and
No.
saying
So, so, so the
not
thing
the truth.
is that brigades are only allowed so many cars on the military balance. So, a lot of them are obviously quite reluctant to accept a car that isn't good for frontline combat duties. So, you have to take that into account when you're sourcing these vehicles and stuff. So for me, I always try and get, obviously, I always get 4x4s, but if I do get a vehicle which is like a saloon or something like that, I will try and get it into like an instructor's hands or somebody who works with soldiers or something like that, as opposed to frontline combat duties. But like I said, the main thing is that the vehicle has gone. It's in good hands. It's going to be used, and it's made somebody very happy out there, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, that's really good. What year is it, Jimmy?
2006.
2006. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
for Mercedes. I think it's not a big age, right?
No,
No.
109,000 miles, I think it had done. So it's nothing for that engine. I mean, the engine's it's a really good 2.1 Mercedes engine. So these engines, providing they're looked after and serviced and everything, they can go on for hundreds of these.
Yeah, the bulletproof, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
really
there's
good.
plenty of life left in that vehicle, and I mean, like I said, it's made somebody very happy, and it's going to make a difference. And no matter how small, support is, whether it's via myself or you, Rick, or other people who support Ukraine, it'll always make a real difference to somebody out there, and that's why we keep doing what we're doing.
Harley, I of course am now curious. Is it possible then for me to raise money, give it to you, so you could get guys that give requests to me cars? Is it possible?
Absolutely, yeah. So a lot of people actually do that through me. So
okay.
because obviously they know that I check the vehicles. I am a qualified mechanic as well. So I have all the machines and everything to test every vehicle before we even make a purchase. So a lot of people they're worried about rotting and stuff like that, corrosion and things on the chassis. We check all that, and if there is anything and we do decide to purchase the vehicle, we also fix that as well, because that's what we do. That's what we specialize in, is chassis repairs. So you'll see with the car with Pasha, we managed to get that at a really good price. Probably 2 days work on it, and that can go to Pasha, and it'll be a great car for him.
So, for example, next fundraiser in line that I should work on is for the 91st Brigade. I still don't know their requirements, but if right-wheel drive is going to be okay for them, I will definitely, if you're okay with that, I will definitely try to do it with you, and finally maybe we won't have to raise that shitload of money that we usually raise.
You don't need that, no, mate. I honestly, like, so I always try and get. I have a pecking order of what I try and get. So I start with a Hilux, and then an L200, Ford Ranger, Mazda BT50, Nissan Navara, unfortunately, is last.
Is it?
But I just get what I can get, But I'll always try and get you that Hilux, like I did with Brandon. Brandon and Joe McDonald. They asked me for Hilux, and I got them Hiluxes.
Yeah. So if my guys ask for Hilux, you will tell us.
I'll get you a Hilux,
okay.
man. Don't worry.
So how you will just tell us how much we will have to raise? For that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I would definitely like to try it, but Harley, you gotta understand that there are sometimes special requirements from soldiers, just as I told you. If it's special forces, for example, the guys have a headache with the cars that so we have these guys from the National Guard. They are the special operations snipers, and now they're also working with FPVs. They call themselves Blackbeard Group. Really good guys. I met them in real life. They seem professional. They fight since 2014. Of course, sniping is not that effective as before, but since they are professionals, they usually have small injuries. By the way, guys, Solveig sent me his hand cut open here by a shrapnel lately. So I asked him, "Do you have the nerves working?" He told me, "Yeah, it hurts." He told me something like electricity is hitting. He's feeling it like this, but it still works. His finger works. So, and he sent me his guys got injured multiple times and they always come back. He sent me the photos before of the guys injured with the shrapnel from the drones, and a lot of them were you have guys seen their signatures on the flag, like Dexter, Doob. Those guys are tough, and what he tells me, Harley, first of all, he tries to avoid all the unnecessary risks. As for the right-wheel drive, when the guys are super tired, coming from positions, they will drive like the left-wheel drive, and that means that they will probably smash with the opposing lane, because when you're exhausted, you cannot just drive the right wheel normally if you didn't drive it for years, So that's the first thing. Second thing is he asked me in particular to experiment and raise funds for a more modern car. So we raised a huge sum of money. We raised around 18,000. They wanted to buy it here in Ukraine. No, wait, they actually found it in Germany. It's a left-wheel drive. They found a 20-year-old car. And when they got it, they of course discovered some things that need the repair, and now it's standing for a month already on repair. And I cannot provide any report because the car. I have a photo of the car. Guys, I will have to blur the plates, I guess. Oh wait, I don't think.
What is the vehicle? What make and model is it?
I think it's a Volkswagen. Which one? Amarok? No. Let me check. I actually have it here in the chat with him. So anyway, the problem is, he said, okay, I thought it's gonna be better to get a newer car. Now I'm a bit disappointed because it's still not in a good shape. And he's like, shit, now we need to wait again. Now we need to spend money on it. Harley, they wanted a Hilux of year like 2016, 17, something like this. In Ukraine these days, they are like $25,000.
It's crazy.
It's insane. And yeah, this is why I don't know what they will decide to go for next time.
And it just does the same job as what a £5,000 car would do. I mean, it does the same thing though.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
the lifespan of these vehicles is if they're on frontline duties is
they have this small Suzuki. Damn, what small Suzuki?
What, Jimny? Yeah.
No, not Jimny. The bigger one. Something. Vitara, I guess. Yeah, they have Vitara. That Vitara. They asked us for a car repair. Okay, so they spend around 100,000. I don't remember exactly the sum. 120,000 hryvnias or something like this. So it was like $3,000 on the car repair because everything was already like falling apart because they were using that car for more than a year. Okay, they usually don't ask for the car repair, but this time they asked. They repaired it. Man. He leaves the car repair service, drives for 50 kilometers. His car is stopping and not jump starting again. It's not like he bring it back. He paid $200 for evacuator. He evacuated it back to the car repair service, and they saw that the turbine that they installed, the Chinese one, it has fallen apart in 50 kilometers. So that's what
Yeah.
they were repairing. So the fucking turbine that they just replaced, and it was not the only thing they replaced. I have the list of the things. I can go back and look into it. So he says, and now we don't have this car at all. They will be trying to get the money back for the turbine from the supplier, and we will have to wait. And he tells me that he already put around $8,000 of his money, and the guys, of course, they pile up the money. Usually, they paid $8,000 for only one car. They have 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them. So they put in the last 2-3 years, they put thousands and thousands of dollars of their own money to repair those cars. So Harley, I understand why it is like what you're saying is important and right to do, but we also have these problems here, and we cannot send a car to UK.
No, absolutely.
to repair
I think a big problem is as well is that Ukrainian mechanics it's gone so expensive. I mean, I understand there is demand and things like that, and it does. I think obviously when you're in the east, it's even more expensive, and there's cars piling out of these garages and stuff. But people need to obviously address some of these prices that they're charging. I mean, Aidan Aslin actually sent me a copy of his bill from Land Rover before we gave him the Land Cruiser. He had a Discovery 3, and there was a bill there for changing an air filter, which for any mechanic is takes 60 seconds. Anybody who doesn't know what they're doing, it'll take them 3 minutes. But they actually charged him the equivalent of £25 labour for just doing that job. I mean, that didn't include the filter, by the way. That's just the labour for changing that filter. And then the oil filter is like, we're going up in the silly amounts of silly prices. I mean, where are these figures coming from? I mean, what I found is at the start of the war, a lot of people wanted to help out, and a lot of these mechanics and stuff like, I'll bring your car, we'll fix it, we'll do the, just pay for the parts and things like that. Everyone was all nice and stuff, but I think now things have changed, Rick. If I'm honest with you, I'm always honest as well. I don't have rose-tinted glasses on when it comes to things. I speak my mind, and I think that Ukrainian mechanics, a lot of them, unfortunately, are taking advantage of some of the people that need the car fixing. If I'm honest with you, mate. So I think that needs addressing as well, and a lot of the good mechanics out there, the people who are friendly and everything, obviously they're the guys who are fully booked up and stuff as well. So when I went to Dnipro the other week, I had to have some brake pads changed on a Land Cruiser which went to Uda, Valeria Rozenko, and they charged me for a brake disc, 2 pads, labour. Fitted, it was about £90. That's a normal price. But there was another garage out there. I think they wanted some like 400. It was the equivalent of £420 or something English money. It was crazy, mate. So these garages need calling out. If I'm honest, these mechanics need calling out.
But you see, there are different cases. Like there's 92nd Brigade. They have good mechanics that don't take much money from them. They say they are reliable, their prices are reasonable, but the car, I told you, 461,000. Even
Crazy.
Like the parts, it's not only for the repair. The parts is the biggest part of it. They don't take as much money for the repair as for the parts.
Rick, you could always order the parts through me. We've just sent a windscreen and some other parts to the Carpathians, because there's a vehicle that's been broken down there for 2 months. That's just arrived today, actually.
So you think the parts are going to be cheaper there?
We sent three pieces of glass and 1 windscreen, 2 backlights and stuff. So we send the parts from the UK as well, because we can put them on the declaration as long as the brigade signs for them. We can declare them parts, and there's there's no silly prices or anything, you know.
Mhm.
So that's always an option if that's something you want to explore going forward. I mean, if you need any help with parts or anything like that, Rick, or you're not happy with the price in Ukraine and stuff, I can just put the parts on the next car that's going
Okay,
to
Harley,
Ukraine.
I did not have anyone like you before
Yeah.
who can
Oh
solve
no, you
those
can just
problems.
message me, man. You know, just
Um,
give me the VIN number and I'll get the parts. You know.
So can I next time like give your contact to my guys, to the
Sure.
soldiers,
Yes.
so you can sort
Yes.
this out? Thank you.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, I will even probably do the fundraiser out of line for a car for these guys from 92nd, because it's -1 car, because 467 fucking thousand is like
Crazy.
it's more than $10,000 to repair that car.
You could buy a house in Kherson for that, maybe 2.
Yes, maybe fucking
With,
3.
with a farm, mate. You know, you've got a farm and animals with that.
Yeah, the FPV drones.
And the Lord and Eva.
Yeah, guys, I'm actually showing the car on the screen right now. So InShot has this distortion mechanism. So there's a number plate. I've chosen like deleted. I put my finger, and you see, guys, it has the distorted front. So there's a number plate there, and it is using like Photoshop. It is using the nearest elements to build the color. So AI is also probably working there. Anyway, Harley, I need to send the photo to you separately, I guess, so you could, see
that's fine.
that. So year 2020, I guess that car is. I don't remember. Don't recall how much they paid for it, because we were calling by the phone. I don't see the message here on. Yeah, where the sum of money, how much they paid for this car. But give me a second. Here you go. You will see that's a pickup truck. So I think the only pickup truck Volkswagen has is Amarok, right? So it should be Amarok. Yeah, look at this. So the car looks pretty well, but it's not perfect inside. And of course we'll see how long the transmission will last on Donbass roads. Guys, we have a problem, Houston. We, in the last 50 minutes, we just got the first donation 3 minutes ago. So 47 minutes with no donation. And then Willie Matt Glass donated $50 for Ukrainian army, raffle tickets, and Putin huilo. Yeah, Putin is a fucking huilo. Guys, what I wanted to say, that we still have to raise, let me tell you how much. And the pace is very slow. One donation in 50 minutes, almost an hour, is a slow pace, slower than I need to go to sleep at least at 3 a.m., okay? So please help me here. We still need to raise $1,559.38. We have this beautiful Motanka on the raffle this week. Let me show it to you on a bigger scale. And there she is. Beautiful dress, handmade by, you know who? By Yulia, whose husband is, I think, missing in action, if I'm not mistaken, from Magora Brigade. The whole family is working with their hands, and they are, they made this. Yulia and her daughter are working on this. It's a very artistic family. Yeah. So this Motanka is on the raffle this week. Who did we lost? Jimmy. Okay. So guys, okay, I just got $20 from Andreas. Andreas says networking in full effect. Love it. Harley, you rock. Yeah, Harley. I really hope that I don't hope. I know that we will definitely use your help because you see, in some cases, like really, not all the situations probably can be solved. Not all the requests can be solved through you, especially if they need left wheel drive. But I think in many cases we'll be able to get the car through you, and it will ease our what, suffering? I don't know how to call it. Struggle. Ease our struggle, because we're struggling to like help everyone fast, because the sums of money that we usually raise for a car, they're pretty big. It's usually something around 10,000 to get something decent here in Ukraine, and the prices are rising so fucking fast. Okay, so minus 50, minus 20, guys. We still need to raise $1,538. Please, 39.38. Yeah, so 40 almost. Please keep donating. Please keep supporting Ukrainian army. And I need to go to the bathroom again, so you guys will definitely find what to talk about while I'm gone. Dmitro, you haven't been talking for a while. Tell us what you think about the situation with the cars. Maybe you already can share your experience with us.
I'm not that experienced with cars, but I just wanted to support you that come on 1,000. And how many is that? Guys, so you yes have to donate. All the rollers, I know that best people here in the rigs streams and interviews, but also we just got here so beautiful people today, and they are so much dedicated and in their work, in their supporting Ukrainian freedom, and just for them, just donate, because yeah, we have today very important fundraisers, and those night vision devices are very truly helpful in the front line when you just can move during the night time and you don't want to light up your position, etc. So it's life saving actually. So yeah, and the Zoom is not high, so I think that we can accomplish it today.
Jimmy,
Yep.
mute your microphone, man. Turn your sound off.
It's strange because I only have one.
He's watching TV or something in the background. He doesn't know. Yeah. I don't know what happened to him. Jimmy.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, turn your sound off. So, Kateryna, how many drones do you make a day?
Repeat.
Yeah, how many drones do you make a day?
I don't know many. But I not only assembling drones, I manage drones too.
Yeah.
I don't налічу. Dmitro, help me.
It's 31, I guess.
Yeah.
Only if you only count.
Ні, зачекай, за день? Per day or what? You asking?
Per day, yeah. How many drones do you make a day?
Well, maybe if I will do only drones per day, I think 10, maybe like this.
Wow.
But I don't only drones to do.
No, yeah. No, it's crazy. So how much does each drone cost to make? Like how much?
It's around 15,000 hryvnias, but it's with battery and plate initiation. Yeah, initiation fee. Yeah, like this. But only with one drone, without the things, it's cost like 10,000 hryvnias.
Yeah, wow.
But I always sending with plate initiation fee and battery, because This.
Yeah, so it costs a bit more then, yeah? Bit more expensive.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Дмитро, я правильно сказала чи ні?
Yep, correct. And
Yeah.
it's more safe because without that initiation electronics, they have to manually make, you know, those wires and other crazy stuff, which is dangerous. But electronics that just knows, yes, there's this one.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It just knows that during start you didn't have to explode, and so it can auto initiate when you lost the drone, and also it has sensors for the contact, and you can manually click it. Many helpful things, yes.
Oh, wow, yeah.
But mostly safety.
So, Rick, you're back now. Have you any more questions, Rick?
Oh, I now am trying to fix the images of yours on the screen. It's just a fucking chaos. There, you know, the metro disappeared, then he appeared from the other side, and all the setup fucked up, and it's just a fucking chaos there.
I will make you it more easy because I will have to go, but it was so. Okay. If you have questions, maybe then after Jimmy will say all the things because I didn't hear him enough. I will stay then. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Dmitro. I had a few questions in the chat that I didn't ask. We were talking, about a lot about the cars, and I still want to have you here for a bit. How much time do you think you have for us?
I guess half an hour.
Half an hour. Okay, half an hour focusing on asking you questions. Okay, I just quickly will mention that Elvin Archer donated $10. One ticket, please, Rick. Sorry, it's not more. I'm a bit skinned at the moment. As always, love and blessings to you, Rollers, and all our wonderful guests. Rollers, please keep donating because we still... Oh, just got $40. More tickets, please, from Kathy S. Thank you, Kathy. So minus 10, minus 40. Guys, we just crossed the 50% mark. $1,489.38 left to raise, so keep donating, please. Thank you. Okay, Dmitro, the question was, it was a great question in the chat from Giancarlo. I guess it was his question. Give me a second. Not in the chat, on Discord, in the saved messages. Okay. Sorry, it's too many tasks to do at the same time, and my brain is exploding. Here is the question. I hope I find it eventually. Yeah, found it finally. What have been the biggest challenge for Dmitro New Life in the past month? I would also love to hear about this, Dmitro, because we didn't talk to you for a damn long period of time, and I would like to know how the basic training was for you. How did you get things? Yeah, I understand that there are going to be things that you cannot share with us, but how did you get to the unit? How do you like it there? How do you like your brothers and sisters in arms? There are so many things that you can tell us about that. So please get into details if you can, if you want. So
I will make it short, of course.
yeah, but the main question is, what have been the biggest challenges for Dmitro New Life in the past month? Thank you.
1, 2, 1, 1, 1.
Jimmy, we can hear you.
Yeah, since
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Problem with sounds on the picture.
Okay.
There we go. Change my headset. Hopefully that'll be okay.
Dmitro, please.
Yeah, cool. So base camp wasn't so hard. It was actually a bit even lightened for this type of forces when I go. But the most challenge was, like, for me as a computer guy who is spending usually spent like 12 hours in this computer for last more than decade. It was just okay, it was like you had to have breathe in the nature. You have some time to for your like physical preparation, but um, without that hard load in the like intellectual tasks, you just feel that your intellectual capabilities decrease with each day, and that was just beginning. And as they correctly asked, what was the largest challenge? Is it's really did not to become dumb, to find just to not to slow down, because what I was thinking that when you join army, you have to load yourself like several times extra, but you just have to do many repeating things and just simple stuff. Also, not only complex. And I'm trying uh, to find any new tasks for me, any challenges, like, and I'm feeling okay. In the past life, it was simple, but now I have to force myself do not to look for easy solution, but do my best and etc. etc. Yeah, but I believe it's, as I said, temporal. When I will switch to the correct place, to the correct unit, to the all the crazy ideas I have. For now, I would implement it, and that would be the best period, I believe, when I will implement all this, because technologies didn't stop, they didn't wait for you. New people have come to replace me then, and I see each day all my experience just slowly shifting to the outdated, and I'm trying to keep the hand on the pulse and learning and implementing. But even here, I found tasks and I communicated with my commander, and we decided that it's both helpful for current units and for my future, how to like automate very special task for intelligence and help to improve and to fasten, make it faster, the process. So yeah, but it's for me, not for like we have different people here. Some of them switched units, some of them just joined army even before their 12 age, and trying to looking for their identity here. And it's very important to get everyone loaded with correct tasks, with eager to fight and to feel the feedback. Because if you're just doing some things without knowing how it's helped your country to win, to protect, and etc., it's changes your mood and like psychological state of unit is top important as for me. So yeah, but for me, I know what I want, and I hope after I will help this current unit as much as I can. I will then switch to the correct one where we will push the front line of technologies. I hope I want to do it.
Do you already have that particular unit you want to switch to? Did you
Yeah.
already choose?
Yeah, but I did. Unfortunately, like during my civil life, I was too busy in investigations and testing and etc. So in work, basically, so I didn't prepare enough learning what units there are and where it would be the best, because I was just thinking that okay, unmanned system forces is just enough. But it's army is not a company. You just can't simply get an interview and decide together where to go. It's still has a lot of paperwork, still has a lot of legal processes that you just can't skip. Basic basic camp is one of them, of course. Like I'm thankful for all this knowledge, but like I feel like I lost some momentum there.
Got it. Okay. Then there is also a question from Giancarlo. Is he satisfied with his gear? Are you satisfied with your gear that you got there? Dmitro? Yeah. You switched it
Sorry,
off.
it was question to me.
Yeah,
So,
to you, to
okay.
you.
Well, can you translate me a gear?
Gear to
Okay, gear.
спорядження.
Okay. Got it. Yes, I actually bought some extra before the base camp, and surprisingly, almost everything I needed they provided. So even I had some extra. And for now, sorry,
Yeah.
do you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And for now, it's like winter is coming. Winter is always coming surprisingly. It's just a political joke from Ukraine because several ministers ago we had a situation where they were like, "Whoa, it's surprisingly calm. We have to prepare it." But yeah, during war, winter is always challengeful. We have to switch many things in equipment, and in, I just can't say. Yeah, but it's different. And weather, so important here, like sometimes even stop Russians from trying to get more and more pieces of land. Yeah.
Okay. I know that fog and rain, mostly fog, affect the work of the drones, right? Does any weather conditions affect the work of electronic warfare? That's a question from me.
A bit, but not that much as basically camera, because during the day you have to fly it low, and if you have no straight line between sometimes pilot but sometimes retranslator and the drone, you will be not able to fly, to have too many, sorry, manipulating it. But to see, you have to go down first. But what is more important during the night, night camera, night vision cameras are not simply working because of fog. Fog is sorry, forgot all the words. It's okay. It take all the thermal light.
Okay, yeah, got it.
So, like when we had fog here, we had almost no of that, no UAVs, but Shaheeds for some reason still working, and they like enhanced them with new kinds of communications. Like I already said that they cannot be piloting by radio, but also they put satellite internet there, another. So yeah, for some like for the reasons Shaheeds still work there.
Okay. Let me see if I have more questions for you. The military doesn't have their own garages for vehicles in service. They should. Cass, what I heard from some of the soldiers, they have it for commanders. and the privileged ones. So they sometimes they have the repair battalion in their brigade, and soldiers cannot use it because and commanders tell them you repair it yourself. So sometimes it is some stupid corruption happening there that most of the soldiers have to repair their own cars. It is stupid. And yeah, about you, Dmitro, if you know anything about this, do you have the repair station or unit in your unit? Because it's in unmanned systems, it should be better, I guess, than in some regular brigades.
Yes, it's probably better, mostly because of conditions. We still have to use them to get to the point, but not that close to their front line. And of course, conditions are different. But storage for cars is, of course, very important. And you have to think not only about where to store it, but how to hide it, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Many nuances that I can share, and I'm not actually the car guy and not a driver, so it's not a question to me.
Yeah, I understand. But you probably, not probably, you definitely talk to the driver. You talk to the mechanics sometimes just because you sometimes drive together. Maybe they told you some of that. This is why I'm also asking car questions, because even though I know you're a programmer and your specialty is different.
The only thing that I can comment here is that, from my opinion, right wheel is the same as the left wheel for our conditions, because traffic here is different. Like mostly
Absent.
people who find a way. You not always even go through the road. You just know all the way. And yeah, maybe first time it will be difficult, but then I guess it's more important to have 4 wheels car here.
You mean like 4x4?
Like each wheel is forced.
Yeah, so full shit. How do we call it? 4x4 in English, right?
4x4, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, got it. But of course, I told you that some of the units want it. Anyway, I think we'll definitely find a few units who will be okay with the right wheel drive. So we'll work on that. Rollers, Harley is bringing good news. Harley, if only, so you see how it works sometimes. It's not like I did not want to contact you. Sometimes people just like drift apart, without any reasons. It's not like they don't like each other or something. They just stopped communicating and forgot about each other. And something.
The thing is, we're all busy guys, man. It's we've got a lot going on. I think people don't understand how much it takes out of you, even when you're not fighting in the war. You know yourself. It's social media, physical work. Your day-to-day life, trying to balance everything. It can be quite difficult, and that includes friendships as well. I'm the same. So yeah, nothing changes there in terms of our friendship. It's it's we don't see each other, but nothing changes, does it? When we do see each other, it's still the same. It's just we're all concentrating on and juggling life. I'm between the UK and Ukraine. I work 7 days a week. I just actually give myself the day off yesterday for the first time in a long time. So
happy for you.
Yeah. Well, last week I had 12 cars at the garage. It's like, where do you put all these vehicles? So we had to start getting things moving because we've only got space for 2 in the workshop. So we're down to 2 or 3 now that need to come in. So we're getting there, and then I need to go to Germany or something, or I need to figure something out with this car that's in Germany. So that's going to take you know, a bit more in my time as well. So yeah, it's difficult, but you know, like I said, you know, we're here now. We're a few years in. We're here to see it through. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can't just give up. You know, it's a life choice now, isn't it? It's a big part of our life and stuff. And
Yeah,
and
definitely. Definitely.
I
Since,
think,
you know, I'm doing this full time since
yeah,
April last year, and I don't have, like, this is my job basically. I focus on it. We crossed $1 million mark raised with rollers. When the hell was it? 3 months ago, something like this.
wow,
It should be
yeah,
over 1,100,000. Yeah, and you know, it's spending money wisely is also very important.
absolutely,
Very
yeah,
important. And I don't always do that because I've chosen the role of a fundraiser. I usually don't spend money, and I trust the soldiers because I usually raise funds for them and give them the funds so they will spend it. Most of the times they spend it wisely. Sometimes it can be different. But yeah, most of the times it's all good. And the guys, I try lately to help the guys that we help constantly. It's already like 15 units, I guess, that we constantly help that come for help. And I already know that those are good guys. And I actually don't have much capacity anymore to take the requests from some new units. So sometimes I have to say no.
yes.
But if it's an EcoFlow, I say yes because it's not that hard as race for the car.
Well, I just asked Brandon. I'm like, Brandon, I need an eco flow. I hit the bank of Brandon. You know, that's what I do. So
Harley, quick question.
yeah.
How much will it cost to get the guys from 92nd Brigade a Land Cruiser 100 of year, let's say 2007, 2008?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they actually did a Land Cruiser 100 at that year.
They got
Yeah,
year
possibly.
2006 or
Was it?
2007.
Yeah. So they are quite expensive. I
Uh-huh.
mean, you can get them in the UK. I actually seen one today for 4,500, but it had a few problems with it. But you can get them in the UK for, you know, you need to be having a budget for about 7 or 8,000.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with with buying a Land Cruiser at the minute, and I'm sure anybody who's British will agree with me, is that the prices tend to go up at this time of the year. Same with any 4x4 at the minute. You know, it's like, for example, like a Shogun. We was having the conversation the other day how the prices for Mitsubishi Shoguns.
Kateryna, sorry, Harley, I will interrupt you real quick
Yeah.
because Kateryna needs to go.
Oh,
Yes, I need to go. I am so happy to see you guys and all who are in the chat. Donate! We need more donation.
Yeah.
Support
Did
Ukraine.
you notice she'll actually just finished drones?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This drone.
I finished only one drone, so yeah.
Kateryna, I'm happy that you joined us, but I'm not happy that you did not get the chance to talk much today.
Зато зробила дрон.
Yeah.
So I am drone. It's okay. So I hug you all.
Yeah. Kateryna, and Kateryna, I'm happy that you was a guest on my Tuesday stream. So you had the chance to talk today. Not today, this week. I mean.
Yeah, this week.
Yeah, at least. Thank you, Kateryna. Hugs to you too, and live long, prosper, and donate, my friend.
Bye.
Bye, Kateryna.
Have a good
Bye.
night. Okay, now I need to.
And me is I will also drop by. I will listen you as a listener because I really wanted to hear James, but that's why I will listen. Yeah, and it was very nice to meet you all and to know each other a bit. Yeah, you guys are doing very great job, and I appreciate it really.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
so
Metro.
big hugs to all
Metro,
you.
I
And
was
Yeah,
happy
good.
to see you.
Yeah, I was happy to see you
Thank you,
too.
Aziza. Me
Have
too.
have a good
And
night.
also very big hugs to all the rollers. And you can guys accomplish this. It's not that big money. So Rick, I hope you will have to have a good sleep tonight because I believe they will finish it quickly.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
And again, bye, and I will hear you as a
Yeah.
listener.
Yeah, thank you
Bye,
very much,
Bye.
Dmitro.
Take care.
Bye. Okay. And how many of us left? 4? Okay, 4.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, guys. I need to do what? I need to let Harley finish first. Harley, sorry that I interrupted you.
It's all right.
Kateryna was
Yeah.
just
So,
lifting her hand first, then she was messaging me.
yeah. We'll get Aziza on next. Yeah. So, So a Land Cruiser 100, you can get one for anything up to about 8,000. You between 5 and 8,000 is quite doable in the UK.
We got them one here in Ukraine for $12,000.
Yeah.
And he told me, Serhiy, he was working in the car repair before himself. So he told me that he knows that this car is super fucking reliable. One of the best
they're
cars.
great cars, but they're very slow. So I
Mhm.
don't know what. Yeah, they're not the fastest car out there, man. I mean, I have a Land Cruiser outside, so I can assure you, man, they're not the fastest car out there.
But like,
I
is
thought
it crucial?
a Hilux is better if it's for obviously if it's for
Okay,
the front
but
line.
you see, they don't need a pickup truck. They
No.
need an SUV, and he says that this one is the best for
Yeah,
them.
it is in terms of reliability. It
Yeah.
is. You can get a Land Cruiser 120 though, which is like the 3 liter diesel, which is probably it's got a bit more torque and it's a bit faster, like than the 4.2. In my opinion, which takes a little time to get going. But in terms of reliability and longevity and stuff, yeah, the 100 series is a really good car. I mean, there's no denying that it's probably one of the best 4x4s ever made. So yeah. But yeah, if that's something you want to explore, then you're probably looking between, I'd say it's between 5 and 8 is doable within the UK.
Okay, good. So I'm thinking maybe instead of course, maybe they need another car. Or maybe they don't need another Land Cruiser, because the one that has to be repaired with $12,000 is not a Land Cruiser. That one is still okay. But that one, instead of repairing that one, I'm thinking maybe we'll raise funds for them, like 5 to 8,000. What, pounds?
Pounds, yeah.
So that's $10,000 if it's 8,000 pounds.
Depends,
right?
really. Yeah, it depends. I mean,
So-
you don't get much for your pound when you go to dollars these days, anyway. So there's not actually much difference. I went to New York early, January this year, and yeah, the conversion rate wasn't actually very good for us, to be honest. So yeah, I don't think there's a hell of a lot of difference anymore. As opposed to what they used to be.
Let me tell you, I'm actually gonna go use the converter.
Oh, right, yeah. Go to Wise.
Okay. GBP to USD. So what do we have? Let's say 8,000 pounds. So, man, that's $10,500.
Yeah.
But it's still okay. Then how much we will have to pay to deliver the car?
No, so we have volunteer drivers who pay for the journey themselves. Not all the time, but we do have people available that can do that.
That's really cool. And
yeah.
the fuel.
I mean, I pay the ferry and stuff, but a lot of these drivers, they'll pay the fuel and get themselves home.
That's really cool. So they just want to volunteer for Ukrainian army.
Yeah. So there is a network of drivers who, like Stephen, for example, he just delivered the van in Kiev tonight. He flew to the UK from Norway. He come and met me. I got him on his way. I just booked the ferry for him. Filled the van up with diesel, and he's paid for the rest. So,
that's cool.
Yeah,
It's very good. Okay, then I will definitely.
yeah. And there's always
try to use-
opportunities for people out there. So if there's anybody actually watching the stream, we do give opportunities to people just to come and drive for us. There's no cost, no hidden cost, just your time really. And that's it. If you can't afford to do it, then we do reimburse the fees, obviously when we can. So so there's always opportunities for people to come to Ukraine and obviously see a bit, and we won't put you in any situations that you don't want to be in. Sometimes I am there myself. I actually took some people to Ukraine a few weeks ago, some donors, and it was a really good opportunity for them to actually see Ukraine, and under my supervision as well, because obviously I know the country really, really well. And they came to Kiev, and they went to Zaporizhia with me to hand over the vehicles to Ukrainska Dobrovolcha Armia, and met some of the commanders there, Dmitry Dim, and they met Dim with me and had a meal, and and yeah, it was a really good experience for them, and it opened their eyes as well to where they are sending their donations and stuff, and it made them think about other places that might need the funds.
Harley,
It was
sorry.
good. It was a good experience.
Sorry to interrupt you. I need to quickly mention that, guys, the conversations are very interesting. I was asking, I don't know. Yeah, I was just asking questions, but the guys are providing valuable information, both Dmitro and Harley. And the only problem is our fundraising stopped again. Half an hour, 30 minutes, no donations. We need to get to that $3,000 tonight. I need you, guys. Our soldiers need you. And many of them need you. They stand in line, hoping to get the equipment as fast as possible. Usually it's trucks, but as these few weeks, it's night vision goggles, shotgun to, actually protect themselves from the FPV drones. FPV can be dealt with the shotgun, and that is a piece of equipment that will literally save the life of the soldier using it. So while you're donating, you're contributing to saving their lives. So please, night vision goggles also have the same function to see the enemy, either the drone or the enemy infantry, and that's how it works. So please keep donating. Don't stop for another half an hour, okay? Because that half an hour with no donations, the last one, it was interesting, but we need to also be productive. Please donate and get the tickets for the Motanka. She is on the raffle this week. I, guys, will have to, after I show you the Motanka, I will have to step out for 15 minutes. Do you know why? Because I discovered that I don't have water left at home. So my wife and cats will die of thirst if I don't go down at the first floor and get some water. Okay, so I need to do it, and I am sure you will find what to talk about, and it's going to be an interesting conversation because I really would like to listen to Jimmy, and Jimmy definitely has some questions for Aziza and Harley.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, so please, guys, inspire rollers to donate, okay? Thank you. What did you say, Jimmy?
Say it's lovely to see Aziza and be able to speak to us.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you. Oh, by the way, we just got 25 Canadian dollars donation from Julia Fira. Tickets, please. $50 donation from RP Marson. Tickets to Rollers Rick. Thanks. Thank you so much. And let's keep going, guys. But I need to step out away. Anyway, I'm going to be listening to you. So, Jimmy, please talk because you have been silent here, just like Aziza. So I need to hear both
Yeah,
of you talk. Thank
yeah. Jimmy, why don't you ask Aziza some questions?
you.
Well, like what, Ali? Come on, give me an
Yeah,
idea.
I don't know. Let's give her a chance to speak. So yeah.
Yeah, come on, talk
Okay.
to us, Aziza. You tell us wonderful things and wonderful stories. You're an amazing person, and we all
So
love you.
yeah. So Aziza, what do you do in Ukraine? No, turn your microphone on.
Okay, I have a lot to tell. I don't know. These days were very difficult for us in Ukraine because we have these days of memory of victims of Holodomor. Do you know this? Like victims of famine
Oh,
that was they did with us Red Russian, and a lot of millions of people died. More than 7 million people died, and also interesting topic that in Crimea was also famine, and it was also Holodomor, and exactly it was a big tragedy for Crimean Tatars, because, like it was exactly in the villages. So Russia wanted to destroy villages and to destroy like indigenous people.
so what are you from Crimea? Yeah.
Yeah,
Whereabouts in Crimea are you from?
I'm from Kislev. It's Yevpatoria. It's west north of Crimea. So
Yeah.
Kislev, it was always place where battles. So when we will liberate Crimea, for sure, it will be hot fighting in Kislev. So and exactly it was in 1921, in 23 it was famine exactly in Crimea, and most of so it was near 1,000 people died, and most from this people it's Crimean Tatars. 76,000 people died,
Yeah.
Crimean Tatars. And so it was how they Russian changed population. So it was like next step they changed population, and because on the place where live Crimean Tatars, it was exactly where Crimean Tatars died. It was south of Crimea, because
Mhm.
it was south of Crimea with great lands, with great climate, and so then it was red terror, and Russian killed all our great people. Like it was in Ukraine and in Crimea, it was same terror. So they in 1938 they killed, and then they deported us. But in the time before the deportation, the population of so we begin to be minority.
Mhm.
So in the beginning of occupation, we were majority. So we are main nation in Crimea, but in the end, before the deportation, we begin to be minority. And so same things I see in Odessa. So Odessa, I think was my fate to
Mhm.
begin to live in Odessa region, because Odessa is very similar with the same destruction of culture. And I know that a lot of people from different countries states they like Odessa because of buildings, because of
I love Odessa. Odessa's
yeah.
amazing.
But what I want to say that a real Odessa is hiding uh, with this imperialistic stuff,
Mhm.
because real Odessa is for me it's, for example, graves of Cossack. Like I forgot to say. Oh, I forgot this word in English. Um, so always in this region lived Cossack, and also it was before Russian Empire began to occupy these territories. It was part of Crimean Khanate, and it was part of Ottoman Empire, and before it was exactly part of Ukrainian. Stated had another name. So it's really not so this is history of Odessa that now is very popular, is very young, but Odessa is much older and has deep roots, and this is a truth can explain a lot of things. And I really want to open this, and I really want to explain people who still have a lot of, love to Russian culture and don't understand why I want to say about Russian culture like as danger, because I perfect example. I was born in Russophile family, so we spoke in Russian language. I created Russian songs in Russian language and in Crimean Tatars too, but we didn't. I lost my knowledge of Crimean. My parents didn't speak with me in Crimean Tatar language. So I'm perfect example how Russian culture colonized you, and you begin to be part of Russian culture. And for Russian people, if you are speaking in Russian, you are part of Russia.
Sure.
So in Russian language, why I feel not so good in Odessa, because I can hear Russian language everywhere, and people could not understand this contact, like connection with Russian language, culture, Russian Empire, and war. Because first war, then occupation, then assimilation and Russification, and then you like lost your identity, and you begin to say, we are international people, like we are. So we have such topic in Odessa that it's multicultural city, and that is why we don't want to change something in the past. So they called multicultures, like, but it's Russification. It's not multicultural. It's like just another side of Russian influence. So I just wanted to tell about my story, about my nation, because we are a small nation, and so you can see more effect and results of Russian occupation, because our language can disappear. We can disappear because Crimea is still under Russian occupation, and I wanted also to say that Crimea is a key. So maybe Trump could also understand better that Crimea is not territory of Russia, not because people are speaking in Russian. He told about this to Zelensky. He said, in Crimea, people are speaking in Russia, so it's territory of Russia. Like, um, but why people begin to speak in Russian? Because they deported indigenous people. They colonized Russian people Crimea, and so they changed population. It was example of
They indoctrinate the Russian culture into the education system as well.
yeah,
And
and
take
they
away all the Ukrainian culture and everything. So it's all their own. And I know people who lived on the other side of Donetsk, on the occupied part, and they spoke about how things are there, and how strong the propaganda and how anti-Ukrainian, anti-Western propaganda is. And I had a guy who worked in Rostov actually during the last couple of years. He was an English guy who donated a couple of vehicles to us, but he actually his wife and his child, who's now a teenager, they're actually from Donetsk, and he lived in Donetsk up until 2014. But he actually told me how strong the propaganda is within Russia, and how anti-Ukrainian it is, and how they're working at turning people from a very young age into
yeah,
the Russian way, sort of thing. And I can only imagine that the same thing is happening in Crimea as well. I actually have a friend who's from Crimea. She's from Yalta. She's called Anna. She lives here in the UK. She has a charity organisation, and she says the same. It's the same as what you're saying. So was there a time where there was there any Turkish intervention within Crimea, or did that never happen? Because I
no,
know there was like some talk of Turkey.
yeah, I will tell you.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is
cool,
a
yeah.
little bit difference. between so you know this topic that we were deported indigenous people,
Yeah.
and they colonized, like Russian people begin to live in Crimea, but they could not manage. So it was like desert with Russian because they could not work with land, and that is why they give Crimea to Ukraine, because Ukraine is near, and Ukrainians are very great workers. They could work with land, and so a lot of Ukrainian colonized also, like part of Russian colonized Crimea. And so these people, Ukrainians that are from Crimea, they have a little bit different um, um, experience, different history than indigenous people. This is why we have different understanding. It's reality, it's truth, and that is why we said that we have to say about us with our vision. So through our vision, and it's really important for us. And what also it's interesting you talk about the Donetsk region. You know that a lot of um, Christian indigenous people were deported by Catherine of Second to Mariupol region, to Mariupol, to near villages of Mariupol, because she wanted to make Crimean Tatars weaker without supporting of Christian, because in Crimean Hanat, well, so about Ottoman Empire, that was many centuries, Crimean Hanat was independent. And even Russian paid taxes for Crimean Hanat, and even Crimean Hanat burned Moscow many 2 times, I think. But through the time, Crimean Hanat begin to be weaker, and it's Crimean Hanat begin to be like vassal of Ottoman Empire, vassal. So we pay taxes for Ottoman Empire, but it was still Crimean Hanat. But also, for example, if Ottoman Empire, if Sultan of Ottoman Empire said you have to go with my army to another countries, so Crimean people should give people for to the army. So we were like part of Ottoman Empire, but Crimean Hanat was still Crimean Hanat with oven hands. For example, it was Kaffa, city Kaffa. It's Feodosia now. It was like Turkish city.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Turkish
Yeah.
city. It was not Crimean, so it was some part of Crimea was different, so with different like governments, like I could say.
Yeah.
So, but still, it was Crimean Hanat, and still we have like free space for our businesses, for our education, for everything. And what is interesting that also Ottoman Empire had to defend us from everybody. Like we were part of army, but uh, but when the Russian begin to fight with us and begin to this occupation, the soldiers of like Yanachar is, I forgot the name. This soldiers, they just ran, so they'll leave us.
So like desserts, yeah, yeah. So
Yeah,
they.
they leave us, and so Russian did this very easy.
Mhm.
And so it's something similar. Maybe something similar was in 2014, when we were alone. So everybody, it's not only about Ukraine. Ukraine was also in difficult situation.
Oh,
The
yeah.
army was not so strong, but also world, European states and United States left us,
Mhm.
left Crimea, like in front of the Russian big army, and even sometimes now. People from my nation said we had to fight, and even we Crimean Tatars, we have to be like this partisan to like killed, or but we were a very small nation, and without supporting of weapons, without we could not do this um, we could do only peacefully protesting. Like,
Sure. I think there was a lot of confusion at the time as well. A lack of direction. I mean, there was no real orders coming from anywhere, and I think when I watched the documentary on what happened to the Ukrainian sailors and you know, the Navy, the guys who were stationed at Sevastopol, they didn't really have a choice at the time.
yeah,
You know, they were kind of surrounded, and you know, it's either
was very difficult
yeah, it
situation.
was very difficult, and like I said, you know, nobody really knew what was happening at that time.
Yeah, and
It was quite easy for the Russians to move in because do you remember they called them the Green Men because they had no insignias on, didn't they? And,
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Mr. Green
yeah,
Men.
do you remember? Yeah, so
Even
and
this,
everybody was denying everything and not taking responsibility for anything, and it was all very. It was all very strange, but unfortunately it happened. So yeah, but yeah, carry on. Sorry.
it's a style of Russian say that we are not here. It's just
Yeah,
some defenders of Russian speakers,
crazy.
like my mother taught. So she was doctor in mobile. I always Rick always said me this words. Doctor that did first help for some people. One
So
second.
a doctor that helps. Sorry, repeat that.
I will translate.
Okay.
Emergency doctor.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah,
emergency-
yeah, yeah.
It's emergency doctor, yeah.
And
Yeah,
it was propaganda, Russian propaganda for Cossack. You know, there is a Russian Kazakhs. Like they not Cossack, like Kazaki. It's Russian Kazakhs from the Don.
Uh-huh.
And they you know, Russian use it also for the protesting. They beat Russian people and
Yeah,
they
bit
use
like Tatushki, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
But they
Tatushki.
have some this hat like Cossacks. So and they said so came to Crimea and protect people from Banderovцы, from Bandera
Oh,
people.
yeah.
And so this Russian Kazakh was in this emergency auto with my mom. Like he is protect her from, and it was like comedy, you know, because you know nobody needs protection. It
Yeah,
just was.
yeah.
And what Russian propaganda said to them that we will give you lands for this work after your work. So, and it was lie because after this work, nobody gives them lands in Crimea.
Yeah.
And also when they were in this auto, he saw a lot of big buildings of Crimean Tatars. Crimean Tatars build very big houses because they have this trauma, because they lost own homes, and because that is why they build very big houses with for all families, for all children's, grandchildren's, and they could build this many years. For example, my house, my father built this house with own hands,
Mm-hmm.
20 years, maybe more, and still he's not ready, you know. And this is Cossack in the auto says, "Wow, you have so big houses. Why you are rich?" And
Yeah,
because you know how Russian live in Russian walls.
yeah. It was the same in occupied territory. I mean, the Russians were turning up, and there was like devices and things that they'd never seen before. You know,
Yeah.
they're not used to. People don't realize that a lot of these Russian soldiers that are in the Russian army, they're actually from like no man's land. You know, I think that there was some sort of statistic that I seen once that it was less than one. Less, I think it was 0.3% or something. We're actually from the Moscow region. The rest of them are from places where there isn't any jobs, there isn't any money, and there's nothing other than maybe going in the army. But the thing is, as well, in these areas, is that life's quite cheap, and they carry that with them when they come into Ukraine. So you know they don't think twice about killing a civilian or doing whatever they're doing. I mean, we used to look after a lady in Makariv near Kiev, and her son, they held her and her son in a basement, you know, where you keep your vegetables, your cabbage and stuff. They kept her down there, and they just drank in her house. And one day they actually found a picture of her son. Bearing in mind, this guy is only a teenager, but he was in like an army cadet uniform, and they beat him up to death. Actually, they set fire to him, which then set fire to the house.
Wow.
Well, and she was forced to watch that. And this happened in the Kiev region. And these people, they weren't like the Russians from Moscow or anything. They were from like Tuva area in Russia, which is it's a very violent place. And
Other side of the world.
life's very cheap. And unfortunately, they actually got killed by a Bayraktar drone a few days later. But that woman, she was called Olga. She went through hell, mate. You know, and that's the sort of people that you're dealing with under occupation. And when I work in Kherson, obviously I'm a deminer and a sapper in Kherson. I work in areas that were liberated, and I work with people who lived under occupation. Even the house that I stay in was occupied by Russians. So, and some of the stories that you see, and some of the things that we've seen, people need to understand, we wasn't just digging up mines, landmines and booby traps. You know, there's human remains there as well. So a lot of that we was doing as well. You know, the skulls and bones and people, you know, that have sadly been killed whilst under occupation. Now, there was one story. I'll just finish up. There was one story once where I was actually working in a village, and it was minus 14 degrees. And there was a woman there, and she's an old woman, and she lives in a house with no roof. There's no roof. She has like one room, which is the only room that's actually intact. And I actually said to her, like, well, you know, why are you still here, sort of thing? You know, why don't you move? You know, you're living here, it's freezing, you're going to die, basically, you know. And she just said that her son went out one day and he never came back, whilst occupied, basically. And he just, I don't know where he went, maybe groceries, or he went somewhere, but she's never seen him since. And the reason why she won't move and continues to live, probably till even now, in them temperatures, is because she thinks that if she moves, she won't see him again. Now the chances are is that he's probably been killed, you know, and he's probably buried somewhere around that area, in her son. So, you know, the crimes and the stuff people have been under from these soldiers that occupied them, you know, like I said, life was very cheap, and majority of my team lived under occupation, actually. So, you know, and a lot of them were starved and everything else. So, you know, and beaten and whatever. They're actually lucky to still be here. And it's just terrible. And this is all throughout the occupied territories. This is what's happening now, you know. Now you've got Ukrainian children in Crimea, occupied Kherson, Zaporizhia, and Donetsk and Luhansk. You know, all these children are now being taught to fight against the whole country.
Yeah.
They're being indoctrinated in a Russian way through the education system. They're getting taught to hate Ukraine, hate the West. And, you know, Mother Russia will look after you, and you know it's the ultimate goal is that Russia's so powerful, and you know this is us, and we're so powerful, and you know they're getting taught to fight against their own people, and it's very sad, really. And you know, when's it going to end? We don't know. And how's it going to end is another question that we don't know. Obviously, we all love and support Ukraine. We want Ukrainian victory. You know, Ukraine's my home as well. It's, you know, I don't just live here in the UK. Ukraine's been home for a long time. So, you know, it's in our interest to support as long as we can. But it's important that people know exactly what's going on, and we keep spreading that message on the internet, you know, and teaching people exactly what's going on here. So, you know, they're talking about this peace plan, like an amnesty for everybody who's done these war crimes and everything. It's crazy, you know. They actually they've got me on a wanted list. You know, even me, Russia wants me. I think they want to send 14 years or something for what they said. they said hostilities in Donbass, that I was murdering and looting civilians. That's what they've said, and this is actual list that's been released on the Russian Interior Affairs website. It's actually got my name on with my passport number and everything. And yeah, it's like, it's just ludicrous stuff. It's like, mate, honestly, but this stuff that's happened cannot be forgotten about, and there is no amnesty for people who've committed war crimes, especially on their side. You know, they could be killing Ukraine soldiers now in jails, knowing that they're going to get a pardon next week. You know, that's the reality of it. Is, you know, there's no repercussions for anybody. What sort of message does that send to the world, that you can take land by force, sovereign nations, you know, commit war crimes, and you know, it'll be all right, because
Yeah, I feel all right, you know.
you
Like,
know, nothing will
okay,
happen. It will all go back to normal. It
yeah,
doesn't work like that, and
it's
unfortunately,
for me, it's madness.
yeah.
And thank you so much that you are on our side.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, because it's very important, because still we have a lot of even our friends that are very far, they think that peace in any case it's very good for us. So they saw that if we will stop, so they are so naive. I don't know, or maybe for me it's not peace deal, it's like collaboration. It's like something, so it's not even, it's not the diplomacy, it's something that just you give everything to the aggressor. And we had this in the history before, and I don't know why adult could not like understand this with it, because Hitler did same thing, and Europe saw that we can be in peace if Hitler will occupy some small territories. It's alright, just we will live in peace, and it doesn't work like this, because it's impossible, because Putin and Russia will never stop.
No,
If even we will have some like some moment of peace, it's impossible. But if even we will have something like this in few years, Russian will, or even maybe continue to do a war in another place against the Baltic states, or in the Finland. So because the war is a main instrument of Russian existence, of Russian prosperity, because a lot of Russian have no work except war. So they are rich, and they can steal, they can like take our houses, so they can really for them war is very great instrument to have the money.
Yeah, and they're operating a war economy, so you know they can't actually
Yeah,
function at the minute.
yeah.
And so
No.
you know, even if the war ended, I think they might even collapse. That's what the word is anyway. I mean, obviously, we don't know the full ins and outs, as people in high places know the real truth behind everything, and you know, unfortunately, that's not me. But yeah, I don't think they'll survive. You know, but it's a crazy one. I mean, they haven't advanced in Ukraine. I think it's more than 60 or 70 kilometers in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But the cost of how many men can they sacrifice? You know, the only issue that we have is that Ukraine will run out of men before they do. That's just how it is. That's the truth. You know, so it. You know, I do want to see peace, of course I do, but the terms of this 28-point plan and stuff is just that's been written by Moscow. You know, that's not been written by America. That's been written by Moscow. So, yeah, and unfortunately, you know, you can't invade countries and expect to keep the land. And the thought that America are actually willing to. Well, the American government, not the American people. There's a lot of good American people out there. It's important that we mention that, but they cannot recognize these areas as being sovereign Russian territory. Crimea and Donetsk and Luhansk, and the occupied areas. So, Yeah, so something needs to. I don't know. I don't know the answer to peace. I really don't. I don't think there ever will be one actually anytime soon. So, but defeat on the battlefield as a realist is a difficult task, man. You know, it's going to take a lot, and unfortunately, the West has failed Ukraine miserably. Yeah, and it's a shame really because it's.
With such leaders, we are very weak.
Yeah, I think they're scared of conflict, you know, and I don't think, obviously, I think any Western countries going into direct conflicts wouldn't go down very well with the public, you know, that's the truth. Nobody wants to see the children mobilized and things like that for war. I think a ground war will be unrealistic nowadays with all the technology and everything that's going that is there. I don't think NATO would have a ground war with Russia anymore. But yeah, it's just it's a scary time, isn't it? And Putin did actually say once this is the most dangerous decade since World War II, and it is. But you know, unfortunately, Ukraine needs as much support as it can get. It needs more men, needs people to be doing more. You know, in my opinion, both domestically and you know more of us guys doing more.
We need changes in our system of army.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think
It's
command
not-
is
we have
terrible actually.
we have enough men, but we have not perfect system, and we have to see these changes. And what Rick also talk about this always, and we are talking about this because, and it's really hard to do during the war. I
Sure.
can understand this,
Yeah.
but we need to be stronger. We have to be stronger in our system,
Yeah.
our details, and I believe in Ukraine, and I believe that we can do it, and we have still chance. And what I want to say that Russia is also weaker, so they also have the problem, and uh, if they have no problem, they would not like to have the peace deal. So they also need this, and so we have to be inspired to work, and don't think that it will be peace. I think because it's exactly something that stops this process. We have to be pay attention on this and work more and more in all these areas of our life. That's my thoughts about this, and I also believe in Americans. Maybe they can also change something in open understanding the reality, because it's big disappointment for me.
Yeah,
This
absolutely. Yeah, it's
this
the same
news,
for me. For me as a British person, I think you know,
yeah,
I'm not I'm not a fan of our leader. If I'm honest.
it's exactly
I-
something like like absurd, or something like why a lot of good people have to follow such a cringe personality like Trump, and another his team.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think my personal view is that the 28-point peace plan has probably been orchestrated in Moscow and by Moscow. You know. And unfortunately, it's not something you can agree to. So, and I don't think they will. Zelensky says he won't betray Ukraine. He took the oath to defend Ukraine interests and the nation.
Yeah,
And yeah, I
he's
think
like agent of Kremlin.
yeah. So the yeah. So hopefully, you know, there will be peace, but I don't know if it'll be now.
Guys, a great in this regard about the 28 points plan. Great text from Sternenko. Let's read it. I mean, I will read it. Are you okay with it?
Cool.
So, he wrote this. will Russia?
Well-
Yeah, what? Someone said something.
No, my cat biting me leg.
Oh, interesting. The call is frozen, I guess. Huh. What? Oh yeah, it's unfrozen. It's strange. And what about this? Ah, it's getting frozen because of this. Oh shit. If I put it on this screen, let's see. Yeah, it's not getting frozen then. Okay, good. So guys, will Russia
go.
agree to stop the war even if Ukraine accepts capitulation terms? No, right now Putin is convinced that he's already winning. The only thing he's counting on is, in this context, is internal destabilization in Ukraine, which will inevitably occur if we sign those 28 points. Russia has failed to break Ukrainian resistance after nearly 4 years of full-scale invasion and 11 years of war overall. That's why they are betting on demoralization as Putin's last hope to break us quickly. But we should not fool ourselves into believing that the Russians will fail if we keep everything as it is. We need fundamental and rapid changes in the political and military spheres. Only then will we have a chance to hold out. The enemy also has cracks in its clay feet. Russia's economy has entered a deep crisis, and the money for war is running out. Social problems inside Russia are also rising. I urge everyone to demand change now. This is our only and likely our last chance to turn the situation around. And of course, support the military. Be in the army or be for the army. Ukraine's glory and freedom have not yet perished. So, guys, I agree with Sternenko here that there's no chance that even if we sign this capitulation, which we won't do, I believe this won't happen in any case, and Russia won't go for it anyway. So there's going to be no ceasefire because any agreement with Russia is nothing more than a ceasefire and not a reliable one. So it's just going to be a pause until they attack again, and next time they attack, we definitely will lose more territory, just like we lost it in 2022. Every time they come again, they come stronger, and unpunished evil comes stronger again, and Russia has proven it. And what Sterenko says, that we need changes, especially the military reform. The army reform is what we need badly, because our defense is not just crumbling, it's degrading. Now on 1 kilometer we have 5 infantrymen standing. It is impossible to hold the territory with this. And territory is not just territory, it's our people. It's the people who live there. Whenever we say territory, I hear people, because I was part of that territory, in 2014. I lived on that occupied territory, and there are so many people that still left there who don't want Russian world. Even those who want Russian world, they suffer from it, They suffer from it badly, and just a fucking mess. And I also want to read another great. Let me find the picture of him and put it on the screen. His name is Viktor Andrushev. I've been reading his texts a few times already. He is a Ukrainian officer right now. He was the counselor of Denis Monastyrsky, the best Minister of Interior Affairs of Ukraine, who unfortunately was killed in... Not killed, sorry. He died in a helicopter crash, which we cannot call killed, because even if it was a sabotage, it is not proven, and I don't think it will ever be proven. But anyway, okay, Jimmy, I'll mute you for a bit. No, it's not you. Oh, it was you. Yeah, there's a noise that is coming from your microphone. So whenever you want to speak, unmute yourself, okay? Thank you. No, I already muted you. Thank you. So the text from Viktor Andrusev, the guy you see on the screen. Give me a second. I need to put this back here. And he said this. Listen. I wonder if Harley has an earbud with him or he cannot hear me now, because I would like him to also hear it. Aha, yes, he can hear me. Okay, good. So, okay, I see I need to explain some very obvious things. During the war, we've forgotten a number of basic principles. First, we are a democracy. Sooner or later, there will be elections, and we will choose. We will also speak freely, and when that happens, a lot more will be said than what's on the Naboo tapes. Power can also change in elections. Yeah, that's first. Second, and the most important, in my opinion, to understand what are the chances that this agreement will be signed. We have a constitution. Yes, it has been blatantly ignored in recent years, and it may feel like it doesn't exist anymore, but it does. It clearly states that we are a sovereign state. In simple terms, only we decide what we join or don't join. Signing any documents that limit sovereignty is high treason, punishable by 10 to 15 years in prison. It also states the principle of territorial integrity. Therefore, any actions that undermine territorial integrity are treason. This includes signing any documents on troop withdrawals, territorial exchanges, etc. It also includes any recognition of occupied territories. Again, 10 to 15 years in prison. So any plans like exchange, recognize, and similar nonsense would require constitutional amendments or prison. Do you think anyone here is willing to go to jail? Therefore, the only legal framework that exists is agreements for a ceasefire along the current front line. And even those arrangements must be unofficial. Otherwise, prison. These are the realities. Everything else is fantasy. Exactly. This is just stupid fucking Trump's fantasy, and it has nothing to do with reality. So, guys, everyone calm down and just fuck that Trump's circus, because realistically, nothing like that is possible. We have constitution and we have democracy in Ukraine. It is impossible to pull out some capitulation of Ukraine. They will only have to completely defeat us on the battlefield, and completely destroy our defense. And even then, when let's fantasize the worst case scenario, okay? They occupy all the left bank Ukraine, so everything like up until Dnipro, Zaporizhia, including Zaporizhia, Dnipro, and Kharkiv and Poltava and all of this. They occupy this. They come to Kyiv again because now they have forces to occupy the territory around Kyiv again, right? We still will have, even if our defense crumbles on the left bank, we will still have the forces to protect Kyiv. And then people will also be fighting like in 2022. Everyone will definitely stand up then, and it's not going to be the same shit because people here in Kyiv are relaxed, like the war is gone already. They don't fucking understand. Like, I don't think, I have hope, not most of them, but many of them are delusional. I look at them and I don't think many of them realize what the hell they are facing right now. And if Russian forces will be standing next to Kyiv again. Half of the people will run away, of course, but the other half will start protecting their home. And we're going to have, again, huge unity. So even in the worst case scenario, if our defense crumbles badly all around the front line there, we still have half of Ukraine, and we still will fight back, and we will resist, and it's not going to be easy for Russians to occupy us completely. So, though, unfortunately, something is telling me the only way to finally do the army reform properly, something like this terrible should happen, I really hope I'm wrong, but to mobilize such a delusional... You see, the populism among our politicians comes from this ability of them to kind of put to sleep not the society, but the population, They think if they can put the population to sleep with their populism and tell them that everything is fine, the defense is great, army needs no reform, or just ignore that, they can do whatever they want. But they also do that and are successful in that because the society lets them, not the society, but the population lets them do it. Society doesn't let them do it. This is why we're still not completely, not completely done. And we take to the streets and we protest and we make our government do what we tell them, like in summer and like in September when we went out on the street and demanded to finally vote for the military ombudsman, and they voted. This was also thanks to people going out on Maidan. It works. We're in democracy. So I think even in the worst case scenario, we will not lose, because this is just going to be a lost battle. And it's not that easy to defeat Ukraine, even with, we have this geography. We have a great river that is actually holding the Muscovites back. Of course, they can go around again, but it will be much harder. Anyway, I wanted to mention that we're again stuck in the fundraising. No donations for 38 minutes, guys. 38 minutes with no donations. And we still need to raise $1,331.65. The fundraising is going slowly right now, and please, guys, I need you to donate. But let me mention the donations we got. So there were 4 of them after I asked for them last time. 25 Canadian from Julia, I mentioned that already. $50 from RP Marson. Tickets to Rollers, Rick. Thanks. Thank you very much, Robert. Nathan M. $10 for the cause. Glory to Ukraine. Героям слава. Дякую. Thank you, Nathan. Then Average Ogre, $80. Finally matching Keith from hours ago. Tickets for me. And one more to match Melissa. Tickets for Rollers. Thanks to Dmitro and Harley for talking so openly about their work. Hugs to Aziza. Lots of love all around. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, guys. But still more than $1,000 to raise. $1,331.65. Please keep donating, guys, or start donating again. Almost 40 minutes with no donations is a bad pace, and we need to keep the pace up, or keep up the pace. Yeah. By the way, who was the winner of the paintings of Aziza? It was Enter Your Bidden Nickname. That's Gabriel, I think. Because he forgot to enter his nickname, and I saw like inside in the settings that it was him. So let me message him and remind him that he was placing a bid. Maybe he will send the $750 today and help us get to the goal faster. Let's see if he is at all there. But I know that Gabriel. Wait, what is Aziza? What is his name on Discord? Remember, Gabriel? No, you.
I can watch. I can see.
Yeah, I already forgot, and I think it was a long time ago since I Aha, Tentacle. Tentacle. Yeah, I found him, Aziza. Yeah. Hi, Gabriel. You want the paintings? Okay, we just got another donation. $20 from Kathy S. Never give up. Keep rolling. I won't give up. I won't give up. I will sit here until 6 a.m. if needed, So let's not make it happen, please, but it is possible, of course. Her paintings are inspired. You mean inspiring Duncan Stewart? Or inspired and inspired also, yeah, you're right. Aziza is also being inspired by people and events, right, Aziza? So you definitely... And history. I know that you're very inspired by your history, right?
Yeah. Before I called this project, when I'm creating the art, like the diary of my death, I call this. It's about the reality of Ukraine and reality of our history and heroes. And so all the time inspired me, and this our fighting for our lives, for our freedom and dignity also inspired me, and our ancestors that did a lot for our free life now.
Yeah, that's what I meant actually. Okay, I messaged Gabriel. I hope he will react, but he's not online, so maybe not today. Anyway, we need to get to the goal with or without him. So, rollers, ask questions. I hope I was convincing after I read you the texts of Sternenko and Viktor Andrusev. So you guys, Harley and Jimmy, did not comment on that. So if you can and want, please do. Harley, muted.
Sorry, go for it. Sorry. Repeat that. I was just sharing your live stream link, actually, Rick, to try and get more people to join the chat.
Thank you.
So, yeah, apologies.
Thank
yeah,
you.
so what's the question again, please?
The question was, I read those two texts from Sternenko where he claimed that Russia won't go for, for that agreement with Trump, and that we need the army reform and also some political reform too. But there was a second text where I translated the text of Viktor Andrusev where he says that making any territorial trade or withdrawal of the forces is a high treason here in Ukraine, and
Sure.
no one will go for that. So do you have any comment on those two?
Well, like we discussed before, it's I mean, the world can't see an aggressor nation take attack a sovereign nation and get away with keeping territory, get away with war crimes and pardons for war crimes and things like that. I mean, that's not something that we can have in this day and age, and in the modern world. So no, I don't think Russia will agree to it, but certainly Ukraine can't agree to it. I mean, they can't afford to agree to it. So the war, there is not going to be a ceasefire, and even if there was, it wouldn't last.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all know that anyway. It's not going to last. So
Jimmy wanted to add something.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous idea. It's just to big up Trump's ego, isn't it? You know, it's Ukraine can't agree to it, as Ali said, and Russia never will.
The thing is, it's important. It's important as well that people know that people in these areas that Russia wants don't want to be Russian. Yeah. So it's like you go to Kherson, you go to Odessa. You know, you might get the odd sympathizer. I mean, they are out there. You know, they tend to be older people. To be honest, I mean, I've dealt with them myself directly, actually. But the people don't want Russia there. They don't want to be Russian. So I mean. I don't know where or how that can even work. You know, it's you're just occupying people that don't want to be there. And a bit like you said in Donetsk, you know, in the Donetsk region, you know, people there that they're basically held hostage there. You know, and unfortunately, you know, they don't want to be Russian. You know, and again, it's just aggressor tactics, which we can't have in this day and age, and so there will not be a ceasefire. There will not be an agreement, and Ukraine cannot give places like Kramatorsk over to them. You know, I've been in Kramatorsk. I've worked in Kramatorsk for a long time. You know, I don't see anybody wanting to be Russian in Kramatorsk. Yeah, even before 22, there wasn't anybody who wanted to be Russian in Kramatorsk that I know of, anyway, because I was in Kramatorsk and Avdiivka prior to the invasion, the full-scale invasion. Yeah, and you know, these were nice places. I mean, you know, Avdiivka, they had such a nice little city. They called it Fortress Avdiivka because they could never take it. You know, and the people were very pro-Ukrainian, and yeah.
Yeah, they destroyed it.
Look what they've done. Look what they've done to the place. It's terrible.
Yeah, what they cannot get, they will just destroy it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's the same in Kherson. Like I was explaining. I think when you went away, Rick, for 15 minutes, you know, we had a good talk about life in liberated territories and people who lived under occupation and stuff. And you know, nobody wants to go back to that. And, you know, how Russian soldiers, life's quite cheap to them, because we did explain they're not from civilized parts of Russia. They're from places where, you know, life is cheap and there's not many opportunities. And them doing cruel things to people is quite the norm. You know, it's a normal thing to do. And who wants to live side by side with these people? And again, it's like, you know, if these sort of people who've committed war crimes go on to be pardoned, you know, who's to say in 10 years' time they won't be living next door to me in England? You know, people who've murdered people in Ukraine, and you know, they might emigrate to other places around the world, and you know, and they're immune from any sort of prosecution. You know,
that won't happen. Europe is also, by the way, is against such stupid.
Yeah, so it cannot be signed. It never will be signed. There's not going to be a ceasefire. And
Harley, by the way, I don't know if it will surprise you, but there is no civilized part of Russia. No. There's no such thing. There are those savage motherfuckers from Moscow, from St. Petersburg, from Kaliningrad. They come, they shoot down our captives in the back of their head. It happened just yesterday. Again, five.
I've seen
five of our defenders shot in the back. I watched the video. It's terrible. I got a bit traumatized after that, but that's okay these days. Whatever doesn't traumatize you, it doesn't make you stronger, right? So
it's crazy. I mean, some of the things that we've seen, especially in Kherson, in occupied parts, is it can only be compared to things that ISIS did. You know, what they've done to some of the population. I mean, in Snierivka, they actually mined the cemetery there. They put landmines around the graves, so when locals went to go to the graveyard, you know, they were walking amongst landmines. I mean, that's the sort of things that they did, and they did that for fun, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, how many booby traps do we clear in in schools and places that were under occupation. And what they was using is the Cheburashka teddy, actually, and knowing, because Cheburashka is such, it's a Russian icon. We know that from the Soviet days. What they'll do, they'll booby trap the teddy and they'll put an explosive in it, knowing that either a child will pick it up or a Ukraine soldier will kick it or whatever, because of what it is and the symbol that and the status that cartoon character is. So that this is the levels of ISIS. That's what you're seeing. And like I said before, my job wasn't just clearing explosives and landmines. It was also dealing with people's body parts. Because there's I cleared the old Russian positions. That was my job. I went in the trenches. We cleared that. We got the weapons out. We reused the weapons. That's what we did. We give them to EOD fighters to be reused. And in them trenches was remains of people. So, it's very sad.
Yeah. Guys, I just got $15 more from Cats. Ticket, please, Rick. VPDFO. That means Vladimir Putin, do fuck off. Yeah. He... it's so hard to fuck him off, That is a sticky motherfucker. Sticky Huilo, sorry. Yeah, that's his name. Aziza, what's on your mind?
Just last thoughts about this sentence about Putin.
Mm-hmm.
We always think about Putin, but for me, Russia is more the Putin, and it's a very difficult part of this understanding.
It's a collective Putin.
Yeah,
so
it's
Russia is a set of Putins.
Yeah, it's very big system of and like monster with different hats with different hats. And when, for example, I talk about Pushkin, and in the past, in Ukrainian history, we have Grushevsky, and Grushevsky saw that in the history it was Red Russian, and it was
White Russian.
White Russian. And before some part of Ukrainian, why we lose, because some part of Ukrainian think that a White Russian can be
friendly,
friends, and they are better, and we have to be united, something like this. And so, and another part of Ukraine said no, White Russian and same shit, and it's really like this. So we have, and that is why Pushkin was like a symbol of White Russian, and Pushkin was symbol of Red Russian too, because in the Soviet time Pushkin wasn't banned. So he was also so in the so they said he was against Tsar. He was against government, and that's why he lived in prison, something like this. So they always use this topic, and that is why the problem is much bigger. And it's why I say about this, tell about this, because with this understanding that Russia can be good, and Russia can change itself. They have a lot of people that show the soft power in Europe, in United States. It's all like it could be like good Russians, and it could be bad Russians, but it's make Europe and United States weaker, because they continue to work with them, they continue to make the project, they continue to create films about Russian or use Russian characters. And so it's make people that live in these countries more friendly with Russian, so we can build a good relationship with Russian, because they are good guys. We know about how from this propaganda they are very kind or something like this. Like they so that these people that are against their, for example, Western capitalism, and they think that all Russian really very can fight against our corrupted people or something like this. So they use this topic, and so it's make our world weaker because we still think that there is a good part of Russian and good Russian, and even Putin begin to be not so bad in this madness, because even like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I remember this moment that Putin was like something that you could not shake his hand because he's very, he's not even criminal, he's maniac, he's like he did a lot of crimes, big crimes against nations, against, and now he began to be a nice guy, and even France, French, I forgot his name, French director created film about Putin in that time when so they think about Russian and our time like everything is over, like we have no enemy, like we can create films about Russian, about Putin, like it's like films about Hitler,
What
uh,
year was that?
film about Putin.
Yeah.
It's a new film. It's like 2025. I forgot his name. This film. It's film about maybe after the stream I will
Oh,
research. It's film about
the death of Putin? No.
no, no. It's French film.
Oh,
I will like French film about the Putin.
okay. Let's Google it. So, okay, yeah, yeah, definitely a good guy. You see, Trump really
Yeah,
admires
France.
Putin, and it gives a chance, uh, finally, to all other fascists around the world to make
Um,
films about him, and maybe say that they love him. What, Aziza?
I think this is film. Yeah, I found the Le Mague du Kremlin. Кремлівський чарівник. French studio Gaimont present a
Hey.
first trailer of film Le Mague de Kremlin, drama, like drama about становлення, like growing of Vladimir Putin and not Vladimir, and
Yeah.
mechanism of construction the power in after Soviet time Russia.
So they were filming this one in 2021 and published in April
2025.
22.
No,
So,
it's a new film, 2025, 2025 film. So it's very new,
the book,
very new.
the book is from 2022. Mm-hmm.
So it just why I think it's madness because we still has a war, and it's like it's just people will watch this like it's okay, and the film is always it's character. I don't know. It's for me it's madness. I could not understand this. It's what do you think about this? I'm shocked.
Yeah, guys, what do you think about this? Because I'm not in shock. I'm even not surprised, I guess.
No, I'm not surprised. I mean, unfortunately, there's a lot of people who still glorify him, but these are people who don't directly suffer from him, and we see it in the UK. I seen a march today of like communist students. We're all waving the communist flag and end hunger. It said on it on the flag, and but these people not understand that like the communist, communism caused the death of tens of thousands of millions of people, didn't it? I think it was like 30 million people or something, weren't it, died through hunger, and unfortunately these people are Putin supporters.
It-
Um,
yeah,
uh, and he is glorified, and there is going to be people who make these films, but these are people who don't suffer directly from him, and also these people are victims of let's say what was it like Kremlin propaganda. Like they fall for it, don't they?
Mm.
We have them in the UK. I mean, there's a guy who lives behind me here. He's completely pro-Russian, completely British guy, you know. But he's just mad. He's crazy. He thinks that, you know, that Putin's out to save the world, and you know the kids being smuggled under the ocean. Believe it or not, he believes all this rubbish, and the Queen's a lizard and stuff. He's one of these people, and unfortunately, these people are victims of brainwashing, and they can't see the wood for the trees. Is the saying. They don't believe in COVID's a hoax, and I spoke to a woman once who lived in Holland, and she hadn't left the house since coronavirus times. Not once. Never left the house once. Sits at a computer all day, every day. That's all she does, and just thinks that Putin's out to save everybody. And unfortunately, the world is full of these people. So get films being made and people glorifying him, it doesn't shock me anymore. Actually, it's it's crazy. I think that and the internet's got a lot to answer for, but so has Russia. And like, what's that famous interview with Yuri Bezmenov? Where he says that Russia will try and destroy the West without firing a shot, by brainwashing people. It's a very famous interview if you know it. Do you know it, Rick, or no? About
No.
ideological subversion. No, you
I
should
don't think
watch
so.
it. It's very interesting. It's
Who's the
ex KGB guy who defected to America back in I think in the 80s. He did an interview. Basically saying
I'm
that
done. I'm done listening those. I understand perfectly how Russia operates.
Yeah. So,
you know.
well, he describes everything that's happening today, unfortunately. So, and how
there are
they'll
so
use-
many, former KGB agents speaking around the internet that I want to see some, KGB. Like, in my opinion, if someone is former KGB, yeah, they know, they can explain it perfectly, but should you really trust someone like that? It's like,
I don't know. I mean, this was filmed in 1984, so it was a long time ago.
okay. I thought,
Yeah.
I
It's
thought,
not a recent. It's not a recent video.
Okay,
but
got it.
he's. I think he's died a long time ago now. But he ended up.
because I
being a lecturer.
know a few.
So it's a very famous interview, actually.
Okay,
and
got it.
was-
I just know a few modern ex-KGB agents that are constantly giving interviews to Western media, being super popular, earning money on Ukrainian war, explaining how, Putin thinks and stuff. And they are not really helping Ukraine because they are not donating anything to Ukrainian army. And so those are not definitely my role models. And you know what, guys? We just got $100 from Gabriel. He told me that he will get the money for the paintings by the end of the next week. And today he wants to send this 100 and get the tickets. Yeah, we still have to raise $1,156.65. Because we also got $40 from Andreas. And Andreas said this. We do not have another choice but to carry on. In Germany, most people know and fear that kind of evil. Time to be on the right side of history. Thank you, Andres. You're on the right side of history, definitely. So, yeah, guys, we almost raised the second 1,000, only $157 left. So, let's do it. And what do I wanted to ask you to do? I don't know. I wanted to state the obvious that I finally am losing energy and I'm getting sleepy. And I also want to ask any of you guys, including you, Aziza, to tell me if you're tired and you want to go to sleep, and go at any time, because I know that Aziza will probably carry this cross together with me until 5 a.m., just like last week, maybe 6. Who knows what happens today?
I know I was very tired in the beginning of this, in the beginning of my beginning of this stream,
Uh-huh.
but now I feel myself better. feel energized.
Energized, just like the last week. You told me the same the last week. So yeah, that's cool. But yeah, you can see me falling asleep already.
So how much is left, Rick, to raise?
I just just said,
How
but once again,
Sure.
1,000. Nah, that was not a problem because the digits, the numbers in the middle of the night, it's really hard to comprehend sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so $1,146.65 left to raise. Last Sunday at 5. No, sorry, it was 4:30 a.m. We still had $400 left to raise. Okay, we sit there, we talk with Aziza, and then I open up the PayPal and I see that 2 people donated $500. Then we got extra 70. So Harley, instead of reaching 3,000 at 5 a.m., we reached 3,670.
Oh wow.
So
Wow.
it was totally worth it to stay
Yeah.
until
Sure.
5 a.m. last week.
Sure.
So yeah, it is this roller magic that is happening in the middle of the night here usually, and we reach the goal magically. So I always hope for that, and it was only one stream in 2 years where that magic did not happen, and it's also because I was exhausted and I said, "Fuck it, I need to go to sleep." It's like I cannot do it anymore. It's not like I did not have the how do you call it, thoroughness, resilience, but I was just super tired. But yeah, today this won't work with me, guys. I will stay here. A $10 donation from Levy was 2 minutes ago. Ticket for a moderator. Thank you, Levy. So yeah, guys, I'm actually not slacking on the spreadsheet. Let me tell you, only 2 donations left to put there. That's cool. I'm good at this today. Seem pretty focused. By the way, I wanted to listen a song all together, maybe. Palindrome again, Aziza. I listened to Kapitan today. If you remember this one. Do you know this one? Хто мій капітан, хто мені покаже, як тримати зброю у справжньому бою. Yeah, so that one has some elements of scream, hardcore, like when he does. Yeah, that stuff.
Like this part of his instrument. But I heard another song with your favorite band or musician.
Kurhan?
With Kurhan, Haha. Did you hear?
Mhm.
Did you listen to this
Yeah,
song?
I love it.
I love this not everything, but I love this trip hop beat of
Mhm. Yeah,
this.
the beat is amazing, and
It sounds is also great. Good.
Now we will listen to this one too. But I want to ask Harley. Harley, what kind of music do you listen to?
I like any sort of music. I do like my 80s and just music from back in the day,
Yeah.
Jimmy will know. I listen to Smooth Radio, Jimmy. So it's the same playlist every day, mate. So it's just all the old school stuff. I don't honestly. I don't know any of the. I don't know any of the singers these days. Like I don't know. You could put somebody on the radio. I wouldn't have a clue. So I like my older music, but I can listen to anything, Rick. I mean, I went to.
But
I went to a Slayer concert a few months ago, and I had a really good time. And Kill Switch Engage, I went to watch them a few weeks ago. And then, if you put 80s, 90s music in front of me, I like it, mate. It's good.
Jimmy, what do you listen to, by the way?
Have you listened to 90s X, Ali?
90s?
90s X station.
No. We have Smooth Radio, and then we put Greatest Hits Radio on. Because Smooth Radio is just the same songs every day. You know.
Yeah, true. Yeah. You're right there. Yeah,
It's a radio station that just plays like older music, Rick.
Mhm.
It's a local one to us. So they just play like 70s, 80s, 90s.
Stuff, yeah.
Bit of
That's
wet,
cool.
wet, and all that, yeah.
Okay, let's listen to some modern Ukrainian music. Oh, guys, just got $150 from Laura S. More tickets for rollers. Thank you, Rick. Thank you so much, Laura. That means we're actually crossing the 2,000, guys. And we have $996.65 left to raise. Great job. Thank you, guys. So, finish line, last 1,000. Let's do it. Let's hope it's not going to last for 3 hours. But if it will, no problemo. Okay, let me think. Yeah, let me put up the Capitan, and then later we'll listen to Haha. But yeah, why not we also listen to some music, not just talk. This song, guys, in this song he sings, "Who is my captain? Who will show me how to hold the gun in the real fight?" This is something he's going to be singing in the chorus, in the second part of the song. But give me a second. Capitan. I think they don't have a music video for that one, just a... Oh, yeah, Captain Palindrome. Yeah, just cover. Let's go. I'm gonna put it on pause and ask Harley if he can hear it. Can you hear it, Harley? No? You have to open the stream on the second device or on this one.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've got it here.
And
yeah.
listen
Okay, yeah,
to
cool,
it there. Okay.
Cool. All right, mate.
Let me start it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. So it finished, right? Okay, guys, let me translate the lyric to you first, and then you will give me a feedback. So in the beginning, where he is screaming, he sings this: "It was home a million years ago. I built with my own hands a warm house for the sparrows. There were so many like me, so many. We slept so sweetly, but no one sleeps anymore." And then when he's singing, singing more softly, "Who is my captain? Who will show me how to hold a weapon in a real fight? Who is my captain? I can do anything in the world. Just let them remember me if I don't make it." Um, so I think when he says we slept so sweetly, but no one sleeps anymore, he definitely is, in my opinion, is talking here about how we slept. I was one of those who slept. I think Aziza was sleeping too. And after 2022 full scale invasion, we finally woke up and yeah. No one sleeps anymore. Of course, unfortunately, this is not a problem, but this is not right. Some people still sleep in Ukraine, even. But a lot of us woken up already, and this moment where he says, "Just let them remember me if I don't make it," is also pretty powerful, because there are so many. Well, what I see here is there are so many of our defenders that we sometimes may not even know about. There are some heroes that whose names are forever carved in history, and there are so many that we won't know. So yeah, guys, share your impression if you like.
I can say palindrome is always show me different parts of his style, like, and I like his more dark metal style. So I like this part of like this first part of his song,
Mhm.
really powerful, and I like this part of him. I like the lyrics and sense of this song, but I don't like this приспевки or the
Chorus.
chords, because for me it's a pop music. And oh, it's like, in my opinion, like musician, but like a message to the world and to my reality. And for me, it's really great sense, because I'm also thinking about it. So this sense is really like a mirror for me. It's like my thoughts about. So he's really can catch this time, and can be voice of this time, and it's really great. Just that he chose more pop style for me is a little traumatic for me, because I really like him past, and what he did more with hip hop music, not with the melody, but when he was more like речитатив, як це буде сказати.
Uh, just like rap, doing
Like
rap,
when
yeah.
he work more with this style, and he work also with the screaming, and it was really something. And still he's powerful in this, and he had really in this time he has also great song in this style, more dark and more heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Wait,
it's a good song. Yeah, thank you so much for showing us this.
thank you for listening and giving a feedback. And haha is, by the way, I thought haha is one of the dark songs. It is like the sense, what they're singing about. Of course, it doesn't sound that heavy as the beginning of this song, but it's a rap music there. Oh wait, they sing a bit, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
yeah.
I
But
just
another
want.
part is great. you know? Really, I think I listen in a part of and like Paramoto you
I rewind back.
yeah, and then listen again.
Okay, Harley, Jimmy, do you have something to say? Give the feedback. Was it too heavy? Because some rollers in the chat say that they don't like screaming. You know.
No, I don't mind it. I'll listen to all sorts. I like that track. It's it sounds like a band we used to watch in '90s. A
Mhm.
band of young lads used to go to a club, and that were his style. He'd sing like that, and then he'd scream it out. And as soon as they came on, well, when they came in and set it up, all the young'uns, there were a lot of students in, and they'd all walk to this. It sounds a bit strange now for what's going on, but did about six of them. They must have been his friends or something. Stand in front of the stage, and as they put the stuff out, they'd all just stand there and shout, "Whoa, whoa!" Really screaming this strange voice. It was, and that's when he sung, and then he screamed like that sort of thing. Obviously it weren't as good as what we've just listened to because they're just an amateur band, but that was their style, and it just reminded me of being back at club in 1992.
That's really
Like, 'cause
cool.
I'll listen to anything. I'll go from. I started at rock and roll when I was young, obviously as a child. Come up through '70s, glam rock, everything, heavy metal because I were a biker.
Mm.
Through to dance from doing festivals in '90s and bedrock and what have you before we got closed down basically by the COVID. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I were doing the festivals, and they were all hardcore dance rave festivals basically. So
Mhm.
I've gone from one extreme to the other, so it doesn't really matter. What anybody puts on. I'll listen to whatever they want to listen to. It's
Mhm.
sometimes you find anything. What there's some classical you'd like, and it's same with any pop music. Like Aziza says, some styles of music you like, some you don't from the same era. But
Mhm.
I'm that sort of person. I'll listen to anything. If somebody says I've heard these before like that, I'll happily listen to it. And if I like it, I like it. If I don't, then I won't listen to it again. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, I
because
think a lot of it depends on what mood you're in. I mean, yeah, I didn't mind that song. I mean, I was at a Kill Switch Engage concert the other week, and
yeah, there you go
very,
then,
very
yeah.
similar sort of music actually. So, yeah, no, it was all right for me. Yeah, I didn't mind at all. Um, but yeah, I think music just depends on what mood you're in. What you
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
if you're a variety person like me, or like Jimmy's describing as well, it all depends on how you feel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I think that song, like obviously during wartime, like I seen a comment on the stream about how that song kind of reflects the war and like the anger that Ukraine's experiencing at the moment. And it's about getting some of that anger out, and it's quite a good song for you to do that, especially if you understand the lyrics,
Yeah. No.
which I don't. By the way, my language skills are shocking for a man who's been around. I can read it perfectly, but I can speaking. I just don't. I struggle. So
Well.
I've been there a long time, and I have no excuses really. I should be a lot more advanced than I am, but I'm not, unfortunately. So yeah.
It's okay. And as for understanding the lyrics in the song is much harder, especially when he screams it.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It's barely understandable for Ukrainians.
yeah, yeah.
uh,
Yeah, in this moment you have to catch the feelings,
mhm,
and feelings can be sometimes more powerful, and the feelings like energy or like message, and you can be more you can understand more than lyrics, because lyrics can be about some event or like a historical moment, but something that is between the words, it can be more powerful. It can be like about universe. So you feel this like catharsis and you feel this moment that it was powerful moment with the truth, with something beautiful. And I also dream to scream. I also to
Oh
teach,
yeah.
learn how to scream. Really, I want to do it, but it's just a dream.
Me too. I do it in the car, but I scratch my throat. I try to do it. I do it silently, like, "Bah," like wait, boff, no, like this, through the whisper. Yeah, so it's like I try to do it with whisper and then add some voice. How do you call this? Chords? No? Yeah. Use also voice with this, but they usually end up then like a bit. How do you say it in English? Хриплый, like you know, like hello guys, I was screaming at my car on the way to the stream. you know, I was trying. Yeah, but they actually, there's classes of extreme vocals, and they may teach you this. In Ukrainian, it is called розщеплення, to use the vocal cords properly and scream without hurting your vocal cords, actually. So yeah, but it takes practice. It takes not so long. I think in a couple of weeks you may learn how to do it. So if you find a proper teacher, Aziza, it is possible.
Yeah, it's variant. Yeah, it could be great.
Mm-hmm. Because guys, imagine if Aziza will also add some screaming into her music. It will be
Yeah.
fantastic. Harley did not hear your music yet, I guess. Harley.
No, I've not heard it yet. So
Fancy of listening to some
yeah. Let's
Aziza's
go,
song
yeah.
now? Aziza,
Yeah.
what will you recommend?
Now,
Yeah.
um,
I always go for Menim Karakos Karakashkizim, but maybe you don't.
What is this? Is this you singing?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
it just my music now is in acoustic version, so
Yeah.
I'm playing only on guitar and keyboard. But in the future, it will be more hard and like more heavy and big music. So I hope you will like it, but I don't know. Мені каракош каракас. Я сказала, як ти каракош.
Karakash. Sorry.
Минем каракёс каракаш кызым.
Yeah, that's how it is
If you
properly.
like it. Or maybe
Which one?
maybe Black Sea.
Black Sea. What if this one of my favorite ones, The Colony? What do you think about The Colony?
Okay.
If it's okay for you, but it can be Black Sea as well.
Okay, let's The Colony.
The Colony. Okay.
It's in English.
Yeah, it's more understandable.
But yeah, the most important part of my music is in Crimean Tatar. The music in Crimean Tatar language. But let's listen The Colony.
Okay. No, let me find it first. Okay.
I think there is a last song, like last variant of Colony from the last stream. The
up
Colony.
there, right? Yeah, I see it. The third one in the list.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
The Colony.
Okay. I love this one.
The water and the
This world will be great without it. This world will be great without it. Nature's blood will drain with its enemy's vein, with its tender love, with its tender love. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water and the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water and the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. He sings this world belongs to you. Time belongs to the patriarch, but the greatest form is hidden in the destination, in the destination. I met my shadow in my heart and strike. It wanted to kill the birds in the bed of creation, of creation. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. You think that I will be in the trap, and the God of my family died. I see the emptiness of your tears. I see the emptiness of your tears. My forest is in love with the desert. 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 You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before you die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you'll hear me, see you, see you. Stand with me like a musical note. The colony crumbles, London falls. Baby, I need you, paradise, as a passion of this brave time, passion of this brave time. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you, leave me, see you, see you. You can't stand, but you can fly. The water in the desert will be your world before I'll die. Believe you, leave me, see you, see you, see you, see you.
Damn. Aziza, such a serious face when you're listening
I'm
to yourself.
shy.
You're shy? This is very powerful song. And yeah, Harley, you're the only one who didn't hear it before.
No, I heard it. I was listening to it on my phone.
No, I mean before. Today
Oh,
is the first
yeah.
time.
Oh no, I've never heard it before. No. It's really, really powerful music. Yeah, in English as well. You know, it's well done.
English people approve.
yeah. Yeah. No, well done.
Wait.
Yeah, what about you, Jim? What did you think, Jim?
Wait. Aziza is frozen, so I'm not sure that she hears us. Aziza, do you hear us?
Yeah, I love Aziza's stuff. That's one of my favourites. And Flag of Freedom. She's amazing. Amazing lady. Doesn't matter what language it's in. It's brilliant.
And she's
You
frozen.
just know the feeling that's coming through from her. So it don't matter if you spoke Martian. You understand the feeling. The concerts are amazing. They're brilliant now. Brilliant.
Yeah. I am going to have to go in a minute though. I do Yeah,
Harley,
I have been on
it's
for a while.
understandable. Like you've
Yeah,
been
yeah. It's. I have got work in the morning, so
you've been
yeah.
here for 4.5 hours,
I
I
have.
guess.
Yeah, yeah. I've got work in like 6 hours, so.
Oh man, sorry
Yeah,
that.
yeah. No, it's all right, man. Don't worry. I'm not here all the time, am I? So I've got to
Thank you,
do
thank
my
you for
bit.
joining us today, and
No, it's all right.
it was a
And
pleasure. And
just
you know,
keep doing what you're doing, Rick. And it's we just keep trying to support each other. I think next time I'm in Kiev, I'll come and see you because I'm in Kiev like every other week. So
please do.
yeah, it'd be good to see you. I know you caught up with Brandon not long ago because Brandon talks to me and he said that he'd met you in person and
Yeah, yeah, we met.
he had nothing but good things to say about you. So it was very complimentary of you.
Okay.
I will be seeing Brandon soon. He's actually here in the UK.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, with the army. So I am going to go see him.
On a training.
Yes.
Whoa.
He's here. Yeah. So he will put in I think it's like a day where he's allowed visitors. So he's going to give me permission to go over and see him. So that'll be good and interesting. But yeah, it'd be good to see catch up with you in person when I'm back in Kiev.
Mm-hmm.
So I should be back in Kiev soon. I did explain earlier that I will be going for my demining accreditation, Ukrainian demining accreditation, which has just been approved. And hopefully I will get a date for that in the next week. So yeah, welcome back.
I lost electricity.
Oh, electricity loss. Okay,
Yeah.
good. But it all reassembled. Give me a second. I will do it this way. Okay, like this and like this. Aziza, Harley has to go, and when he was actually complimenting your music, your electricity disappeared. So Harley.
Yeah, it's good.
Unfortunately.
Because Aziza is shy, you see, she says it's good. It's good.
Yeah, so I'm the same. Yeah.
Okay, Harley, thank you so much.
Thank you.
When
Thank
you're in
you.
Kyiv, please contact me because
I will.
I would really like to meet you in person. Like maybe just talk without the camera, but if you stay here for like at least a week, we can do both. We can actually. Yes. I have this format when I meet with people somewhere in the coffee shop and do the stream from there.
Sure.
And it's usually an awesome conversation because it's like a face-to-face conversation. They are usually better than these online ones. So yeah, let's do both.
Cool. Yeah, let's do it now.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. You have a good day.
See you later, Jim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice
to meet you. Thank you. See you again.
Live long and prosper, my friend. Bye.
See you soon.
Okay, guys, and then there were three. Only three of us left. Aziza, you are amazing. I mean, I every time I listen to the colony, you see my face, right? I'm like, I really feel this song, and I think Danielle was saying that she had goosebumps when we listened to it, and to be honest, I also have it every time. So yeah, and Jimmy really likes it too.
Thank you.
And I would. I'm not sure that I'm capable of singing like you at all, but I would like to at least somehow sing too. I try to do it sometimes, but I need to work on it. I need to set up my voice, so to say. Поставити голос треба, бо він трохи це взагалі. Я не вмію користуватись ним, знаєш. I went to the in 2022 I went to one lesson of vocals, and I already discovered that I can actually I think I can use it somehow. and discovered that probably if I do it on the regular basis, I might be able to sing. But yeah, not doing it yet. Prioritizing the physical therapy right now over singing. Because there will be too many things to do besides my work, and I will be slacking on my work even more. So yeah, I think I'm choosing working instead of singing these days.
I'm very happy when I see you from the stage how you are singing with me together. Like I feel, oh, it's that's so great. Rick is so great.
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. Rollers, we are stuck in fundraising, no donations for 32 minutes again, and we still need to raise almost $1,000, $996.65. By the way, Jimmy, I noticed your 1,000 hryvnias donation on the base, and I put it.
Yeah, we didn't get a Rick Roller in the stream.
Yeah,
He just leaving and it didn't pop up, so I thought.
Yeah, for some reason,
know.
what the hell? Yeah, okay, I can do it right now.
No.
Never gonna give you up.
Okay, I just thought I'd let you know because it didn't pop up.
I don't know. I mean, I know. I'm just, teasing a bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, actually not teasing. I would love to sing a Rick roll.
Yeah, you can sing it. Go on, do it. Let us give us test
Never
your
gonna
voice.
let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Okay. Check mark.
Ashley, yeah.
Okay. So, what do? I need to encourage you to donate, guys, because we still have $996.65 to raise. $1,000 without $3.35. So let's do it. Aziza, why are you laughing?
Because it's like it sounds different,
Yeah. When it's only 900, right? 96.
Yeah,
It's like $999.99. It doesn't sound
Yeah.
like a thousand. Yeah. No.
Як реклама. Купить тільки за 999.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Rollers, we can as well discuss the news all together. The news that I did not have the chance to finish because I already needed to invite the guests. I just didn't have enough time for it. So why not I read the news for you, the remaining ones, and after each one we will discuss it with my guests too. So, Aziza, Jimmy, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, we have more and more trolls joining. That's good. That means we're getting viral.
It's good.
By the way, I think I know why it's happening. Guys, let me show this to you. So, YouTube Studio, content, live. Let me press this button. Look at this. Right now, I'm automatically generating the vertical stream too. This is a new function on YouTube. So this is why we have trolls. We're also in vertical. You don't really see it because I need to move it. But I decided to try this function. You see, to the right, it is automatically generated, so people don't really see us because we're on the sides. They just see the middle of the screen. So it's a bit ridiculous for them. They don't really probably understand what is happening, but yeah, I still don't know how to generate the proper narrow picture for the shorts. there. But it's cool. It's cool to also have the short version popping up in the YouTube Shorts, so we can probably have new people here too. Did you see Ukraine and Europe's counter peace proposal? Um, no sense, no point to see it. To be honest, nothing important there because Ukraine's peace proposal is the same. It should remain the same. No compromise with territories, with the size of our army, with our path to NATO. Russia will never agree to this. So I see no fucking point in, just wasting time on discussing this. Just, giving you these basic facts that cancel any further discussion, right? So I think that's enough. Welcome, Steph. Slava Ukraini and Heroyam Slava. Thank you for joining us. And maybe I move my camera to the center for a change, so people in the shorts would see us too. Let me actually move the cameras of all of us there to the center. Yeah, really, that might be interesting to actually adjust for both formats. Adjust the position of cameras on the screen the way that people would see all of us. Why not? Yeah, let's do it this way. Now we're gonna be seen in the shorts. Fantastic. Okay, so the news. Let me go back to the news and read them for you. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Look, guys, how cool we look in the shorts right now. You can see it on the screen there.
You don't want to see me in shorts with my legs.
You don't want...
You don't want to see me in shorts with my legs.
So, are you serious or are you just joking?
I'm just messing about.
Okay. Move my camera away. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, yeah, you see some Russian trolls are joining again and again. But that's, fuck them. Rick, stop that, David says. Stop what? Stop the shorts? What? Okay, so let me go see where I stopped in the news. What I did translate to you or for you. And guys, please keep donating because we're stuck. We're stuck big time. No donations for 39 minutes and we still need to raise $1,000. So there's still a lot of work ahead of us. And it's already almost 3 a.m. I really need to sleep. Some day? Some hour? Yeah, I need to sleep some hour. Thank you, Russia. Oh yeah, trolls. Fuck off with your Russia. Okay. Okay, so only rollers who are watching in browser will be able to see the pictures and videos I'm going to be providing in the news. The rest of it will be hidden. Sorry, it will be hidden for the shorts viewers though. Where hooves? Hooves. I'm sorry, but it's not the first sexist or misogynistic comments today. Maybe you stop doing it. Be respectful to women, please. I mean, you don't see anything wrong in saying the last couple of phrases, but it's a bit of appropriation, or how do you call it? No, not appropriation. What's the term?
Inappropriate.
Yeah, it's inappropriate.
Disrespectful.
Steph says Trump, finger down, Slava Ukraini, Heroyam Slava. Yeah, if you need to explain why it's inappropriate, I may explain it to you. Women are not objects, and we have equal rights. And whenever we treat, like when we're objectivating women, or objectivating men, sometimes like objectivating Roman right now. Like it's all about treating each other like what?
It's
Aziza?
same it's the same bad for the women and for the man, because if you don't respect the women, you don't respect the man. And it's like women could be interested to watch the stream only because of some handsome man. Why women also want to watch about the news and about another topic, not because they want to see handsome person.
I think I just understood why it's inappropriate at all, because the focus should not be on people's look. It should be on their personality,
Yeah.
on their views, on their principles. And whenever we focus on someone being pretty and giving comments about them being pretty, it's objectivation.
Yeah.
It is not appropriate. Focusing on that stuff is outdated. Okay, it is unfortunately, fortunately, it is still present in many like
Yeah.
cases. So hooves, I didn't mean to kind of bully you, okay, but I needed to clarify that. So I hope you haven't been bullied. Just trying to explain how it works. Um, well, yeah, or how I see it, and I think the whole modern world see it this way, right? People who, um, people who do what? People who care about being respectful to others. Okay,
Mm.
I have the next news for you. I just need to find the text quickly. I didn't mean it. Okay, hooves. Apologies accepted. If it's an apology to everyone who was objectivated, I hope so. Okay. So what did I want to tell you guys? Okay. That's the news from Sternenko. Not the. I need to get rid of the map on the screen for now because I need to provide you another news. So this is the news from Sternenko, and it is from Ukrainian media. So basically, Sternenko was just quoting the Ukrainian media. After men aged 18-22, from 18 to 22, were allowed to leave the country, the labor shortage on the Ukrainian job market has sharply worsened. According to WorkUA, it's the biggest job, like CV site, job to find a work. So jobs, website to find a job. Yeah. WorkUA, according to WorkUA, in the first month after the updated travel rules, 37% of employers, faced resignations of men in this age group. 37% of employers faced resignation of men in this age group. Metinvest reported that more than 200 employees aged 18 to 22 left the company in September. Staffing problems have also intensified at defense enterprises and medical institutions. According to Germany's Interior Ministry, the number of Ukrainian men aged 18-22 arriving in the country each week increased from 19 people in mid-August, guys, to 1,400 to 1,800 per week in October, from 19 people to 1,500 people after this amazing decision. German Chancellor Merz urged Zelensky to restrict the arrival of young Ukrainian men. I asked that young men, especially from Ukraine, not come to Germany in increasing numbers, but serve their country. In just 2 months since the resolution took effect, nearly 100,000 border crossings toward Poland were recorded by Ukrainian men aged 18 to 22. you know, guys, I'm done with choosing words about this fantastic decision. This is a sabotage of our economy, a sabotage of our defense, and it comes from the president of Ukraine. So, president and the government, and government is controlled by the president right now. So, president and his team, they sabotaged both Ukrainian economy and Ukrainian defense with this decision. So, like, our population here in Ukraine decreased by 10 million in 2022, and additionally we are being killed, injured all the time. And you know, we need to value every person in the country, and in this case, valuing them means not letting them go, not letting them run. Jimmy?
Yeah, exactly, Rick. You know, you can't. It surprised me when they said they were going to start letting them all leave. It's, you know, you need, even if they're in the back line, say in employment. That's the thing. It's not as if it's just affecting the army. It's affecting the whole employment situation. You know, the logistics of the country itself, and the, you know,
Yeah.
the business of the country.
For
It's not just
example,
a case of, you know, the army, is it?
and you know, it affects economics in such levels. Like, for example,
Yeah.
we had the plastic trash. So we have like regular trash, right? Everything, like the mix of everything. And we have plastic separately. So
Yeah, we do, yeah.
when they made that decision, in the first 1 or 2 weeks, everything was okay. But then on the third week, plastic stopped being taken away for a week, for 2 weeks. And then I asked, what happened? And they told me they have nothing, no one to work now. All the guys left the country. And it's, you know, some rollers were asking me why young Ukrainian men leave the country. First of all, young men 18 to 22 years old they are under big influence of their parents, you know. Not all of them want to leave the country, but parents who are not very conscious of why their kids, oh my god, they are already adults. Actually, by Ukrainian law, you become adult from 18 years old. Of course, I understand that you don't really become an adult before your 30s, you know, usually, like completely. But technically, they are adults. They are of age, you know. No, how do you say it? Not of age. Shit. We have this Ukrainian word "повнолітні." Yeah, so basically it's like full age. Let's go this way. Not kids anymore. So they can, even though they can make their own decision, a lot of parents influence their kids of that age that they need to leave the country, and they, of course, find some solutions, some social security programs in foreign countries for them. So it's like very of age is correct. Cheryl helps me. Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, so it is, unfortunately, comes of just of their parents being unconscious. I mean, not like lying unconscious, like not being conscious of why it is important to stay in Ukraine. That's what I meant. Alpine Style was saying what? Wait, I don't see the messages. There he is. He says, if 18 to 22 years old Ukrainians are anything like Americans, the majority probably don't comprehend the gravity of our situation here. Otherwise, they would fight, not flee. Exactly. And it's not a majority, you know, guys. In my opinion, there are still so many Ukrainian young men of that age left in Ukraine that it's really hard to underestimate. Yeah. Oh, sorry, overestimate. Aziza?
You know, maybe it was idea that And he wanted Zelensky when he did these changes. He wanted his family didn't they didn't like send their children early, like because a lot of parents choose a university abroad. So even for example, person is 16 years old, and they saw that no, they don't want that this child will be on the war, and so they send this child to the university in Europe.
Yeah.
And maybe it was the idea that if we have still freedom to, like, if they have still freedom to live in Ukraine and have opportunity to go abroad, so maybe they can choose Ukrainian universities and study in Ukrainian universities. So it could be like idea. So so probably parents could be not afraid to leave their child in Ukraine for studying, because it's a year of the studying from the 17 to 21. It's absolutely a year of university for me. So,
Mhm.
but I know maybe a lot of people don't go to the university, don't study, and don't do it. But for me, it's exactly years of studying, and I know some people who like uses time for to be to have profession, like to. And a lot of parents, I know my friends, they have like a son, 16, 17, I forgot. And so he wanted to join to the army in 18 years old.
Mhm.
Who said, I want to join to the army. And his mother said, please, first university, and then after the ending, you can go
Mhm.
uh, 21, 22. So it's like really, yeah, till the 21, person cannot choose, like, you are like most of all you are under influence of your parents. But after the 21, I know a lot of example how children come back from Europe to Ukraine
Mhm.
when
Yeah.
they begin to be 18 years old.
Me too. Yeah.
They choose, I don't want to continue to live in Europe, I want to live in Ukraine. And they like left over like mothers and
Yeah.
begin to live in Ukraine
I
independently.
actually met at least five such kids
Yeah,
on Free
it's
Azov. On Free Azov, I met at
yeah,
least such five kids.
begin to be like trend because a lot of teenagers want to live in Ukraine. And it's just really, yeah, we can say about that we need the people, but still young people have a lot of difficulties in this time. And it's really it's a great choice to join to the army. In I'm not in the army, I have to be in the army by my age. So it's like also about difference between women and men. So women have this opportunity to live abroad and has the freedom to go.
Mhm.
And a lot of women chooses a way to be in Ukraine first,
Yeah.
and then a lot of women join to the army.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot about the will of people.
Yeah.
And I believe in will of the people. I believe in the when you have no this relationship like you are with the slaves. And so
Mhm.
with the slaves you have to build the rules, so you can go, you can just, you have no right like it was in Soviet time. And then a person begin to think like this a slave. So like in many situation, person begin to think that I want to run from this. And it's also like part of I don't know, maybe it can also have bad influence from the beginning. Because I don't know, of course I'm not good in like in the management of big state in the time of the war. But I believe in the will of the people, and I believe in young people too. and a lot of they did good job in our time, because you can see the young people everywhere in Europe, in the United States. They have young, like, best years of their life. Like,
Yeah.
we called it like a life of the freedom, like of the, when you can, all your life in front of you. And yeah, I feel sorry for these young people. Yeah, they are adults, but they are young, very young, and they have to be ready to join to the army too. And
Mm-hmm.
we don't need some people who are not ready to join to the army, I think. So, this vatniks, it can be not good warriors at all, and not good brothers and sisters in war.
In arms. Yeah.
No.
Guys, we had one donation in the last, actually, hour. um 6 minutes ago, from Sally Luz. Who will help and match me? Ukraine's defenders really need their requested items. Sally Luz, tickets please. Thank you very much, Sally. That's 20 euros, guys, and that is $973.63 left to raise. So basically, yeah, the same 1,000 bucks almost. 26 bucks less than 1,000. Good, good, good. But it could be better. So I need all of you. I need to ask all of you once again to donate, because that's the only way to finish this stream, Then you're either stuck with us until then, or you can leave, go to sleep. Of course, there's an option like this, because I have no right and no wish, yeah. I have no wish to hold you here longer than you want to. I thought maybe it did not go through, since I did not see Rick Ashley sing. Sally, it went on PayPal. It doesn't work like this. Donations on PayPal. Or are you joking, maybe? Maybe you're just joking. Okay. Yeah, so I really hope there is still someone out there listening who can help us, who has the means to donate. Still, YouTube is the only social media I have left, Kennedy says. And it's I won't even say it's typical social media, because yeah, you can chat with people here, but you cannot, if you're not a creator, you cannot post anything. But it's the same way, right? When you basically, on social media, some people don't post much, they just watch other people, each other's channels. Thank you so much, TTT GN6VD, for that super sticker that says "what" or "woo woo." Okay, let's not fantasize. So that actually brings me closer to the goal of the gifted memberships and stickers and stuff. Minus 20, guys. 90 left. 90 left to get. So if anyone has the means to buy gifted memberships still at this time of night, then please do. 90 more will be amazing. This will bring me to the goal for this week. Thank you. This is going to be my salary, guys. Yeah, and if you want to donate to Ukrainian army, use the pinned link in the chat, or it is also the first link in the description of this stream. So I wanted to so we discussed this news, right, about the sabotage decisions. Next piece of news is gonna be the map that I was showing you before. Thank you, Kennedy, for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. 85 left. Adrian got a membership. Cool. By the way, Adrian is missing the stream today. I noticed. I hope he's okay. Okay. let's see. And the membership, oh yeah, they work. One sec, okay. It works. Let me think. Yeah, this map here. Okay, so guys, this is gonna be the news from the Ukrainian militant again. I tend to read them a lot lately, and I see very, very conscious and patriotic thoughts there, understanding the situation completely in the full, and fully understanding the risks. Mr. Kennedy, thank you once again for 10 gifted memberships now, 75 left. Awesome, guys. If anyone can follow the leadership of Kennedy, I will be grateful. So here is the comment to again Trump's agreement. Okay, so-called peace plan, which is basically a Russian plan, right? Or whatever it is. 10 more. Thank you once again, Kennedy. Wow. Thank you. You're getting me closer and closer. 65 left. So, they've even drawn a map already. Yeah, they've drawn the map that you can see there. Neither Kherson nor Zaporizhia, Ukraine will not give a single piece of land to that bastard. And it will not give up Crimea or Donbass legally. No one will be able to take away the people or the land that belong to Ukraine. That's why all these plans and agreements are nothing but a pause. The war will continue until Russian Federation ceases to exist. Exactly. Amen to that. It will never leave Ukraine or the Baltic states alone, and no Trumps will be able to guarantee anything. This is a fact. It must be acknowledged, and everyone else must work toward the destruction of the Russian Federation as a state. This work must be permanent, regardless of whether active fighting is ongoing or not. I totally agree with this, and the only way to guarantee some peace is to destroy, disintegrate the Russian so-called Federation. And I also wanted to say that, Trump obviously doesn't want to stop the war. He wants a Nobel Prize. So he doesn't care if it's gonna be just a ceasefire to call it whatever, Yes, it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb, The human lives are being taken every day, thousands of them, and that motherfucker only wants to get a peace prize and don't care what will happen the next day he gets it. Even not the next day. I think the next day he signs any agreement. he make like next day. I did this. I ended the war. It doesn't matter what happened next day. They just all this shit. So yeah, I don't even know if we need to discuss this or is it enough. It's like I think it's enough talking about this ugly piece of
Shit.
piece of semi-agreement, which is not an agreement. Jimmy, sorry, you were saying something, but I muted you before because your microphone is giving the noise all the time.
No, sorry, Rick.
It's okay.
It's well sensitive.
It's okay. Just I'm gonna be, either you mute yourself or I'm gonna be muting you, and just don't forget to unmute yourself when you want to say something. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. So, yeah, you were saying something about this thing that we don't need to talk anymore about.
Remind me.
Hmm?
Remind me what I was saying.
No, I saw you. You tried to say something while, yeah. Once I said there's nothing to talk about here. Maybe you just agreed with me. I don't know.
No, it probably. Oh yeah, the cat was asking me. I probably just said something to the cat, but you saw me speak. Sorry.
Okay, got it. No problem. Thank you, Kennedy. Thank you for one more gifted membership. Trump wants to get 50% of the frozen assets as a reward to help Russia. Yeah, everything for money, for profit. For that guy. Okay.
It was also, I don't know if it's true that some part of that some part of bad information about Trump that Russian have about him or something like this
Compromat?
compromise because of some topic exactly with women, with is like selling of the women.
Epstein files and stuff.
And it looks like truth because Trump is exactly sexist. Trump is one of the worst example of man, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Guys, may I remind you one thing? 17 minutes ago, Sally Luz donated 20 euros and she said, "Who will help and match me?" Is there really no one in the chat who will help and match Sally? I hope there is someone because it's 3:20 a.m. here in Ukraine. Only 1 hour and 40 minutes left to the record of the last week. 5 a.m. Yeah. So let's at least get it done until 5. Because I'm not getting more energized with every minute, every hour. I'm just getting sleepier and less entertaining. So if you don't want to keep listening to this boring Rick here, start donating, okay? Okay. Now, Aziza, you wanted to say something?
I wanted to say if it's a time or maybe not about my performance today
Oh yeah,
in
please tell us.
Odessa.
Please tell us. Yeah.
So um I did it because on the cover appeared words like occupant. Someone wrote this occupant,
Occupier.
occupier,
Mhm.
occupier. Odessa against him, and you cannot cover the truth. And I created two poster with the names of all great Ukrainians that Russian killed, like from the killed Renaissance, Ukrainian killed Renaissance.
Розстріляне відродження. Shut down Renaissance. Right?
Yeah, it's and also Crimean that in another poster with names of Crimean Tatars that Russian killed also in the years of Red Terror in 1938. And what I want to say is that about how Russian, in the main sense that Russian world is a destruction through Russification, and Russian world is a Russification through the destruction. And I wanted to show how it worked for my nation and through my performance with my mask from my performance, the colony. And yeah, we did. I did it 1 hour, more than 1 hour, and most of people were
Unfriendly.
yeah, unfriendly, and they really like Pushkin. There were some people that support me, but a lot of people just don't understand this connection with Pushkin, Russian culture, and occupation and war. And in the end, I wanted to leave this poster, um, like like exhibition, you know, like let it and go, so people can still can see it and can talk, because I saw how people came to these posters, like one old woman and young people, and begin discuss it, begin what is it, what is, so it's really good when people can ask it they self about like this point, and about Pushkin, even if they support Pushkin. In any case, it's like ground to see another side, another like vision. And one, like this is охоронець з цього мерії, як сказати.
The guard from the city council.
Yeah, because it's in front, came to like us, because we wanted to leave, and he came to us and said, take it with you. It was clean before you. Take it with you. Don't leave it.
Leave it here.
Yeah. And I said, okay, I will take, just I wanted people will like discuss, and then I will take it. Really, I wanted to take it, like if he said okay. But he began to I began to record the video, and he began to be nervous because of this. Like, don't record the video. I'm a soldier, like I'm a military person. I said, I don't record your face, I just record your voice, or what do you say to me? And he began to speak in Russia to me first. Well, they came to me, and with me was a photographer, also activist and volunteer, and she was like very like she was more shocked because of this point, and she said, speak with us in Ukrainian language. And he said, when you will take it, this painting, like this posters. I said, I will take, yeah, I will take, just I will wait. And I think he was tired to wait us, and he just took this, like he came to this posters, took them like in one pocket, and took it to this inside to the building, and disappeared. And my friend, she was also nervous, and she said, you don't respect Crimean Tatars. And he like він ну як це, обернувся, я забула, як буде українською.
Turned around.
Yeah, turned around and said, how Crimean Tatars connect with the Pushkin. He said it was last words of him, and he like disappeared with my posters in this building. And it was like a interesting moment, you know. And we understood that he liked Pushkin, and he like disrespects us all. And you know, this it was a list of people who died because of Russian philosophy, Russian culture, Russian. And yeah, it was sad a little bit, because I also agree that Odessa is pro-Ukrainian city. So most of these people are for Ukraine, but they have still this thoughts that can, you know, can be very dangerous for our like our future. And it's really especially when we, like you, Rick, understand this, and me understand how it works. What is it? What does it mean, occupation? And what does it mean when you, like for example, me, you lost everything. You lost your time because it was Russified. And you have
Russified.
Russified. You have no
without L.
Russified.
No.
Russified.
Russified.
Oh, really? Russified. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
It's okay. It's like Butterfield.
Okay. I'm speaking very funny. Sorry.
It's okay.
So yeah.
Funny is cool. I like funny.
Yeah. So this is the story. And my friend, photographer, was very angry because of him.
Hmm.
I just,
And you wasn't angry? You were not
I
angry?
I was like my body shake like it was, I don't know how to say. I was not angry on him,
It
but I was
was
like,
adrenaline.
yeah, it
You,
was,
you
no, it like was
scared?
trauma. It's like it was one of the part of trauma um because Crimea, for is for some people are very far, and they don't understand a lot of from us, and you feel yourself like very, very alone.
Hmm.
Like you feel loneliness and this, and you just like how it could be, and you just cannot have influence of these people because they just like in another world. They could not understand how it is when your language can disappear, when your nation can disappear at all.
Hmm.
Because just because you have bigger population, you have millions of people and millions of people who can continue to be Ukrainian, and it's good. It's very powerful. I really uh, love Ukrainian people and everything that about their culture and history. But sometimes you cannot understand how it
Yeah.
can be with us people who just as a history. We are small, and we can. Can be very no. It can be really end. So, like for Ukrainian to have no Crimea, it's just we have no Crimea.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course, it's a lot of.
And for
But
you, you have nothing, right?
for Crimean people, it means the end of everything.
Mm.
It means that like, we lost future, we lost everything.
Yeah. I'm so sick of those vatniks in Odessa, even though if I'm not in Odessa.
Me too, and I don't know. It's really, it's so cruel to hear Russian language. I'm just
Cruel, you mean?
cruel. Yeah, just
Mm.
and Odessa is like epicenter of Russian culture in this point. In this,
Yeah, indeed, in this country.
yeah,
And we cannot really do anything with it, you see? The Pushkin monument is still fucking standing.
yeah, and people agree with this.
Yeah, it's not only about the Vatnik city hall. Never gonna let you down.
Night Vision 27
Never
plus
gonna
don't hat Trump
run
blame
around
information
and
warfare for
desert you.
misleading confusing some.
Let me read the message. So it was a donation just now from Justin. Night Vision 27s, please. No, Night Vision 27s. Please don't hate Trump. Blame information warfare for misleading, confusing some. I don't know. I I won't be. By the way, TTT, thank you for the super chat. But I don't take money for fundraising from super chat. Yes, 25% of the remaining 62% will be donated by me personally, but I take this money only as a salary because it's too complicated and too little money remains after I pay the fees and the taxes. YouTube takes 30% fee, plus I pay 9% tax, so it's around 61%. Sorry, not 9% tax. I pay 6% tax. So basically, when I get this money, it's minus American tax. That one is around 5%. So yeah, I will get around $6 of the $10 you donated. and I need my salary, so this is why I'm separating money that I get from super chats, gifted memberships, and super stickers. This is part of my salary, and if you want to donate, please use either PayPal, or if you don't use PayPal, try to use the service, Ukrainian service base, where there's only 3% commission, and or Ukrainian service service Donatello that has 4% commission. So it is what? This is the way. Yeah, this is the way I do it, and I am open about it. I'm not gonna be telling you that, oh yeah, we'll donate this money and I will never donate it. I'm an open, transparent person, and this is why I'm saying right away that this money will be used by me to pay the rent, and the bills, the food and stuff, and everything else I have in my life. Yeah. Okay. I hope it's okay. By the way, guys, on PayPal we completely stuck after that €20 donation from Sally Luz, asking who will help and match me. No one donated, so 32 minutes with no donations for now. And in the last, let me tell you, that donation was the only one in the next 1.5 hours. €20 in 1.5 hours, guys. This is sad, really. Like, but I carry on no matter what. To be honest, I'm not very sad, just a bit sad. Yeah, so let's do it. It's just too late, guys. Here it's 3:35 a.m. in Ukraine, and I really want to sleep already. But I'm also dedicated to the cause, to the goal, and the goal is to raise funds, the exact sum of money, $3,000, for the Ukrainian defenders. And Justin's donation, 3,200 hryvnias. Let me tell you how much is it. How many tickets? By the way, Justin, if you're watching right now, let me tell you. No, sorry. Tell me in the chat, please, if you would like the tickets for beautiful Motanka that is on the raffle. Guys, if you don't know, I have this that I am gonna raffle in the end of the stream. Once we reach the goal, you can get, with your donations, you can get one ticket for $10, and you can get as many tickets as you want for this beautiful doll handmade by the wife of the missing in action soldier, who was making it actually and selling it on the fair to get the money for Ukrainian army too. So this doll already got a donation for Magra Brigade once, and now it keeps getting donations for now 27th Brigade. So please keep donating, guys. We still need to raise, let me tell you, yes, so divided by 41, $0.876. That's what Justin donated. So I'm minusing these 76 from our goal. Minus 76. We still have to raise $897.63. Still a long way to go, but it's not that far comparing to the goal we had in the morning. It was $3,000, and we already walked a pretty long mile to this one. Okay. You know, guys, I need to use the bathroom real quick again. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please. Sorry, talk. Without me. Thank you. Ow. I'll be back soon.
I'm so sorry. I turn, yeah. Uh, I begin to be sleepy too, but I feel myself very, very great with you, and I want to inspire you to continue to support Ukraine. I know that you are great, and just this week was difficult because of this Memories Day, and I was also on the exhibition um, in the like memory of Holodomor, and in this region was Holodomor. A lot of people died, and I think it's also a topic why this part of Ukraine, exactly east part of Ukraine, colonized more, and people continue to speak in Russia. It's also about the trauma, because when you live in such condition, when you have nothing to eat, and you begin to eat even people or children, or like, it was really so through the hunger they took our human faces, and you begin to be slave, you begin to serve like your leaders, like Russian leaders, to have food, to have bread, not freedom, because you know how to live without the bread, how is it, and it's begin to be so this feeling you share with your children, and children share with this feeling with your children, and so that is why um, these people don't want to rethink this, don't want to leave this illusion, because they always had this information that it's afraid to be Ukrainian. It's dangerous to be Ukrainian. It's dangerous to speak in Ukrainian language because Russian will come, and because they killed people in villages, and these people are speaking in Ukrainian always. And this big city was always about the Russified people that more, and so it's means that if you want to be alive, you have to be part of Russian world. You have to be um, like tolerant with these ideas, and don't like follow Ukrainian ideas in some way. And that is why, but we overcame this in some point. We begin to be even after this great genocide, and you can imagine this genocide is same like with the scale, it's same genocide like it was Holocaust, but Holocaust organized like genocide by United Nations, but Holodomor, no, it's like nobody saw the Ukrainian. And you know, when your aggressor didn't say to you sorry, when the world for the United Nations or for the European Parliament didn't say that it's genocide, um, and many years it was like this, so you feel this trauma still. Your still is not not heal this, you know, this fear is a big fear, because when you have the hunger, you like animal, you begin to be animal, and you have to be very spiritual person to stand strong, and we had such people, and still we don't want to be Russian slaves and partners, but we still have such some elements of Russian influence, like Russian language, and it's very hard to change it because of this trauma, because of this, because it's exactly uh, this area. It's exactly half like of Ukraine, east of Ukraine, um, had this famine, and it's also like I explain myself how I can feel understanding to these people, how I can, um, but this is why I want to explain. I want to explain this point because I want to see changes in this sense. So, and I was on the exhibition, and on this exhibition was represent food. So it was a university that they work with the food. I forget how to say in English. And the students like work with the information, work with the research, a lot of mm, свідчення, як це буде забула сказати. So a lot of people who talk about this real victims, and they research and created the food that Ukrainian ate at in that time. And so, for example, like soup with some I forgot korені як буде. So it's like what they saw, what they saw around, they use it like a food, part of them clothes, and we taste some stuff. Really, we have the opportunity to taste it, and it's really have big impression on me. And it was when you can understand the time through the taste. So this taste is about this Holodomor. It's about what time they had. It was a really interesting experience, and I happy. I had to write the text about my performance to my friend photographer, because she worked with a photographer from Switzerland, and I have to describe the sense of this performance. And I wanted really to describe it through the love to my people, because I love these people. Because in any case, like it's really hard to be on the war for such war 4 years, because everybody told to us that we will lose in 3 days, first in 1 month, because not everybody can continue such war. But we continue to fight, and I really want to support my people and want to describe this performance with a sort of love to people, because what Russia did to us many centuries, and what they did to another nations and to another states with this propaganda and lie, how many they have and had money from like diplomacy, from changes minds in Europe, in the United States, and even this topic about communism. I know that it began to be mainstream in Europe and in United States, and these young people, even Muslims, who begin to love communism, and they could not understand that uh, it was a sentence from this exhibition when you see the Serp Amulet, so when you see the sign of communism, it's mean you will see death and hunger. And it's really also about communism, because everywhere where was Russia with communism, like China, Korea, east part of Germany, mm, Ukraine, and all these countries that were under Russian occupation, they have they have a lot of problems with different, so it's like cancer. And this is young people could not understand that it doesn't mean that communism will fight against corruption in Western world or some problems. No, it will be big like monster of death and hunger and corruption, and we still have even problem in our um, economy, or like corruption is also part of Russian culture, of Soviet culture, of this problem that we have still um, people with this way of thinking, and it's all about this world. So it's like we're fighting against Russian world, um, like outside from the like in inside um like this Soviet system of army, also Soviet system of army. Uh, it's a big problem. So, Rick, I talk.
I actually had a couple news prepared about Holodomor because we had the Remembrance Day yesterday, and I wanted to post a photo. I made a photo with the candle next to my window. I was putting one there at 4 p.m. And when you were saying about different things that our people ate, so koreni, roots, they also ate bark, tekora, or different, how do you call them? Shit.
It was
Branches.
one
Branches.
drink. The ветки,
Branches. Branches.
yeah,
Branches.
yeah, вишни.
Of cherry. Branches of cherry.
Yeah, and it tastes like a пылюка, like пыл, like
Dust. It tasted
something
like
not,
dust.
yeah, like something not from the life. I don't know. It's maybe it had influence on me like this, but it's the taste was very strange.
Rick,
Yeah.
can I just butt in? Jules woke up. I'm going to have to go and sort her out. I'll stay in the chat, but I'll have to drop out of the camera.
Thank you very much,
Thanks for
Jimmy.
me. It's been a time. I just wish I had a bit more to say, but
It's nice
been great.
to it's nice to meet you like
brilliant.
this, you know.
Yeah, I'm happy to come in anytime. It's just talk.
Thank you.
You know, if you want to have me, I'm always there. And any other rollers who want to come in and have a chat, I'm sure.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
it's been great. I'll still be in the chat. I'll stay in the background.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not leaving completely. All right.
Good night, my friend.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Live
We'll
well
get
and
there.
prosper.
Thank you very much. Bye, rollers. I'll be in the chat.
Bye,
See you
Jimmy.
soon.
See you soon. Okay. I am getting sleepier and sleepier. And okay, I just got a donation that got us much closer to the goal. Just now, at this second. Let me tell you. Let me fix your camera first, Aziza, so people could see you, because it's half a face here, half a face there, you know, as it sometimes can be. Where the okay, yeah, turn and on and off. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Aziza, put you back on the screen. So, first, let me mention the nations in the order of appearance. 14 minutes ago, Kathy S. donated $20. Matchin' Sally, tickets please. Thank you very much, Kathy. $10 from Elvin Archer. One ticket please, Rick. Shouldn't really buy this one, but we need to help our defenders to save Ukraine, Europe, and the free world. Western civilization will fall without the Ukrainian victory. Exactly. So thank you very much, Elvin Archer, for doing this extra that you cannot afford. Nikki, $10 donation, ticket to Roller. Thank you very much, Nikki. And 2 minutes ago, $500 from Mr. T. Thank you so much, Mr. T. And Mr. T says, thank you for the work you do. It is touching. Thank you. The more sleep deprived I am, the more touched I get. So, or more emotional I get. Yeah, I'm very touched. Thank you, Mr. T. I'm giving you 50 more tickets, and I need to work on the spreadsheet, and let me tell you how much we still need to raise. Minus 20, minus 10, minus 10, minus 500. $357.63 left to raise. By the way, guys, I noticed that Brian R. did not show up on the streams for like 2 weeks. I wanted to email him last week, but forgot to, or I don't know. I did not do it, but I'm gonna do it now. I hope he's okay. Maybe anyone's seen him? Yeah, because I kind of, like, most of the times I don't think that something could happen to rollers, but the more rollers we lose, I mean, like, some people really die. Some stupid thoughts come to mind if people just disappear. I need to make sure that they are alive and well, This is why, for me, it's important to know. So I'm going to email him right now. That's what I'm actually doing right now. Okay, I'm sending him a message. Done. I mean, I just did it. $20 donation and 48 cents from Tahir T. Thanks to all for your work, Tahir. Hi, Tahir. It's 3T in the chat, right? Tahir, is it you? What's your name there? TTT, and then you were buying super stickers. TTT GN6VD, right? Like Gnaved? I don't know how to read that. But yeah, that's you, Tahir. Thank you for this donation. I got it from you. So, Tahir, would you like 2 tickets for Motanka? Are you still there in the chat? Judy, the good gal. Hello to you. How you doing? So, Mr. T donated. Now Tahir donated minus $20.48. $337.15 left to raise. Let's do it, guys. We can do it. Said hi. Okay. I need to focus on the spreadsheet now. Aziza,
Mm.
the mic is yours for 5 minutes.
I don't know what to say.
Let me actually ask you something. Let me think. I don't know what to ask you because I'm tired.
Me too, I'm tired.
What? Okay, let me just maybe ask you something I've seen in the chat. Sorry, not in the chat, but like in the saved.
Read.
Yes.
I have to ID it today.
Have to what?
I I had a call, and Mijlis organized a forum of indigenous people, and they wanted to invite me this next Monday.
Wow, you're gonna be in Kyiv.
And I will be in Kiev, but one day, and I have no opportunity, like today. So I will come first December, and next day I will be all day on this forum. But first December I will be like free because I have no opportunity to stay longer. Maybe we can meet or something like this.
Amazing. I would be happy to meet. Okay.
But it's Friday. Oh, what is the date?
Monday. 1st of December is Monday.
Monday. Yeah.
It is Monday, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, Aziza. I will be happy to. And this is the day I spend with my wife. Maybe I'm sure she's gonna want to meet you. It's not like it's exclusively our day. So sometimes we spend it with friends. Yeah.
But it's okay if you could not to meet. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
I understand it's alright, but I want it very much because I rarely see you in person.
Yeah.
And it's always a pleasure. So yeah, of course.
I'm really also happy to see you, to meet you, and to be in Kiev because I like Kiev, and this is stress in Odessa with this. I know that Kiev has also problems with people who are still
speak
Russian,
yeah.
Part of Russian culture, because we have same humor, like we коренные одесситы и коренные киевляне. Коренные киевляне, they're speaking in Russian like all their lives, and коренные одесситы also they're like we are. It was one person today on the performance, and he said, "Probably you are not from Odessa." But this is my friend photographer. She's from Odessa, so she's like, she's not no, but she's speaking in Ukrainian.
Yeah, of course. That's classics. That's a typical Russian mindset. If you don't speak our language, then you are not one of us. You're not from here. They will call you different names, some swearing names that they have for every nation. So yeah.
But even if I'm not from Odessa, I have right to say about Odessa too.
Yeah, sure.
I have right because it's Ukraine. It's a part of Ukraine.
Exactly. Odessa is not a separate state. It's part of Ukraine. It's separatism, like roots come from this shit. Like You're not from Odessa. In Odessa, we speak Russian.
Yeah, in Odessa we speak Russian and like Pushkin.
Uh-huh. And like,
Pushkin is our, we built for him monument. It's a lie.
uh-huh.
So it's the main propaganda that Odessa people collect money, so they had fundraising and build this monument for Pushkin.
Uh-huh.
But it's a lie. Reality was that they could not find the money, so Odessa people don't give money for this monument. So it was absolutely in universe. But on the monument, you can find them from Odessa people to Pushkin, like on the monument, you can find this sentence.
Uh-huh. Yeah, of course, of course. And it's, it's a very uh, good trick by the Soviets to make it look like it's Odessa people and convince Odessa people of next generations that it was done by Odessa people. So you see what I'm doing, like showing this to Odessa people. Well, it's like unconsciously. I was just scratching my nose, but I did it with this finger, with the middle finger. Uh, That's what I feel towards Vatniks, and that's what I want to show them. That's what I have for them. So, yeah, I'm very sorry, Aziza. I want you. I mean, yeah, this fight is kind of important too, but why not be where it is not gonna be that uh that ugly.
Yeah, in any case, we have to change this. I
Yeah,
feel that I'm like here
yeah,
also. No, nobody from Crimean Tatars did it in Odessa, and nobody, I think, not everybody did it like me in Kiev too.
mm-hmm.
So I saw even exhibition. Um, appeared the exhibition Crimea decolonization. Like me, my project Colony, they call this decolonization,
Mm-hmm.
and it's exhibition created Ukrainian one man, and he united Crimean Tatars, and they did this exhibition. But still, they didn't see everything like me, so they are different too.
Mm-hmm.
But 100% in Odessa region, we have no artist, we have no somebody who talk about this from this side.
Yep, that's a pity. And that's good that they have you, though. It's a pity that no one else does that, but it's great that you are there and you are doing this.
Yeah, I'm I'm really feel a lot of gratitude to rollers that can support me and support my work, because without your supporting, it could be not possible, and I could do it, and I can really active created such events, because it's all energy, it's all also time,
Mm-hmm.
everything, everything, and it's also build my view, build my music to build my identity, build my what is good for me, what is bad, why I how I can be part of this community or not. Because if, for example, for my community don't respect like this memory days of Holodomor, and can um, have funny time in these days. For me, it's shock. I could not be part of this community if
Mm-hmm.
somebody are so disrespectful, for example. And for this topic about Holodomor in Crimea, I told. Did you hear this topic I told about this
Yeah,
Holodomor Crimea?
I listened to it.
Nobody from our community made a post about this from
Oh,
Crimean Tatars.
it's
You can
terrible.
relate. It was a big part of Russian terror, and
Mhm.
it's through our community. No channel, no community did post about this. Only me, I this make this post in my Instagram, and one person commentator said, oh, "Why nobody post this? Why nobody talk about this? Why about this part of history Crimean Tatars don't know? Only about, for example, deportation, but they don't speak about the whole, like this famine in Crimea,
Mhm.
and it was a part of destruction entire nation. So it was not just small um, bad influence. It was big and bad influence. It was something that really changed our population in the ground, and
Mhm.
also it's also explained how people can be alright with a communist because they also destroy the will of like of
Mhm.
this of the fighting against the communism, against this system of this shit kolkhoz, how to say in English. So
Kolkhoz, the collective хозяйство, як це?
this,
Col-
so
collectivism, we can call it.
collectivism, yeah. So and so in this through the famine, they really changed this
Probably famine. Let's actually check because
famine.
you always say famine, and I'm not sure. Maybe you're right, but
Sorry.
no. Maybe you're right. I need to check it because I am not sure. Give me a second.
So I want to say this through this they change our will
Famine.
too. They change our minds, and in this way we begin to be part of Red Russia or Red Army because sometimes I could not explain.
Famine.
Russian were occupiers. Russian weren't our friends, and
Mm.
how we begin to be part of Red Army. How my grandfather began to be part of Red Army, and I can understand how it's work when you like animal when you could not do nothing.
Yeah, where you're completely enslaved, and
Yeah,
whatever you do, they will kill you.
yeah. So it's very I thought about this how it's smart. So it's I really no, it's in bad way smart how they work in such scale. So it was great system of colonization during centuries
Yeah,
from the Russian Empire times. They did it very like
yeah. Every empire they had, and the current one is also doing the same.
yeah, yeah.
You
Also doing some absolutely disgusting thing with the children, with deportation, with
you know
raping.
they with each iteration, with each new type of empire, they go further.
Yeah,
I think if in Soviet Union, their big mistake was to pretend that they really want to give uh, the chance for people to speak their own language, and they were letting Ukrainians learn their own language. Now they were not just completely banning it in schools. No, Ukrainian language was taught. Look at Russia and this new iteration of their empire. I mean, the Russian so-called Federation. They won't let anyone on the occupied territories teach or learn Ukrainian or Crimean Tatar language. They ban it completely. It is forbidden. So with each new step, not step, but iteration, that empire becomes more savage, and it's scary where it all goes. And yeah, all this. Aziza, I actually had your topic about people being so scared in Soviet Union actually intersects with the topic I had with my grandmother. So I was asking her about where her ancestors are from, and we were discussing that, and she said, "Wow, I don't know why I never asked my grandma. I regret now that I never asked my mother and grandmother what was my ancestors." And I told her, of course, because Soviets scared everyone to death, because whatever was in your past, they convinced you it did not matter. You all had to live for the future, not having a past, not having a present, all living for the communist bright future, which you won't be enjoying. Some future generations maybe will be enjoying it. And you have to live in suffering, not not really not really thinking much about your past, about your ancestors, where they come from, because if you think about that too much, you may discover that your ancestors were forcefully relocated. They were deported. They were, shut down by Russian Red Army. They were, tortured and then shot in the back of the head. You may discover all of this. This is why you should not know these things, and it should be scary for you to ask such questions.
And same here. Like in my mother, she's like maybe same age like your grandmother, maybe a little bit younger. And she says she also didn't ask her parents, and parents didn't tell. And on this exhibition about
Famine. Я тільки що перевірив, до речі, famine.
They said that it's also about trauma, because when you had this experience of being so close to be animal, so you saw very bad sides of humanity, of your side maybe, and you don't want to touch this, and you like now people try to forget about very bad experience, don't make the traumatic, like refeel it, like to feel it again, and so you just try to forget about this. So it's just about the trauma that you didn't work with this, and you could not work with this because nobody tell you that they did something wrong to you. And a lot of families say that maybe it's only me had this so bad feelings about government or something. Maybe it's only my experience, and so it's worked like this. So when the government said nothing was wrong, everything is okay, communism and everything we did great, like you are like you drink water with poison, like you drink and even if you have another thought, you think that you are not all right, that another are all right, and you are all right, and so you have to be silent. You have to protect the souls from your relatives, neighbors, and how it work.
Yeah, that's a protective mechanism of the brain. You're totally right. Rollers, last push, please. After that donation from Tahir, 23 minutes ago, we did not have donations. We have to raise only the last $337.15. Come on, guys, we can do this. $337.15. Please donate. Please get the tickets for beautiful Motanka. And we're gonna do the raffle very soon. I actually finished working on the spreadsheet, so not much left to do for me, just waiting for you. And let me check if Nikki... Yeah, Nikki is also working on the free tickets. Only 4 left. Only 4 free tickets left for now. So just waiting for your last donations for today, and please let's finish it until 5 a.m. It's 4:18 a.m. right now, and yeah, it is. It is what? It is late. It is tired. It is tired.
It's tired.
Remember the movie from I think 80s? It was called It. No, it was called The Thing. Yeah. Yeah, you see, Dmitro is in the chat. Oh my, you guys are still there. Have a good night. Thank you, Dmitro. We still haven't reached the goal. Still $337 to raise. So we're so fucking tired already, sleepy, but we need to reach the goal. Oh gosh. Yeah. Let me show you the photo that I made yesterday, guys. When I put the candle next to my window. By the way, we did it together with my wife. We were working in different rooms, and we put a candle in each room.
Wow.
Each of us put their own candles there. Yeah. Love and hugs to all rollers here. You are the best. Dmitro says. Yep. Dmitro, you're also amazing.
Hugs.
Hugs to you. Okay, what? I wanted to show the photo, yeah. Okay, I think I even put it here already. Not sure though. That's Jimmy, that's Rosaries, the knife that Sternenko had on the raffle today, by the way. Okay, I know what to do. Almost finished. Here it is, guys. Here's the photo. Though, yeah, you don't see it because we are in the center. Yeah, I'll put Moranka there too. And you see her in the reflection of the window. Okay, I just got $10 from Gail Stacy. Stacy, thank you so much. You've been streaming for 7 hours, Rick. Love and hugs. Thank you very much. Minus $10. That's $327.15 left to raise. Come on, guys. Gail, a ticket for the Motonka behind me here. Oh, you can actually see it on the screen on the photo. Aziza, що ти побачила фотку?
Так, чудово.
Дякую. This candle actually symbolizes Floki's nose, not noise. So Floki had this orange nose, and when she died, my wife bought the candles, the orange candles, and we were lighting those in her memory. Yeah. So whenever that candle is burning, it reminds us of Floki. Yeah. That's such a wonderful photo. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Okay, Gail, a ticket for you. Yeah, I got touched by the story I told. Yeah, I told you when I'm sleep deprived, I'm more emotional. Okay, that was $10 from Gail. Who's next to donate? And We still need to raise $327, guys. I remind you. Thank you very much, Papa Tuanuku. Papa Tuanuku. Where are you from, Papa Tuanuku? Sounds like maybe, I don't know, Australia? New Zealand? Maybe New Zealand? I don't know. Maybe Native American? Rick, explain the rollers to Kennedy 2.1. So, Kennedy, we had Dick Dawson on the stream, a friend from Canada who is very energetic, and he entered the video call and said at some point, Rick, you know what? I have a name for your community. I will call you Rick Rollers. And you know what? It matches us so well because we will never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. So we are very dedicated and caring community, and we will never gonna let each other up and down and so on. But we also never will gonna give our defenders down. Defenders who we support, who we try our best to not let down, and we're not letting them down so far. And I don't think anything will make us let them down. Ah, my death may. Yeah, but it, Aziza, of course, we don't want that, right? None of us. But why the hell? Yeah, it is possible. Okay, we cannot. Yeah, we need to be ready for everything. So, 54 gifted memberships left to get for me today to reach the goal of 200. So if you guys can buy them also and help me get the last 54, I will really appreciate it. Thank you, Gail, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. New Zealand. Yeah, guys. It feels I'm getting, familiar with New Zealand names. Nuanuku, you see? New Zealand. Aotearoa. Aotearoa. Thank you for that explanation, Rick. Yeah, we sometimes rickroll people. Mostly rollers rickroll me. They send a donation to the base, and Rick actually starts singing "Never Gonna Give You Up." And rickrolling me. Donate to Rick now, and I'll dress up in garbage bags. Come on, rollers, we can do it. RP Marson says. RP Marson, will you send a photo to the chat, to the Discord chat, right? Rick Roll and Dole. you mean Motonka Dole? Yeah. Ah, no kidding. That's awesome, Lisa. Lisa says, Kennedy, that's some place when Rick gets certain donation. Yeah, donation on the base. By the way, Kennedy, you yourself, do you have the means to donate? Because you see, we're struggling to reach the goal, and we have to go to sleep at some point. It's 4:30 a.m. in the morning right now. And the further we go, the harder it gets to not fall asleep. Plus, please. Oh my god, I'm not the most effective host when I'm so tired. So guys, this is just the effect of the 8th hour of the stream.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and you can hear the ASMR voice already, I guess. Papa Tuanuku, Mother Earth, she brings life like all mothers. Amazing. Oh, your name, your YouTube name is not Yeah, your YouTube handle is Papatuanuku, but your name is Kiwi Davy. Awesome, Kiwi. When did you find this community? Is it this night that you joined in the stream, or was it before? I know my wife is a little upset with me. I'll have to get on my knees. I'll be back. I'll give it a try. I can't hurt. I can't hurt except for my pride. Kennedy. So if you donate to PayPal. This is the best way. I don't pay any commission. Whatever you donate, I will send everything to the soldiers. Like no commission or tax will be paid. I basically have a volunteer card registered. I am an official volunteer in Ukraine, and in my, how do you call it, like a declaration for volunteering, I show the income from, not from, but on that card. Oh shit, I forgot to spray my throat today. I need to go do it now, yeah, because yesterday I went to the doctor and she washed my glands and my throat after the flu I had a couple of weeks ago. There was some kind of, I don't know how to call it, наліт. Це типу там якісь тверді частинки з кальцію на, як це назвати? Не наросли, а типу як застрягли там. І вона думала, що це, she thought that they are scratching my throat, but I'm not sure. That might be the muscle, might be my tongue, or like the base of the tongue, because yesterday when the mouth was washed, I was working with my tongue a lot, and after we finished, my tongue was hurting more, and it feels like it's maybe the same.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that might be the muscle.
I'm so sorry.
No problem. It might be the muscle of my tongue, so every time I swallow, it hurts. Not bad, not too bad, but still it's discomfort, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been with me for a week, and anyway, I need to use the spray to deal with the spots she washed yesterday. Yeah. Okay, guys, come on. Last donation was 11 minutes ago from Gail, and before that, oh my god, before that it was 36 minutes ago. Last donation. So in the last 36 minutes, we got only one donation. And we still need to raise $326. Sorry, $27.15. Yep. Okay. Papa Tuanuku was saying, not bad Maori language, good on you, bro. Are you talking about me? I don't know any Maori. I just am reading what you are writing there. But Papatuanuku, what's that one really long town name there? See if Rick can say that. Papatuanuku is Mother Earth. Yeah, give me that long name. Terremiere. Is it Miere? Mere? Terramere? David. Okay, I'm gonna go use the spray real quick this time. I'll get back to you. Maybe I take it here and do it here in front of all of you. Nah, I won't. Aziza, look in the chat. Leah B found the name of that New Zealand town. 85 letters. Okay, let me try to read it. Taumatauka. Okay. From the beginning. Tau matau hakatangi hanga koa ua u o tamate turipukaka piki maunga horonuku poka Eve Hanu Akitanatahu. Oh my god, that's a hard name. Aziza, your turn. You're muted.
I'm not ready for this night to read.
Papa Tuanuku. Maybe a donation to PayPal to give us motivation to read that. I've been supporting Ukraine community for some time, bro. From the start, when the media were on front line live, which I don't think much of. Yeah, I'm a Ukrainian, Papa Tuanuku. I had to live in Russian occupation. They occupied my hometown in 2014. I lived there for 4.5 years in occupation. It's a shitty experience in a shitty fucking Russian world, where it's just degradation. No human rights. Nothing good there. Rollers, come on. 435. We need more donations. Just $327.15. More or more cents. So please. Okay, I think we have fallen asleep, both of us. Just look at us. Sleepy Rick and Sleepy Aziza.
Yeah.
Who is messaging me there? Who is that? Rick? Oh, that's Leah B. Showing the name of that town, actually, on the shorts video. Let's go see it. All together. Copy message link. No, not message link. Copy text. Yeah, copy text. Feed shorts seem to work. Okay. Where do I put it? Here. Put it. Okay. The sound is off. Let's go. Let's listen to it. When you wake up in tangi hanga ko o tamatia turipu kakapiki manga huru no kupoka e whenua kitanata. When you wake up in when you wake up. Wow. In the song, they actually sang it, the name of this town. Aziza, you need to listen once again, right? Okay. I'm turning it on once again. That's insane.
I saw this video in Instagram.
Oh, cool, cool. Just 1.1 million likes. Oh my god, that's crazy. So let me tell you, 45 million views
Wow.
from October 2024. So it's just a bit more than a year. 45 million views. Insane. Oh my god, that's a long name, almost like the Welsh town. Okay, my power bank is dead, my lamp is dead. It's good that I'm still alive, you know?
You also have no electricity.
Yeah, no electricity. No electricity. Luckily, I have this EcoFlow here, which still have 59%.
Mm.
It will be enough for the next, like, 4 hours. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, guys, we're good to go. 4 hours at 9 a.m. Please don't let me stay until 9 a.m. Let me go to bed. Please set Dobby free with your donations. Please set the Dobby free. Don't let him suffer. Okay, whatever. Connecting it. Let it charge. Dear community, what can I say?
So wait. No.
No? Oh, wait, just got something. Ooh, Mr. T donated $330. Thank you so much, Mr. T. Thank you for responding to my whining with your donation. I can go to sleep now, and Aziza too. But wait, tickets for you first, and a raffle. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay, let me focus on that completely so we finish as fast as fucking possible. Mr. T. Mr. T, how many? 330, so that's 33 tickets. Okay, Mr. T, thank you so much for saving my ass today. I really am grateful. Okay, guys, 589 tickets. Good result this week. Good result. Mr. T, it's also thanks to your $500 yesterday. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And so many donations from Robert Johnson on the base this week. Like, just let me tell you how much he donated this week on the base. It's insane, guys. Let me tell you. Oh my god, yeah, this week he is on fire. Guys, Robert Janasar, only on the base, donated 45,000 hryvnias this week. So that's like 1,100 dollars on the base. And Aziza, I had the fundraiser urgent request for an EcoFlow, 65,000. On Wednesday news stream, he closed a jar with one donation. So that's 65 plus 45, 110,000 hryvnias this week. So let me tell you how much is it. Robert, thank you. You're a fucking legend. Robert probably cannot hear this right now, but 110,000 in dollars is $2,631.57. That's what he sent this week. This is insane. $2,631 by Robert Johnson. Absolutely. Absolutely outstanding support. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, Robert is amazing. Mr. T, thank you very much once again for getting us to the goal, for contributing so much today and yesterday too. What? Okay, the raffle. That's what we need to do. Number picker wheel. Number picker wheel. I'm working on it. Yeah, got it. So 589. Okay, 589. I'm ready to do the raffle. Let's see if it is seen on the screen. Yes, it is seen. Great. So this beautiful Motanka doll will be yours, guys, in just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spinning the wheel. It is making a loud clicking sound while it's spinning. Oh my god, and the winner is number 11. Number 11.
My favorite number.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cats from Robert Jonassar. Congratulations, Cats. This is fantastic.
Congratulations.
Are you watching Cats? I really wonder if you're watching. It's so cool. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Cats, I think she was in the chat not so long ago. Yeah, she was in the chat. Just a few what? Few minutes ago. I'm sorry for everyone who did not win this week. Because some of you bought a lot of tickets, and random is a cruel thing, it doesn't mean, unfortunately, that you necessarily will win, even if you got a lot of tickets. And today random was on Cat's side. Or who knows, maybe it's not random, maybe it's fate. Anyway, this is just a bonus, guys. You know that you do this not for Motanka, but for the armed forces of Ukraine. Awesome. The only reason I was worried about shipping, the floating shelves ordered from Ukraine cost $300 to ship them to Chicago, and I wouldn't want Rick to spend money on shipping. Rick will have to spend money on shipping of the doll anyway, if you're talking about the doll. But some rollers, if they want, may compensate it. Lately I started asking actually for compensation for most of the packages because why? I don't know, because I sometimes send too many packages and it might be a hit on my budget, But yeah, one package is not expensive to send out. Cats says, I really wanted this. Thanks, everyone. I'm happy for you, Cats. Congratulations. Okay, rollers. Let's donate the money to Hostomel Shelter and Helena and Anton for the Medkit initiative, and go to sleep. So I'm gonna do it now. Give me a second. By the way, I forgot to calculate if money matches in the spreadsheet and on PayPal. So I may have forget to give someone a ticket. Sorry guys, I'm gonna check now. Give me a second. For that I need to withdraw the currencies, other currencies than US dollars. So 25 Canadian dollars. It's 742 hryvnias. Was drawn it to volunteer card for it to not stand in the way of my calculations. And the second one is 20 euros. 20 euros. Withdrawing it now. And it's 950, 65 hryvnias. Okay, good. And now I need to calculate the money left on PayPal, so they would match with the spreadsheet. Shit, I think I forgot to give someone 2 tickets. Yeah. Shit. Well, sorry, I apologize, guys. I won't be seeking who that was because I already did the raffle, so I'm sorry. And I will do what? I will just place the additional $20 here to no specification. Well, shit happens. I apologize. It was definitely $20 from today, because I checked it before the stream, everything matched. Well, shit happens. I think you can do what? You can excuse me, right? For this mistake. Rick, it was me? What? It was you. Kennedy. Am I allowed to put Rick's PayPal link in my bio? I will admit that I trolled the Russian bots. Yeah, sure, if you want to get some donations from me, you can do it. Rick, they explained the raffle, how it works, and I hit the plus right at the moment you spin it. No, it doesn't work like this, Kennedy. It doesn't work like this, no. It's me manually putting those numbers and people's names into the chat. Glad we reached the goal. I was gonna start a crypto scheme, RP Marcin says. Okay, guys, I need to quickly donate and go to sleep, both me and Aziza.
Yeah.
Okay, send in money to Anton first. $500 from Rick Rollers for Elena for IFAX with love. Well, glory. No. Slava Ukraini. What glory to Ukraine?
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Okay. Kennedy says, okay, I look more foolish. That's okay, man. That happens.
Too, don't understand all this stuff.
Yeah, because we need to sit with you and I need to show you how it works. That's how it is. Okay, Hostel Shelter, $170. And we can go. Okay, $170 from Brick Rollers with love. And I'm sending it now. I thought you wanted to say something, but you wanted to say yawn. No, Aziza, don't apologize. I yawn myself so much. Like, look at this.
It's powerful.
Thank you. Okay, now I'll make the screenshot of both donations. Thank you so much, Cats, for that super chat. Thanks, Rick, for everything you do. I am so happy. Robert is amazing. Robert and Mr. T. Mr. T is also amazing. He also saved the day. Guys, -5. That means 49 more gifted memberships, and I'm done reaching another goal today. If anyone has the means to buy them now, you have like 2 minutes left. That's all. Thank you. Of course, I'm not gonna be, like. Okay, I only have some bullshit in my head right now. I need to go to sleep. Okay. Come on, I did the screenshot. Where the hell is it? What? Wait, what? I didn't do it? I thought I do it, but I didn't do it. That is tired, guys. That is called being really tired. Double goal, yeah. Probably not today. That's okay. Cannot get everything. Sometimes you can, but most of the times you cannot. So yeah, here are the 2 donations, guys. At 4:52, I donated to Anton Kristopin. At 4:53, to Hostomel Shelter. Do you see it on the screen? Now you see it completely. Yep. Thank you, Kennedy. Thank you for another gifted membership. That's 48 to go. But we don't have enough time for that. Aziza, my friend, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Rick, for this great job, and thank you, Rollers.
Thank you. It's 7 hours and 59 minutes. If I do it in the next 35 seconds, if I finish the stream in the next 35 seconds, we will finish before 8 hours. So let me do it. Rollers, thank you so much for being here to Nathan today and buying all the gifted memberships and super chats. And I love you all. And please, dear friends, you live long and prosper. Dear moderators, thank you for the outstanding work as always. And the sun will rise over the free Donbass and Crimea. 10, 9, 7. Bye, guys. Love you all. Bye, Aziza. Good night.
Good night.